Okay, good morning, race fans. We are at the top of the arch here in beautiful Rockville Center. Lenny Gombert with you from St. James, Justin with you from Miller Place. Justin, what a day for racing, huh?
Beautiful day. Beautiful day. Really.
Uh,
Sunny. Track looks great. The
low,
arch.
low humidity. Everything looks really good for a great day here racing in Nassau County.
That's for sure. That is for sure.
And for those of you just tuning in that may not know, the schedule's changed a little bit this year, meaning that this Nassau County drill is not only the Nassau County Championship for motorized, we're also running some old-fashioned today, Justin.
Yeah, and last week I think it worked out pretty well. I mean, today they're running efficiency replacement and 2-into-1 as well. We didn't do that last week. But overall, I don't think there were any complaints about how the drill went last week, so I'm looking forward to today.
No,
sure.
I was there at the Suffolk County drill for the first half, and everything seemed to work well. And again, I got a couple of years on you, Justin, but back in the day, that's how they used to do it as well. They would run the old-fashioned with the motorized as well.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's something they've gone back to, and it's something that needs to be studied. And kudos to Chris Murphy. Some people beat him up for trying to come up with these schedule changes and do the right things for racing, but we have somebody trying to do something to increase participation with the fans and keep interest in the sport. So, you know, not everything works all the time, and there's people criticizing, and there's people that are applauding him. So we'll see what happens, and I'm sure it'll be evaluated at the end of the year.
For sure. I mean, what's the goal? The goal is to get more people at the drills and to get more teams involved. So if you're including old-fashioned teams in a motorized event, then what's the goal? You know, for more beat trucks on the track, right? So for us, it was a no-brainer. You know, we just got the beat truck a few years ago, and we're transitioning, and so, you know, if you have teams like Rocky Point and Medford and other teams that are in Suffolk that don't have a beat truck, they're looking at these motorized teams, saying, "Oh yeah, well, we could do this too." You know, that's obviously the goal. That's been the complaint, right, over the last couple of years.
Sure, you want to see. Again, I'm a little bit old school, but you want to see teams get into old-fashioned and then maybe advance to the motorized circuit,
right?
But still keep the old-fashioned going just for that reason. And
all right, everyone. First contest today to be run be the three-man ladder contest. State record is 6 seconds flat, held by West Sayville. First team to the line, number 4, the Buckeyes from Merrick.
Just quick, the old-fashioned in Nassau really took off several years ago, and I know Suffolk's catching up a little bit with the amount of teams, but it does seem to be making a comeback a little bit.
Yeah, I agree and disagree. I mean, from our standpoint, running an old-fashioned, it's been a little bit difficult because there hasn't been, you know, that many teams, and you know, the Nighthawks haven't been out this year that much, unfortunately, and you know, the Dead End Kids, we haven't seen them. And, you know, I mean,
I heard there'll be at least 7 old-fashioned teams today, but right now we're starting with the motorized portion. Merrick Buckeyes are on the line to start off three-man ladder. So I'll give you the play-by-play. Justin's going to chime in, maybe with some splits to the third man. Merrick is off and going. First man maybe jumped a little bit, but he's getting out of the way.
422.
Merrick's got a nice run going there.
Got a 695.
Yeah, high 6, low 7. Merrick getting it started
Time
here
for
in
the
Nassau
Buckeyes,
County.
6.98.
Wow, look at that.
98.
That's a high 6. Not much more room
Next
to
to the
squeeze in
line,
there.
Number 5, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
Would you have the third man in there, Justin?
422.
Okay. So Merrick setting the bar right there. As was previously stated, the record in three-man ladder is 6 flat. West Sayville Flying Dutchman. Again, that's a race both motorized and old-fashioned run. See what the Baldwin Tomcats can bring as they come to the line.
So the first man brought the light there.
Yeah, second man got caught a little bit. Ooh, first man struggles when he gets on, and that just backs up everything a little bit. So Baldwin struggling to get to the top. They make it there.
Time for the Tomcats, 8.86. 8.86. Next to the line, number 6, the Hicks from Hicksville.
I'll ask for the third man's time in, although it looked like he was held up a little bit with traffic in front of him. What'd you have, Justin?
Yeah, it was a 520, around 520. So
I mean, after the first man was able to make it up, it was seemed pretty smooth after that.
That third man backed up a little bit as the first man slipped, held up the second man, obviously holding up the third man. Hicksville Hicks on the line.
Nice takeoff, yeah, I agree.
Ooh, second man a little glitch near the top, held up the third man a little bit.
Great in time.
7.73, 773.
I had 404. I don't know what you had there, but
I had 08.
The Frogs from Call Place.
08, so Hicksville charging the ladder. Again, getting most of the team up about halfway. Second man slipping about 3/4 of the way up, so hence the not competitive time right there. As the Carl Place Frogs hop on up to the line. That's right, I said it. The Frogs are off. Nice start as well. First man on, second man on, third man. He's pushing, he's pushing, he's pushing. What do you think, Justin? It's going to be
6. 7.06.
Oh, wow. I'm on the money right now.
Justin is on his game.
I had my coffee.
Justin, an
Next
excellent.
to the line, number 8,
practicing.
the Rebels from Levittown.
An excellent addition here to our radio crew. Justin, you
about
said
that.
you've done some announcing before, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I can't remember which. I think, I think I was, if I can remember, a good radio moment for me. I was about to be on the radio before Buckets, and then I believe Hempstead broke the record in Buckets, and then that delayed.
That blew everything up.
Yeah, but it was
All right.
okay. It was good.
Come to Levittown Rebels.
The first man broke the light.
He's on and going. Second man struggling a little bit.
5:29.
Third man going one rung at a time. Ooh, now he's going 2 rungs. Interesting
little bit.
style. Interesting style. He makes it to the top.
Time for the Rebels, 12.79, 12.79.
Interesting style. Looked like he started 1 rung at a
Next
time.
to the line,
the third
number
man.
9, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
And then he switched to 2 rungs.
It's once you lose your momentum, it's so hard to make it up, especially here. And then your legs are flopping around. You look like, like a fish out of water. It's very difficult.
All right, we see New Hyde Park Termites. I just noticed, Justin, the second man shielding the sun from his eyes. He had his hand up a little bit. So again, folks, they're running into the east. And right now, the shadows, the first man's in a shadow, second and third man in the sun. So you can see them squinting a little bit, Justin. First man in and on, second man in and on. Frankie pushing, pushing, pushing. Nice finish for the Termites. I think that's going to put them in first place right now.
Time for the Termites, 6.78, 678.
So there you go, the Termites taking first place right now.
Next to the line, number 14, the Turtles from Westbury.
Putting that 6'9" into second, and again, I think we have a 706 in third. We are joined by Justin Russo from the Farmingville Bandits. Good morning, Justin. Or should I say good afternoon? Or should I say good afternoon? You're a little bit late, sir.
Was waiting on a few probies. You know how that is.
Oh, you're blaming the probies
Yes.
now? Okay. All right, so we have a full crew of 3 up here now. I can't go wrong, right? All right, here come the Turtles. Westbury on the line.
Good start.
First man on and going, second man on and going, third man on. He's got to push him. He's got to push. Not the finish I would like to see on the third man there.
Time for the Turtles, 7.56, 756.
Yeah, he really stuttered a lot coming into the ladder,
Next to
too.
the
He lost a
line.
lot of momentum.
Number 15, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
Now, Justin Russo, I got to start using your guys' last names so you know who I'm talking to. You're the third man with Farmingville, correct?
Correct.
So really, that third man should be closing, not only on the ground but on the ladder on the second man and trying to pick up a little bit of time getting right next to him. Didn't really happen that way on the last run.
Here we go. They got their whole team back.
Yeah,
West
Weston
Hempstead.
is probably the favorites today.
Ooh, good start. Third man off first.
They're
Closing
all
in.
on. Third man's pushing.
Ooh.
Nice. That's a charge
That's
to
a
the
heavy
top.
number. I had 405 in.
I think that's
Time for the Westerners, 6.81. 681.
So that
I
is
had
good enough for second
much
place
better on
right
that
now. New High Park hanging in there with the
Your attention,
678.
please. Will the owner of a blue Chevy
What'd you have on
Equinox, license CBH 5094,
Yeah, I
the
had
host
40.
requires you move your vehicle.
But like we
Next
were
to the
just
line,
saying,
number 16, the Rinky Dinks from North Belmore.
the third man really closed in on the second man on that one, like we just talked about.
Yeah, kind of textbook
Yep.
right there. Third man ate him up right on the ladder. Almost touched, just a split second right after, or did touch
Here we
a
go.
split second
North
after the
Belmore.
second man.
6'7's definitely in their range.
Third man is cranking. Everybody's on clean. Ooh, second man slips right in the middle of the ladder. Third man has to wait for him.
Time for the Rinky Dinks, 8.46. 8:46.
Heard a lot of
Next
talk.
to the line, number 17, the Minutemen from Manhasset Lakeville.
A lot of chatter, people talking, and all of us are Suffolk guys here trying to help out Nassau, doing our thing on the radio. But a lot of talk North Belmore.
Yeah,
Keep your eye on them today.
They ran that 8-0 at their drill.
There
in
are
B-Host.
There are people saying watch North Belmore today here in the Nassau County drill. So we'll keep our eye on the Rinky Dinks. Three-man ladder didn't go the way they wanted. And this is another team predicted by many to be in the top 5. Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen on the line.
3 young guys.
Everybody's off clean. First man on clean.
Oh, a little
Ooh.
slip by the first
He
man.
got on
Second
clean.
step,
Yeah, second step. Now, how does that work, Justin? That first step, you're not even supposed to be reaching for the ladder yet, right?
You
I
just
don't
got to
know if
be
he was-
climbing pretty much with your feet, but he was focused on his hands.
Yeah, I think he was in a little too tight and maybe trying to grab. And
It looked like the third man grabbed before the second man. The second man never actually touched the rung, but
And for those of you out there that maybe never climbed in three-man ladder, that when you get on that first step or two, you're really not supposed to be grabbing that rung. Your momentum and your speed, your legs should keep you out a little bit, and maybe take 1 or 2 steps until you reach in. And your hands are really there just to keep you on the ladder. Your legs,
more as a guide, yeah.
your legs are what propel you up the ladder. Some guys tend to pull themselves up, and that doesn't usually work.
Rockville center off nice. Third man moving.
Third man on clean. He's easy. Oh, he was eating it up till about 2 steps from the top there, Justin.
Yeah, he was very close. He was almost on his grab step when he slipped.
What was he in at?
I had him at 40 and 440.
Okay. I don't think they announced the last time, did they?
No, they didn't.
So a little confusion right now on the top of the arch. The officials and the announcers, they're trying to make a determination here.
Yeah, they're still talking about Manhasset's one.
Yeah, I don't know if the officials are ready for the Woodlanders to come. There was, I think, different discussions maybe here in the arch as to what was going on the track. So I'm sure they'll work through it and we'll figure all this out.
And I don't think they hit the buttons for Rockville Center.
Nassau will receive a no time. They were out of sequence.
Oh, there you go,
Rockville
Justin.
Center will
Called
get a
out.
rerun.
Yeah.
And hold it up on the start.
Rockville Center getting a rerun. What are you
don't
saying? Maybe the clocks weren't
Yeah, I
set?
don't think they were ready for it, so they came up, and the officials were still talking about
Little
Manhasset's run.
little communication issue there with our prestigious officials, guys in the white shirts coming out just like all our participants do and donating their time to put on a show here. Very early this morning, guys,
Yeah.
8 o'clock. Russo, you know you couldn't make it on time.
Oh, I was at my firehouse at 6:50.
Oh, the probies.
6:50. I had to call 3 phone calls before I could leave.
6:50
Yeah.
as an announcer is a little tight coming from Farmingville, I
What do
must
you
say.
mean? I checked
You're
the
supposed
GPS.
to be
it
here
said,
early,
It said
bro.
42
Okay,
minutes.
next to the line will be number 20, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
I think you were pushing a little
I made it
bit.
here in like 34, but that's irrelevant.
Well, let's not talk about the speeds you did. We'll
No.
see top speeds later in the C events. Yeah, Port Washington
yeah.
taking the line. Another team with a
Now, is that Kyle as third, or is that his brother? I really can't tell the difference.
that's his brother.
Is it?
I'm going to talk to Danny Salerno later. I understand he may not be in the mix.
Oh, really?
They may be getting to the third stringer by
Oh, boy.
over the next few drills. But we'll see what happens, and again, we'll try and get some on-street interviews later. But here come the Roadrunners.
Third man out first. Moving.
All three on. Second man right in the middle slips. Third man gets to the top and really has to wait for him. What a shame. They were all on clean. The second man rather slipped maybe
Time
on
for
his
the
third or
Roadrunners,
fourth step.
9.33. 9:33.
That was easy points right there for the Roadrunners.
Is that it for motorized?
I think so. I think
Looks like 756 is fifth by Westbury.
Yeah, 678 right now. New
Next
Hyde
in
Park.
line for the rerun, the Woodlanders from Rockville Center.
So we do have one left.
No.
Your host
Oh, yes.
for today's drill.
They have to do the rerun. Forgot.
Well, right now we're looking at New Hyde Park with a 678. We're looking at the Westerners with a 681. And then it trickles off from there into the sevens. So the Woodlanders shot at a rerun here. They've had their quote-unquote warm-up shot, and they're on their home track. So you expect a good shot here from the Woodlanders.
There we go. Going to the call-off. Third man out first. Catching the second man.
They're all charging the ladder.
On good.
Third man on strong. He's pushing him. Ooh,
Oh.
a little bit of a let up at the top there, Justin.
Looked like he almost slowed up before he made his grab.
Yep.
But it was a good climb, and that's
Time
going to
for
be
the
the money.
Woodlanders, 7.07.
There you go.
7.07.
That'll get him a few points.
I believe that's fourth. But Fred,
Much better than their first run, though.
yeah, Fred's
So
keeping
there you
our
go.
scorecard here. And
That's it. Sometimes.
talking about getting out, again, at 8 o'clock start. Relatively light fan base, although it's starting to fill in a little more than a half hour ago when we were up here. Justin, you wouldn't know. But the stands here on the, I guess, the north side of the track. Wonderful Rockville Center track here. I love coming here, and that's one of the reasons I'm out today.
First time I've ever been here.
80-year-old arch that
Yeah.
we're standing on. A lot of history here in Rockville Center.
I felt that when I was climbing the stairs, and they were a
Well,
little shaky. I was
to
like,
s-
whoa.
It's a scaffold.
Yeah.
For those that haven't been here, it's a scaffold stairway to get up to the top of the arch. But it seems structurally sound. The mayor and some of his boys and the chief or whoever were up here before for the announcement, they were a little iffy, but no movement here in the arch.
Yeah,
so we
no.
feel pretty solid.
Really?
Move the motorized equipment.
That's rough.
Okay, for the old-fashioned side, first to the line will be number 4, the Tumblers from Lynbrook.
So you heard move the equipment, Fred, our excellent engineer, questioning, why are we moving the equipment? We got to go old-fashioned.
Yeah.
Just a term to say that the motorized portion of the three-man ladder race is over,
So, yep.
and we're moving into the old-fashioned. All right, Justin Miller place. This is where you take over as an old-fashioned. Oh, all right. I guess I can help call this.
We get to,
I'm gonna let you call the play-by-play on this, Justin. And, yeah, you're up, brother.
first man out first. It's not good. Went right. First man went right through the ladder. Yeah, it's tough. No. It does.
When you hit the ladder like that first man hit it,
He,
you may have a problem later.
yeah, he went completely through.
I'm surprised we didn't hear any new cuss words or frustration words when he hit it, but let's see if they got a time.
They didn't say it. Yeah. Well, there's no overtime, right?
Time for the Tumblers, 22.59, 22.59.
Fred, we're I'm
Next to
having
the line, number 5, the Oakneckers from Bayville.
Fred, I'm not hearing the blue microphone maybe quite as well as we could. He's got it by his mouth. Not really coming through. Yeah, I think he's on. I checked. Oh, maybe it's a wire connection. Yeah, I don't quite hear you, Justin. All right, while we work on that, here comes the Oak Neckers. Go ahead, Justin.
Off, nice. Third man definitely going out. Oh, here we go. Nice. Oh, first man slips right before he grabs, and they finish. First man did a hell of a job getting out of the way.
Neckers, 8.72, 8.72.
You were probably in the car still just when we were on the radio here before, but we were talking about momentum.
Next to the line,
oh, it's so hard to get it back.
The Dead End Kids from Freeport.
It's definitely tough. Once you slip, it's like very hard to come back. Yeah, this is the first time Freeport's been out as the Dead End Kids in a long time. But now, is this combined, all of their teams? I still don't hear him.
Yeah, he's still kind of faint. All right.
Looks like the first man broke the light. Third man's catching the second. Oh, third man slips, but gets it back.
Third man's got a nice little climbing motion there. He's got to get some guys to get out of his way.
He slipped on his first step, but then brought it back
for the Dead End Kids. 7.78, 7.78.
Yeah.
But you know, when you see a guy slip on the ladder and then can accelerate from a dead stop, and the way he just did.
Next to the line, number 10.
And that's just from constant reps on the ladder.
From Point Lookout.
You see a lot of people when they warm up, rather than running in, they'll just stand on the ladder and just climb it, climb it, climb it.
If you can accelerate like that from a dead stop, that shows a lot.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Who is this, Point Lookout? Yes, first man definitely broke the light. Oh. First man was pretty
Time
quick.
for the Smoking Seagulls, 10.74, 10.74.
Smoking Seagulls.
Yeah.
Next to the line,
that first man
14,
was way out of the way,
the Night Raiders from Syosset.
According to the website, the best run this year in three-man ladder in the old-fashioned circuit was the Lindenhurst Snails, 681, at the Lindenhurst invite.
At, you mean their invite, Miller Place invite?
I'm sorry, Miller Place invite.
Miller Place, Rocky Point. North Shore invite.
Okay.
Out at Ridge. Yes, yes.
Got to catch up on my old-fashioned, but, you know, I made a couple of
You must have missed that drill.
I
was there, don't worry. On time, because it started at 4 o'clock.
Yeah,
so it's
well,
a little
in
easier
your
to get
backyard.
there on time. Now I know how these guys feel when they got to drive to Ridge.
I see the second man shielding his eyes again, guys. It's definitely an issue for the second and third man. The sun coming up at this hour. And they run into the shade.
Third man's on nice.
Yeah,
got the whole ladder. Oh, he slips 2 steps before the top. He slipped.
They all mounted clean.
Time for the Night Raiders, 8.33, 8.33.
The first and second man did a great job getting out of his way, though.
Next
He
to
had
the
almost the
line,
whole
number
ladder
15,
and then just slipped.
The Bachelors from Jericho.
Looked like the third man's feet were catching up to his hands. Getting a little too crunched up there.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. We have the state champions running last today. So they get to soak it all in on every race and put up their shot and make a statement.
Oh, yeah. Jericho's going. Oh, first man slips on his second step.
Taking up a lot of the ladder, folks,
Yes.
right in the middle. Not giving a second man.
They're going to finish.
Too far to go. Now, Jericho just got back on the track this year, I believe, right?
Time for the Bachelors.
Last year? Okay.
11.19, 11.19.
I'm,
Next to the line, number 17, the Ball Breakers from Belmore.
I'm unfortunately old enough to remember the Jericho Bachelors running motorized and doing a good job of it back in, I guess it was the late 70s through the 80s.
Oof.
So the Bachelors did put out a motorized team. It's nice to see them bouncing back and in the old-fashioned circuit, and we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, that's good. Now we got Belmore coming to the line.
And Justin, I got to talk to you about Miller Place. They got to poop or get off the pot. Are they going motorized? Are they staying old-fashioned? What are they doing?
I don't think he wants to talk about that.
All right. Well, Oh, I was thinking maybe for the water test.
Yeah,
All
right. Yeah.
No, yeah. Watch yourself with your own department. Don't let me suck you in anything. Here come the ball breakers.
First man broke the light again. I hate to see that. Good start. Third man on. Oh, yeah, a little slow, but yeah, that'll take some points here.
Ball
Time
breakers.
for the ball breakers. 7.71.
Ooh.
771.
That just beats Freeport's 778. I don't know if anybody else ran in the 7.
Next to the line, number 18, the Cold Ducks from East Rockaway.
Just looking at the ball breakers jerseys, they're a little bit different. Almost look like a baseball jersey.
Yes.
They all have numbers on the back with the team name on the back. But
Last year, yeah.
yeah, you don't see
Yeah,
too
for
many
their
drill
captain.
teams with numbers. I've seen them on the sleeves,
Yeah.
not on the back of the jersey predominantly. But
East Rockaway. I don't see them often. Call off yelling at them to hurry up.
second man going one rung at a time.
One rung at a time.
He's making it. He's steady. Oh, I love it. Old
Time for the
school
Cold
racing.
Ducks. 10.50.
Like old Bunny
10,
Gombert or something,
50.
right? What was that?
You've been
I
listening,
see,
man.
yeah.
You've been listening.
Hear it all. Your grandpappy or something?
That was my grandpappy, yeah.
Held the state record for, and
Yeah.
he ran single step and
That's
individual?
that's before they went to hundreds. He was like 5.0, 5 flat, one rung at a time.
That's impressive.
I can only
That is
imagine how
pretty
fast
impressive.
those little Gombert
Oh.
legs were going.
Oh, man. Although you watch some of these juniors, because I help coach our junior team,
Right.
and some of these junior ladder climbers are 8, 9 years old, and they're running single step, and it's crazy watching how fast they run.
Now, talking about the juniors a little bit, we'll stop talking when the announcer gives you the results. But talking about the juniors, I believe their state drill is tomorrow
Correct.
in Lindenhurst. Is
Tomorrow,
that right?
10 a.m. at Lindenhurst.
All right, so all you race fans, I think the weather's going to be good early in the day. And if it's starting at that hour, then hopefully they'll squeeze that drill in. But if you've never been to a juniors state drill, or any drill for that matter, the juniors races are really fun to watch.
Yes, and very competitive. They definitely give it their all. Those
Move
kids.
the equipment.
Here we go.
Stand by for results. The course is open for beat truck duster runs.
Duster runs. All right, so they're going to tabulate things. But let's just get back to the juniors for a minute, guys. Again, tomorrow is their state championship. The juniors feed a lot of these, whether it's the old-fashioned or the motorized teams, with youngsters that are trained in doing what we do, whether it's climbing a ladder, putting a coupling together, hooking up to a hydrant, putting the nozzle on. I came from that. Justin Farmingville, I know you did. Justin Miller Place, you guys didn't have anything there. Right.
No.
Maybe one day.
Yeah. No, I mean, the junior program is great. I mean, it definitely makes a big difference teaching somebody who came from the juniors. It just makes it that much easier. When you have to put them in any spot, they pretty much know. So it definitely makes it a lot easier. Pretty much, I think, almost my entire team, except maybe 2 guys, came from our junior program, which... Yes, and especially when you add all those events, when we run like the town drill and stuff, and you add replacement and stuff, you just take for granted people know couplings and stuff because you did it for so long, and then you get somebody from the outside, and they're like, I don't know how to do this. So it makes it a lot easier.
It's really a bonus, and typically the junior teams have a motorized or old-fashioned team, and they're going down, whether it's their dads or whatever, and they're watching practices. So they go. After 9 years on the juniors, the biggest obstacle when you get on the senior team, besides trying to get some respect, is getting off the truck.
Yeah.
And really is a great quote-unquote farm system.
Yeah, no, it is.
For our motorized team. So hats off to the juniors again. The state drill tomorrow, 10 o'clock, Lindenhurst. Get out there, support our juniors. It's really a fun day.
Yeah, no, I mean, my little brother has been to every one of our practices since we started again 5 years ago. So, and he's 15. So, in a few years, we'll have nice young blood that knows the ins and out of.
Well, unless he's really smart and wants to go to college and really do the right thing.
Hey, I went to college.
But that's always a challenge,
Yes.
keeping the juniors and getting them involved.
Yeah, if they
want to
go away and
Okay,
all
the
that. No, it
results
does make it tough. Here we go, the
of
results.
three-man ladder contest for motorized. First place, 5 points, New Hyde Park. Second place, 4 points, West Hempstead. Third place, 3 points, Merrick. Fourth place, 2 points, Carl Place. Fifth place, 1 point, Rockville Center. On Old Fashioned, first place, 5 points, Belmore. Second place, 4 points, Freeport. Third place, 3 points, Syosset. Fourth place, 2 points, Bayville. Fifth place, 1 point, East Rockaway.
Okay, so that's the results for three-man ladder on both sides, both the motorized and the old-fashioned, as the officials and the local committee prepare the track for the B ladder contest.
Hey, gentlemen, it's time for commercials.
Oh, we got to pay some bills here. Okay, Fred, we'll be right back.
Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State Drill Teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners. You already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly
All right, I think that's the end of our messages for right now. We are back here at Rockville Center. A beautiful morning. A beautiful morning here in Rockville Center, Justin. I think we're going to have a good B-ladder contest. What are you thinking with this weather?
It's perfect for the trucks right now. They didn't have much rubber on the track, so they just went through some duster runs. So they put a little rubber on the track. Each truck came through.
Right. There wasn't a whole lot until they did that duster run. We'll see. We'll see what happens now. The Merrick Buckeyes lead off the B-ladder contest right now. And again, they're in the sun a little bit, coming into the shade about halfway down the track. Don't know if that's going to play on the drivers a little bit.
Yes, I was going to say, it shouldn't affect the guys in the back. That shouldn't really matter to them. But the driver, right now, he's directly in the sunlight as he takes off. And then almost right before his braking point goes into the shade.
All right, so again, we're joining you from Rockville Center. I'm Lenny Garrett. That's Justin Russo from the Farmingdale Bandits. And we have Justin from Miller Place. Justin, I don't know your last name. I apologize.
It's Kiki.
Okay, yeah. Kiki. Here come the Merrick Buckeyes.
Ooh, short. They had to lunge into the patch.
Nice bang.
Ooh, that
Climbed
climate
right through that.
That climate could go. A little hesitation when it hit the arch,
Yeah,
but
Time for the Buckeyes, 6.24.
I had 3:05 in the ground.
6:24.
Buckeyes putting the first spike marks in
Next
this
to the
patch,
line,
guys.
Yeah,
number
no, the
5,
patch
the
looks very
Tomcats
nice.
from Baldwin.
And they were only about a foot over the yellow. They had to lunge to get into it. They were dropped a little short and handled it very well.
I'd say that's a little more than a foot, but I like it out there. Well, I'm not a climber, but
Yeah, it's tough
I like to get it
because
in the ground.
the whole time you're going up, you're thinking about it is going to slam at some point. When is it going to happen?
You got to take it for the team. You know that.
Oh, you do. I mean, it's definitely in your head, though, as you're going.
So the Baldwin Tomcats are coming up. The track record here at Rockville Center for B ladder is a 5.14 by the Hempstead Yellow Hornets back in 1995. So that number has stood for a while.
Speaking of Hempstead, I didn't see Hempstead today.
No, I didn't see him either.
Here comes Baldwin. Very short.
Whoa.
Just on the line.
He hit the yellow.
You know, folks, they came up a little bit short. The Spikers tried to lunge over the line. Looks like they got a piece of yellow, guys.
6.01.
They caught the yellow.
8.01.
They're giving it time, but the officials are looking at it now. Let's see what they do.
Nah, they just called it. No
Yeah.
time.
They got one spike. The ladder went in.
There'll be a no time for the Tomcats outside the safety zone.
And we say outside the safety zone,
0-2.
folks, there's a yellow line. If you spike before it, your ladder will not hit the arch safely. Let's put it that way. But one of their spikes was good. One of their spikes just caught the back of the line, maybe the last inch of the line.
Barely caught that line.
I can't believe they got it in because
Yeah, no, they were dropped way early. They had
Testing.
to run in. Oh, Blue's back.
That's Freddie double checking some of the
Fixing
equipment
some equipment over here.
so we can get Justin Kiki
Looks
back
like
on with us.
Hicksville's on the line, but it doesn't look like their normal climber will be climbing.
No Dougie?
No, it doesn't look like Dougie over there.
Look at the size of those front tires, Justin.
It's massive. I know.
Fat, wide front tires on this Hicksville Hicks B rig.
Definitely something that unique about their truck.
All the more for stopping for. So Hicksville feeling they want to get more rubber on the road.
This might be their first ladder shot this year. Here we go.
that's nice
Off
one.
it. Oh,
That is
That's a
Dougie.
Mo.
That's
good
Dougie.
finish,
Little
Doug.
hesitation in the middle.
It's a 5.
Yeah, definitely a 5. I had 280
Time
in
for
the
the
ground.
Hicks.
Yeah, 274.
5.41. 5.41.
That'll definitely take some points
Next to
today.
the line, number 7, the Frogs from Call Place.
You know, right before the race, our own Chris Murphy alerted me, pay attention to this run. And to run a 5.4 with a little hiccup in the middle for the
Yes.
climber, now you're talking 5.2, 5.1.
Yeah, no,
So
that's-
Hicksville Hicks flexing their muscles a little bit here in B ladder, showing what they can do. Again, we are 3 weeks out from the New York State Championship, going to be hosted by the Selden Slowpokes out in the Ridge facility. So they're rounding into form right now,
yeah.
guys.
And Nassau's got quite a few drills coming up. They have the combined drill at CI next week, then the week after that Hempstead, and then the state. So they're really rolling.
Amazing how quick the racing season
Oh.
really does go on us.
Here comes Carl Place.
Thought they drifted a little bit to the north side, but they straightened it out.
And the
Got the
climber-
ladder in solid, and
That
Mike makes
left
it to the top.
spike was out
Time
pretty
for
much
the
the whole time.
Frogs, 6.49. 6.49.
well, if you look at the marks on the spikes, they are not consistent.
Oh, yeah,
One
no.
buried.
And
One
the
of
other
them-
one was kind of flexing out. The thrower did a really good job keeping that ladder
Number
straight
9,
as the climber was
the
climbing it
Termites from New
and
Hyde
eased them
Park.
in nice and easy. I had 320 in the ground.
And 312.
25.
That one probably hurt the hands of the diggers because that was
Oh,
lunging.
Yeah,
That was lunging.
and they hit hard.
Yeah.
It definitely makes it.
Now,
The-
again, we're here with motorized and cart ladder, and that's something you can compare, guys, whether it's running ladder or B and C ladder. The ladder has to go in straight, and if
Yes.
it doesn't and it's walking on the climber, he's really going to struggle.
Yes.
Sometimes the thrower can stabilize it a little bit,
Right.
and that's what we saw right there, Justin, as you alluded to.
Yeah, for sure.
Good job out of Call Place Frogs, and
Yeah, no,
they got a
that's-
shot up there.
Yeah, that might stick around. There's not too many. I see about 7 B trucks left on the track.
New Hyde Park, first place in three-man ladder, looking to build on those 5 points. Let's see what they got. solid just over the yellow line. Frankie pushing it all the way.
There you go.
Nice job.
I don't know if it's going to
275.
catch the Hicksville shot. It's going to be very close.
Yeah, that's about 1.5 feet over the yellow line.
Time
Frankie
for the
just pushing right
termites.
through it.
5.46.
Oh.
5.46.
Not quite like you said, Justin, but 5:41 then still sitting in first. Hicksville
Next
Hicks.
on line number 14, the Turtles from Westbury.
Termites now second with the 5:46. So a couple of nice B-ladder shots
Yeah,
here.
no, that was a very nice run. It was very smooth.
Now these Turtles, I don't know, over the last 5 years or so, they seem to go up and down in the ladder contest.
yeah.
Sometimes they're extremely competitive, sometimes not so much. I see the driver beating on the steering wheel a little bit, pumping himself up. I mean, we know they know the basics on how to run this race. It's all a matter of executing now.
Here we go.
That's a little too much excitement from my driver. What do you think, guys?
Oh, and the driver?
You see him banging on the wheel?
That's
and,
right. He's getting pumped up.
I don't know. Sometimes I want my driver a little more
Relaxed?
subdued. But
Hopefully the steering wheel doesn't break.
yeah. He's slapping it on both sides. Here come the Turtles. Ooh, they had a
Took
lunge
his
to get over the line.
Foot off the accelerator before he hit the brake there.
Just going to say, it was a very long pause between gas and brake.
Time
on
for the
that.
Turtles, 7.17. 7.17.
Is it 315 in the ground?
Yeah, had 317, but it looked like they
Next to the line,
weren't trying to
number
do anything
15,
crazy. He came off the
The
gas.
Westerners from West Hempstead.
I thought the driver might have left them a little short. They realized they had a lunge, and again, folks, if you're left short, you cannot put it in the ground right away like you would ideally do. You have to get over that yellow safety line we spoke about earlier. Make sure your ladder is going to reach the arch, and you get a viable time.
I'll tell you one thing, nobody even came close to the three-man line yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Not
at
even
all.
close at all. Nobody's even close to going deep. Everybody's been a little bit short.
Yeah, let's
so
look about
All right.
5 feet.
So what does that tell you?
come in a little more.
Come in a
as
little,
driver,
or
yeah.
the track is stopping really well.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it wasn't a lot of rubber. That was sort of the talk coming into this drill. There wasn't a lot of rubber on this track, hence the duster run that we experienced right before B-ladder. But maybe some of these drivers are thinking, there's not enough rubber, I'm not going to stop well, and it actually is stopping well this morning. So, like you guys said, the closest mark to the three-man ladder line is maybe 4 feet out.
Yeah.
Here we
So
go.
no one has gotten in.
West Hempstead coming back, haven't run ladders in a few weeks.
Oh, here's a driver that's been around for a couple of decades. He knows what he's doing. Let's see what Kenny can do.
Perfect.
Oh,
Nice
he's
ladder.
on.
Nice ladder.
Oh,
Great climb.
that's
There you
pretty.
go.
Now that's exactly between the safety line and the three-man ladder line.
5.31.
There you go.
5.31.
I had 282 on the ground.
271.
Next
They
line,
were,
number 16, the Rinky-Dink
Dead
from
center
North
between the
Belmore.
three-man ladder line and the safety line. A comfortable spot. Climbers can handle it from there. It's not so much of a slam, and that
It's
looked
not
like
straight ladder, so that was perfect. And he came up. The thrower kept him out a little bit, let him get up close to the top, laid him in nice and easy, and then he went for the grab.
And the ladder went in straight, Justin. All four guys working together. Again, I can relate that to old-fashioned. If all four guys don't work together, that ladder's not going in straight,
there's
and
no
you're going to have a
doubt.
problem.
There's no doubt, and especially, I mean, that's one thing that we're working on right now with B-ladder. It's the pushback from the diggers. You know, that's huge. You know, you're talking about slamming into the arch. That doesn't stay an issue.
Yeah,
you know,
it's not
if
like
you have
cart
the
ladder where
diggers.
you have that extra guy that runs around and holds it back.
Oh, exactly. Right.
So
this is a
It's
completely
on
different
the
animal.
diggers
but-
and thrower
Right.
mainly to keep it out a little
I think
more.
that was the Westerners' practice run, and they brought it here on tournament day, and they're happy with it. North Belmore Rinky Dinks on the line.
Nice,
Missed a
nice
mow
straight
there.
dig. He's moving.
Ooh. Climber makes it up. Did he hang
Yeah.
on to that top
Yes,
rung,
he did,
Justin?
he did.
Okay.
Time for the
The,
Rinky-Dinks, 5.91. 5.91.
Again, they went in a little bit crooked, but the climber squared his shoulders,
line.
made the most out of the run.
Number 17, the Minutemen from Manhasset Lakeville.
Right as he went to jump, the ladder actually shifted about 6 inches to the left as he was jumping for the rung. But he did a good job hanging on to it, grabbed it, and hung on for the run. Put him in the fives.
Now, again, Russo, as a climber, obviously there's nothing you can do about that. It can definitely throw you off your run. But, you know, you can complain about it afterwards, but all your guys on your team are like, climb through it.
That's it.
Right.
Get through it. That's experience, right?
Good ladder climbers climb bad ladders,
Yes.
right?
No, it's very
Hey,
true.
hey guys, sorry to interrupt. The voice from nowhere. I just wanted to give a quick shout-out for our host today, Rockville Center. Today, or this year, is the 80th anniversary of the Arch we're standing on right now. They got T-shirts for sale commemorating that. Also 50-50 going around. But just wanted to give them a quick shout because they're a terrific host today, and it's a beautiful course. And so go get some T-shirts.
All right, Chris Murphy chiming in, doing his sales pitch. Manhasset Lakeville comes down.
The Minutemen in the ground straight. It was a very hard slam. And
Time for the Minutemen, 7.19. 7:19.
I had 86 on the ground. What did you guys have?
I had 90.
90.
Next on the line,
7:19 overall.
number 18, the Woodlanders from Rockville Center.
The old Flukes truck.
Yeah, the on that run, it looked like the thrower really brought him in. Couldn't hold him out that long. Once it slammed, the climber kind of hesitated, waited a second, and then kept climbing. He definitely stopped as the slam hempstead
So Woodlanders on the line, as you guys said, with the old Flukes truck. Shout out to all those old Hempstead Flukes. We know they still support the Hempstead Fire Department, and they come out to a lot of our drills. So always love to see the old Flukes out.
And shout out to my Uncle Pat. I'm sure he's listening right now.
All right. So
Long-time racing guy.
that's your uncle, yeah? Wow.
We joke. It's like uncle's brother-in-law or something, but it's my wife's uncle.
Somebody's messing around with somebody, and somehow you're related. Is that what you're saying?
No, my wife, her aunt is Pat's wife.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there you go. It's we're all interconnected somehow with the family part of racing, as the Rockville Center Woodlanders take the line to Hell's Bells from AC/DC. So now you got to back it up. If you're going to throw out an AC/DC tune, you got to put a shot up, right, guys? Now this climbers look pretty good. Let's see what they got.
Right on. Oh.
One spike in a little bit before the other, but they straighten it out.
Time for the Woodlanders, 6.47, 6:47.
It looked like the climber hesitated
Next
a
to the
little
line,
bit before
number
he mounted.
20,
The truck sounds a lot better than it did the last few
the
years.
Roadrunners
You know what I
from
mean?
Port Washington.
Yes.
It sounds a little different. I'm sure they did some good tweaking on that. Engine sounds good.
You know, Russo, you made an interesting comment earlier, and about where the spike marks are. We still don't have anybody within 3 feet of the three-man ladder line. Nobody's gone deep, for sure. I mean, I kind of like where everybody's putting it in the ground.
I mean,
to me, it's a good spot.
That is ideal.
Good, a good spot to get a good time, but nobody even near the three-man ladder line. Very interesting. Usually we get a couple of teams right on it. Somebody goes deep.
Yes.
Yeah, we have not seen that today. And Port Washington Roadrunners going to be the last B truck on the line, it looks like. So, and they know how to run some ladders, guys.
Yes.
They're licking their chops right now, saying we got a shot right here. Got a 5:41 and a 5:46 leading the race right now.
No, 5:31 by
I'm sorry.
West Hempstead.
Sorry, 31.
Here we go, Port Washington.
Same spot.
They planted it nice. Climber just struggled getting on, couldn't get going.
Yeah, it looked like.
Time for the Roadrunners,
Right on the second
7.31, 7:31. Ladies and gentlemen, the host would like to remind you, breakfast is available. Lunch will start at 11. They have a 50-50 raffle. Tickets are available. And T-shirts celebrating the 80th anniversary of the Arch are available all through the host.
Go figure, the Arch is the superstar here. Looks like Dan Laverty's joining us, guys. What's up, Dan?
Hey, Lenny, thanks for having me. Didn't seem like there was a Lewis climbing there. Who was that
I was
guy?
just thinking the same thing. I don't know much about Nassau, but it definitely
Attention
didn't
all
look like either of
old-fashioned teams, start lining up for the cart ladder contest. Old-fashioned teams, line up for cart ladder.
You know, you hear rumors, Dan, and I mean, he was climbing third man, but I heard he might be going on an extended vacation. Again, I'm only hearing
perhaps
rumors.
practice was missed during the week or something.
I don't know if they're looking for the rest of the year or
extended vacation during racing season.
That's a rumor. Don't hold me to it.
Extended vacation
I got to
sounds like
confirm my
prison time.
sources. Let's put it that way.
You know, the lack of rubber on the track, was that Rockville Center's practice
Well, you know, Dan,
during the drill here?
Move the equipment, stand by for the results.
We were talking about the lack of rubber, Dan, hence the Duster run. And looking down, and Dan, you know what you're looking at. Looking down, no spike marks came within 3 feet even of the 3-man ladder line. So that tells us, we were talking about it before, the trucks are actually stopping pretty well, or the drivers were a little overcautious, worrying about that. Maybe a combination. But it'll be interesting. Obviously, the cart ladder contest or running ladder contest, that won't come into play. But we'll watch
it. Don't have to worry about stopping too much.
We'll watch and see ladder and see if,
how well the C trucks
see how that shakes out. But there's a decent amount of rubber on the road down here now. But looking back for what'll be motorized hose later, there's some marks for from brakes, but not a whole lot, guys.
Much at all. Walking up and down this track, there's twigs because all these trees. There's twigs and leaves everywhere. No track could be perfectly clean, but
I'm sure they'll run a blower over it. I understand this was repaved last year, Dan. Again, you're a Nassau voice here. Can give us a little more information. I understand it was repaved last year. And
yeah, there was a different fence set up on the hydrant side. They took that out and redid the guardrail and put a little drainage in.
I remember coming here years ago, and even though maybe it rained the day before, but I remember mold and moss all here on the south side, which again, folks, that's the hydrant side here at Rockville Center, with the trees hanging over and all, really would never dry out. So you would get a little bit of a growth on that side of the track, which could affect you, especially in C-Hose.
Yeah. If you're out there listening, make your way down. There's plenty of room in the stands. It's a beautiful day for some racing, right, Lenny?
Without a doubt. We were talking about that when we first signed on, and those of us
All right,
that were
results
here.
for B ladder. First place, 5 points, West Hempstead. Second place, 4 points, Hicksville. Third place, 3 points, New Hyde Park. Fourth place, 2 points, North Belmore. Fifth place, 1 point, Merrick.
So again, we talked about that earlier, what a beautiful day for racing it is. So come on out, support the Rockville Center Fire Department and your Nassau County teams, both old-fashioned and motorized. Fred, we want to do a few commercials, or we want to hang in there and get right to running ladder?
Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams, since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since
Okay, everyone, the next contest to be run will be the running hook and ladder contest.
All right.
State record is 6.99, held by Spencerport. First team to the line, number 1, the Tumblers. Number 4, the Tumblers from Lynbrook.
So Nassau County doing a heck of a job moving this drill along, guys. We're right into running ladder. Apologize to some of our sponsors. We couldn't get all those ads in, but I'm sure we'll squeeze them in during the day.
I'm sure we'll have plenty of time.
This is the second time we're doing a combination for the county.
Yes.
We did it at Suffolk, and we do it now in Nassau.
Yeah, from what I understand, today at Nassau they're running all the old-fashioned events. Last week we shortened it a little bit, took
6
out
events.
efficiency replacement, or Y, and 2-into-1.
It's not why. Come on, give me a
why.
break.
Come
Why?
on.
Why if
is
you're
a
running
juniors
juniors?
event?
It's
Let's
why.
be real.
It's the same exact thing. It's why.
Look. You got to get a copy of the rule book, I guess.
no.
So maybe
All right.
we can
It's
ask
why.
one of the officials to get a rule book and
All right.
see what the name of the event is.
We'll take a vote.
Will the lack of rubber affect them at all, Lenny?
I don't know.
We
We're
did
going to
joke
find
about
out.
that.
Yeah, might.
Justin Kiki, we're going to let you do the play-by-play, bro, and we'll try
I'll
and
give it a
chime in
try.
little bit.
Yeah. It looks like the ladder's very crooked.
It does look, yeah.
I have
They have
my research, 8:04 being the best time of the year by Miller Place with the state record, 6:99.
They ran
We
a
had a
7
7
last week.
We had a 7 last week.
Okay,
yeah.
so then the website's not updated, so
Yeah.
you can keep us updated. Justin.
791, I
Thank
believe.
you.
Okay, and they're off here.
Good start.
Again, it's going
crooked.
side to side. Yep.
Very, very.
They're in the ground. 564. It's a little late.
Oh,
And they
gonna be
hit
a
the
no time.
side. It's a no time.
So when you say hit the side, it's outside the safety
There'll be
zone on
a
the
no
arch.
time for Lynbrook. Rule 1310, outside. Ladder's outside the safety zone.
Now, can we relate that to the path of the cart? It looked
I
like
was-
it was drifting our way a
I
little
was
bit,
just
guys.
thinking the same thing.
For
The
sure.
cart, as it came off, it drifted to the right, and then when the diggers went in, they were just a little too close and clipped the yellow. But look at that. That's the first spikes that came even close to the
Yep.
three-man line as they're a few inches away. Where in cart ladder, you have much more.
Next team to the line, number 5.
say where the ladder
Oakdeckers
goes down.
from Bayville.
Oh, exactly.
And you'd
So
wanna
much
be-
control over
Yes.
where you want it.
Now, Lynbrook with 4 horses, as we used to call them, pulling the cart. And we're looking at the same thing here.
Bayville.
This is Bayville with 4 horses or 4 pullers on the cart, but they got to go straight, guys.
Now look at the way the thrower's
I was about
running.
to say the same
He's
exact
running
thing.
right from the middle. He's running in the middle of the
Wow.
ladder with his head in the middle of the ladder.
And some
He's-
teams do that with an extra
yes,
thrower,
but not with the only thrower.
it's the standard 4
I've
guys.
never seen this before.
2 diggers, a climber, and a thrower with his head right under the middle of the ladder. He's holding it up from the middle. All right, Kiki, let us know what happens.
Well, the ladder went up, but no
Yeah,
mo,
you
though.
see.
No mo. Gonna get slammed in.
And you definitely saw the difference right there.
Time for the
See,
Oakdeckers,
that's
9.41, 9:41.
In the ground, it was a good number. It was under 5. I don't know what you have, but
I had 5 flat. I don't really know the dig times for.
around 5 is good.
It's good.
Yeah.
They were in the ground good, but like we were saying about the thrower,
No-
he just kind of put it up, but then he's not able to get around to
Right.
get
Ladies
to the
and
ladder
gentlemen, we
to
have
put it
a
in.
raffle winner to announce. Red ticket, number 442-134. 442-134. Go to the food booth, they'll take care of you.
You
All right,
know-
next team to the line.
If I was them, I would take those 2 guys off the cart, put them in the back.
Put it, yeah.
Number 7, the Dead End Kids from Freeport.
Well, again, the ladder came up, guys, but it didn't have that burst.
Nope.
Yeah,
It
did.
just started out
It's too
slow
much.
coming up.
It's
Even
too
if
much.
that climber was faster, the ladder wasn't going to get to the arch
And
in
he
time.
did a great job. He was almost to the top,
That's
but
a
the
tough ladder
was
to climb.
still very far away from the arch. Here we go, Freeport.
They have one in the back, too.
Here we go, he's on. He's going.
I missed it. What'd you have in the ground there?
5:05. He did
Time
a
for the
great
Dead End
job.
Kids. 8.25, 8.25.
No bridge or superstructure on the ladder.
All right.
And the ladder did go left to right as he was
Next to
climbing.
line.
And he did a great job staying with it.
Dedekins seem to be happy with
14,
that,
The Night Raiders from Syosset.
as they should right
yeah,
now.
with
It's first
few
place.
teams, they're definitely going to.
Yeah, I'm not sure who can run a 7 today. I know that Belmore was close last year, but they lost their climber, I believe. I was talking to Jay.
Okay.
They lost a bunch of guys, so I'm not sure if they're capable. But you never know.
That was a very nice run for Freeport.
Solid run. Anything around 8 is going to get you points.
Especially with, what did we say, 7, 8 teams?
Handful of teams. We counted 8 old-fashioned teams in 3-man, 12 running the motorized today. Danny, you've been on the grounds. Enough room for everybody today?
I was going to mention that before when if people wanted to come down, they were worried about parking with the construction at the high school and stuff. I talked to a few people walking in. They had no problems.
Here we go,
All right.
Syosset off the line.
A little bit of a slower
Slow
takeoff
go, yeah.
here.
They have an extra thrower way in the back.
Yep,
5:53 in the ground.
Climber did a good job fighting through there.
It's fun to see. You have the extra thrower, and then
Time
he
for the
zips
Night
around and
Raiders.
eases the ladder in.
9.81, 9.81.
It's a lot of moving parts here.
Next to the line,
You know,
number
it's-
15, the Bachelors from Jericho.
Lenny, for those at home, when you said the 3-man ladder line, that's the line you were speaking about is the line where the 3-man ladder goes into the
Where
ground.
they set the ladder. It's 6 feet off the plumb line of the arch, yes.
Just trying to give for the folks at home an eye view, a better explanation, I'm sorry.
Is it 6 feet? It's
6 feet. That's 6 feet off the plumb line. I know some stuff, Justin.
I-
Come on, man.
Well, you study. I know. That's what you're doing now. You're studying the
bit.
rule book, the
Little bit.
times.
So, Justin, have the carts been stopping good?
That's not funny.
Are they going? Anybody go under yet?
Be quiet.
He's almost a motorized team.
We still haven't had
Yeah, I do
anybody.
run. I do run
he's
everything.
he's
all right?
almost motorized.
Thank
Haven't
you.
had anybody hit that 3-man ladder
We're
line.
a drill team.
That's the ideal spot, Lenny, for a dig?
Well, that's what people base it off of. I think
You
you
do
should
want to be a little further out. Than
You
Yeah,
want to
you-
chase the ladder as
closer
it's
to
going
the
up.
safety line.
So that-
Staircase.
So
Quicker
Here we
dig
go.
time.
Jericho.
Jericho with a female pulling the cart. I'm sure she's got some wheels. Look at her digging in. Go Baxters.
Ladder was very low. Ooh,
Ooh,
and it
slammed it in.
very
That's
hard.
We felt that,
See,
guys.
that's a case of the diggers.
And they even had the extra thrower come around. To
Time
try
for the
to ease the
Bachelors,
ladder in.
10.93.
But that's a case of the
10,
diggers going around,
93.
Just
putting the
pulling.
ladder in the ground and pulling as hard as they
Next
can.
to the line.
And it just
Yeah, it doesn't
you
help.
have to
Number
you have to give a
17,
little bit.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't
the
do that.
Ball
You know, you
Breakers
can't.
from Belmore.
But as they came in, they had the ladder very, very low, almost in their elbow as they were climbing the
that
throw
ladder-
and the climber, and it makes it so hard to get it up and get that momentum for the flip.
Well, they had a little too much mow there. It hit the arch. I heard the arch, 80 years old, moan a little bit as the ladder whacked it. As
That's
the
right near your age, right?
state champion bull breaker. Oh, here we go. Speaking of bull breakers, here comes Belmore, our state champs. Lots of bodies.
Yeah, the more traditional, they got the usual 2 spikers, a thrower, a climber, and then 2 extra guys in the
Two
back
extra
holding
throws,
the ladder up.
4 horses pulling the cart, and they are
And
ready
then
to
Jay,
go.
he'll probably run around and slow down. There they go.
Jay joins the group.
Yeah, so probably
It's going to
ease
be
the
a
ladder
catcher,
in.
yeah.
And he's up.
474. That's the best number of the day
He
in the
climbed,
ground.
slipped on his second step. That was rough. Yeah, they had a very nice in. Best dig time of the day.
Cart was moving.
Time for the Ball Breakers, 9.36. 9.36.
I mean, that is going to squeak in there for points, so.
Wouldn't
right.
you have your C truck on the track already? Got no
don't know.
trucks out on the track yet, ready,
You know, sometimes
moving
Danny,
along here.
they discourage that because
With
you have a
special-
call off on the start and they don't want the sound of the
It's
trucks in
almost
the
like
background.
you're-
This
you're
is my
not-
first
it's-
combo
It's
drill.
the unwritten rule where you don't start your B truck during 3-man ladder. It's pretty much
gotcha,
the same
Justin.
thing. You don't want to mess up their run.
I think years ago you could not start your B truck before 3-man ladder in the motorized drills, or you
Yeah, I have
could
heard
get
that,
a penalty for
but
that.
then I
mean,
also hear teams
it turned
do it,
into
so
a
it's-
courtesy. Yeah,
yeah.
it turned into a courtesy, like and the announcer would say something, or word would pass through the
Yeah,
patron
try
say,
not to do
"Hey,
that."
shut the truck off. Let these guys start their."
But then you hear
start
some of
their-
some drivers like to warm their trucks up for a very long period of time. So you get one of them that are running early in the pack and they want to try to
Yeah.
get a head start.
We got one guy from Freeport sitting on the back of an ambulance
Oh.
there. He might have a shin knee or something.
Yeah.
He's smiling. It looks like he'll be all right, or maybe
Yeah.
a pulled muscle.
Move the
Yeah, he
equipment.
looks like he's
Stand
having
by for results.
All right, so we're going to sit tight for the results, and Freddie, right after the results, we'll go to you and get our bills paid, as we always say.
Since they do have to set up some, it looks like they set up the cone light already.
All teams, C-Truck Duster.
Oh, there you go.
C-Truck Duster.
All right.
So the fans getting treated not only to a C ladder and C hose shot,
But
they
they
get
get
a C truck duster. First time I ever heard of a duster. Again, back in, I don't know, maybe 1990, we were upstate at a Western drill visiting our friends from the Henrietta Old Henrys. Shout out to the Old Henrys. I know they're racing today upstate. But
Correction, there's no Duster.
No duster.
Start lining up the
okay.
C
I was,
ladder.
I was going
This
to
is-
be
Alright.
very surprised if they did a duster with the C trucks. It's a little different than your
I
B
would
truck.
not
again, there's a couple of
Have
extra
my
drills
truck
today,
out.
guys.
for a
Uh,
duster.
Yeah.
There's a drill in Western today in North Greece. I think that kicks off at around 1 o'clock.
Results for running ladder. First place, 5 points, Freeport. Second place, 4 points, Belmore. Third place, 3 points, Bayville. Fourth place, 2 points, Syosset. Fifth place, 1 point, Jericho.
So again, just going over the schedule, there is a drill in Western today at 1 o'clock in North Greece. I believe there's one in Northern in Copenhagen starting around noon. But just relating back to the duster run, and we were amazed when we were at a drill. I think, like I said, it was in 90 up there in Western, and they said a duster run, and we all looked at each other. We go, how do you do that? How do you run that?
What event is that?
And again, it's to clear the dust off the track. For
Put
today's
some rubber
purposes,
down, yep.
get some rubber on the track, and the fans loved it. The fans loved it. The trucks come zipping down, and 4 guys on the back. Usually nobody's jumping. You get down the end and turn around and come back and do it again. So it's another opportunity for the fans to get to see these racing rigs, which usually are in pretty good shape and looking real good.
Yep. Are we going to commercial while they set up the seed truck light? We'll be
Since
back.
1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, incling ISG
Ladies and
thermal
gentlemen, the
imaging
Nassau
cameras
County
and CMC
Firefighters
rescue
Operation
products and
Wounded
Deuce
Warrior
rescue systems,
is
providing
selling
your fire department
JetBlue
with the
raffle
highest
tickets
level of
for only
support and
$10 a
service for all
chance.
your personal protection equipment
Help our
needs.
wounded
For
warriors buy a
personalized demos,
raffle.
speak to
They're
a
located next to
certified
the
sales
t-shirt
specialist.
table.
Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515.
Somebody tripped the
Integrated
cone
Wireless
light.
Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products
Somebody
to
tripped the
fire
cone
departments
light.
as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs, coast to coast. People working in Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighters volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information.
The light's yellow.
Okay, we are back here live, the Rockville Center Racing Facility. We're bringing you the Nassau County combined old-fashioned and motorized drill. Getting ready for Sea Ladder right now. Just quick rundown on the points. Merrick Buckeyes, 4. Hicksville Hicks, 4. Carl Place Frogs, 2. New Hyde Park Termites, 8. Our tournament leaders, the West Hempstead Westerners with 9. North Belmore Rinkenix with 2. And the Rockville Center Woodlanders with 1. So we have the Merrick Buckeyes on the line. Guys, their climbers look pretty good today. 3-man and B ladder. Merrick stumbled onto a climber. Let's see if they can put it together here in C ladder.
Dan, if you can hear me, you're too far away. The mic is dropping out.
Looks like they're going through their call off. Oh, is that why we're getting the feedback?
All right, Dan's going to work his way back a little bit, try and clean that up a little. I will bring you the play-by-play here.
Merrick giving the revs.
As here come the Merrick Buckeyes. Merrick gets off of got off it a little early into the cones, and it looked like they slid a little bit, guys. They are deep, probably about 2.5, 3 feet over the 3-man ladder line. Haven't seen anybody there today. Let's see what they got.
Time for the Buckeyes, 10.22, 10, 22.
See a little bit of a slide there, Justin?
Yeah, no, it definitely slid in a little
Line
bit.
number 5, the Tomcats from
Definitely
Baldwin.
Slid in a little bit of a straight ladder. The climber did a good job sticking with it.
But again, I think the driver got off it early. Don't know if he got on the brake heavy enough on the top end, but definitely slid into the patch.
He was definitely off the gas, kind of near the hydrant.
Correction, next
Maybe
in
even a
line will
little
be number
before it.
7, the Frogs from Carl Place.
So we'll keep an eye on these other trucks, see if they do any sliding down here. And again, we did not see that with the B trucks and B ladder. And the carts had good grip in running ladder, so yeah, not an issue there. Dan, we're still getting a little feedback, so I'm not sure if it's your mic or that's what Freddie seems to think. You have your mic off now, Dan? Okay, that seems to help.
Okay,
so.
yeah, now it's good.
All right, so there's no static when Dan's not on the mic. Okay, I'll link it, Danny.
Shaking his head at him.
But that's definitely the issue. Maybe you want to come up here and change mics, Dan. That might help out. So again,
Place, right? That's Car Place coming to the line.
Car Place Frogs. I think
No more Kermit on the front? Didn't they used to have Kermit on the front?
No, that's Levittown does
Levittown,
that.
Okay.
Here come the Frogs. Pull out straight. Over the cones. Oh, they slide way under. We can't see it, folks. We heard the crowd.
Pulled out.
Yeah, the guys went down maybe 20 feet past the arch.
Rescue to the track, rescue.
Maybe 20 feet past the arch. I'm not quite sure why the driver got out on that. He was way deep. Looks like there's maybe one of the Frogs are down. He is moving, so you Call Place fans at home, be aware. Most of the guys are okay. One of our guys is down. But
He's okay. It looks like he got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah, not too bad. They definitely slid way deep, and you would almost think at that point that the driver would just stay on the brake, have him back it off.
right.
You know the run's done at that point.
Right, and for those of you that follow the sport and maybe haven't ridden, once once you're deep,
That's it.
especially in the ladder event, and you're under, the driver typically just stays on the brake and the run is dead. If anything, stops the truck dead, lets the guys get off with the ladder and back up just to complete the run, hoping a digital error of something of that sort. Not quite sure why, but the driver chose to pull out. And
PA, no time for call plays. Failure to complete. Rule 13-03.
I think that's Mike. I can't see from here.
Yeah,
the
I'm
Frogs.
not sure who it is.
But he is talking
Next
to
to the line, number 9, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
Bless you, Justin.
Thank you.
You got to move the mic a
I
little.
did.
more
I did.
than
I moved it up.
Not quite enough.
I'm allergic to Lenny.
And make sure you don't
You're
give
clean,
that red headset to me later, okay? I don't want to catch whatever you have. But, again, we're just waiting on the EMS people. Looks like the gentleman from the Frogs is sitting up.
Yeah, he's up.
Okay, he's
Walking
on his
away.
feet.
There we go.
All right, so a little shaken up. Nothing major. Probably got a little road rash.
Oh,
and
yes.
Anybody that's ever raced motorized has probably gotten a little
It's
road
all
rash.
part of the game.
At some point.
And the joke is, well, not the joke, but the information is tomorrow morning in the shower, he'll really know exactly
That's when you
where
feel
he
it.
got that road rash. Yep.
Yes.
So it'll be specific tomorrow morning. But again, all the Frogs are up walking away. Nobody's on any stretchers, so that's a good thing.
Yep.
Okay, next team to the line. Number 9, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
New Hyde Park's been looking good. They have 8 points in second place for the drill. They took 5th place in the North Belmore drill, the only Nassau team to come in top 5 that day. No, I don't remember. Did West Hempstead place? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think so.
4th and 5th? Was it
Yeah,
West Hempstead
yeah.
and New Hyde Park? So the 2 of them coming in top 5.
All right, so New Hyde Park Termites. We know this truck and run, guys. It has for years and years and years. Mike Athenas behind the wheel. Solid driver up there. Speaking of Mike Athenas, I saw his brother Phil before scale the chain link fence on the north side like it was nothing. Phil's no spring chicken. Now, that fence is only about 3 feet high. That's a little shorty. But Phil made small work
Lenny,
of
you could probably even jump. Well,
I might be
maybe
able to
not,
get over
but
that. I might do the scissor kick over there, one at a time. I don't know if I'm scaling that. But. New Hyde Park, again, the equipment always top-notch. So we'll see what they have to bring here in the C ladder contest. Mike revs it up, and here they come. Right down the middle of the track, across the cones.
Good
Nice
break.
drop.
Nice drop.
Good
Frankie's on,
momentum.
and he finishes.
Frankie got on a little struggle, I thought, getting on.
Yep.
But
then once he got going, it was
made a
good.
run out of it.
Yep.
That should be a solid 9.
Yeah. I got 6:39 in the ground. It's hard. I'm not used to.
Ladder
Time
goes
for the Termites. 9.43. 9:43.
Ladder went in just a little bit crooked, about a
Next
foot
to
and a
the
half.
line, number 14, the Turtles from Westbury.
We'll try and get some cone
I was
times.
just thinking that. Who would
Yeah,
I-
work on that,
How's it going?
Justin.
All right,
Talk to those
Let me
officials.
squeeze by you, actually. I'll go over here. Nope.
I don't know if the announcers are listening to us. We would like a cone time on that, if we can relay that to the fans out there.
Did you get the cone?
Justin's working on that.
Can you ask me if you got the cone time?
But New Hyde Park putting up a nice shot there.
5:09. 3:59 is the official cone time on that.
So they're setting the bar right now, the Termites. Again, West Hempstead leading this drill right now, a little deeper in the pack.
Yeah, they get to stay back a little bit, watch some teams run, and then they get to figure out how hard they want to push it.
Just following up on the Frogs, I think they're all okay. I don't see anybody at the ambulance. They're licking their wounds a little bit, but I think they're going to be okay. So, again, just a follow-up for those of you listening at home that might be Carl Place Frog fans.
This Westbury? Right? I think it's Westbury. Yeah, Westbury Turtles on the line.
Deliberate stop there for the Turtles. Not a lot of mo, but the climber gets going once he's on.
I was just going to say, it sounded like a very long
Time for the
break.
Turtles. 11.17. 11-17.
Conservative drop, I
Next
would
to the
call
line,
that.
number 15, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
I had 7:12 on the ground, a little slower than you want to
Yep.
see.
Once they planted it, though, and the climber got on, he did take off. So
Yes.
nice job finishing the race there for the Turtles.
We need the local committee to the starting line. We have oil spill. We need some speedy dry. Local committee to the start.
All right, so you heard it. I don't know if there'll be a slight delay. I mean, I see the next team.
It looks like they're on the line, but
on the line, yep. Possibly it's right in the middle, and maybe after this team takes off, they'll want to dry that up a little bit so no team drives through it, gets it on their tires. We've already seen a couple of teams.
The white flag, so.
Yep, we've already seen a few teams slide through. I don't think it's an oil issue, but.
West Hempstead, you know they're going to come up, run a number. They could definitely put it in the 8s. They're leading the drill by 1 point to New Hyde Park.
Yeah, they're going to want to keep building on that lead, and they know right now with a 9-5 and change as first place, they can lay a shot in there and get some solid points out of it. And they're over the cones. Little squirrely. A little bit right on the 3-man ladder line. That truck really buckled down at the end. Nice job by Kenny. Got a little squirrely coming across the cones. He straightened it out and got him in the ground in a good spot.
Time for the Westerners. 9.08. 9:08.
That truck was moving.
Sure was.
That truck was moving.
And I didn't know if he was going to stop it, guys.
I know.
Next to the
I thought
line.
he was going to go deep. The
Number
way he had that
16,
momentum.
the Rinky-Dinks from North Belmore.
Never doubt Kenny driving that truck. I mean, again, it was a little squirrely coming through the cones. He didn't let the guys in the back feel it so much. Straightened it out. Still got the truck to stop. They put it right in on the 3-man ladder line and a nice shot. 9-0.
I know we talk about trucks being dialed in. They had 3:51 on the cone as the official cone time. So you can't get much better than that.
The doctor is in.
That's perfect. I mean, right there, under 350, you get the penalty. So that's right where you want to be. 3:51 to the cone, 9:08 overall.
So this drill is moving along at a nice pace, folks.
I noticed Hicksville didn't run C ladder. After taking their 4 points in B ladder, no C ladder for them. I did see their C truck when I came in, so I guess they'll take it out for hoses.
Again, this drill moving along at a nice pace. However, with the combined old-fashioned and motorized, we're going to be here most of the day. So if you're just waking up and just tuning us in, come on out. Beautiful day for racing here in Rockville Center. Celebrate the 80th birthday of this arch.
North Belmore.
Come the Rinky Dinks, drifting left to right a little bit on the way down.
Deep.
And they slide a little bit. Come to a dead stop. Are able to put it in on the 3-man ladder line.
Oh.
They'll get a run out of it, but
that's what you at that point you saw the driver right as he went to go into the brake. He shook his head. He knew he was going deep, so he just stayed on the brake, let them come off, then pulled out. No need to get anybody hurt for a deep run that is.
They still put it in on the 3-man ladder line. Again, that 6-foot
North Belmore
line.
would get a rerun. Digital error.
And that's why you do that.
Happy birthday, Rinky Dinks.
We talked about this before. That's why you don't just give up on the run.
He did. He came to a dead stop, Justin. The guys got off with the ladder. It almost turned into a running ladder shot.
It did. It did. You had to create your own momentum.
Next to the line, number 17, the Minutemen from Manhasset,
And
Lakeville.
that's one of the hardest things about the difference between C ladder and B ladder. I mean, we've been running B ladder for 4 years now, and we just got the C truck this year, and it's a huge difference because you don't have that momentum in B ladder. B ladder truck definitely doesn't stop as much. You have that momentum getting off.
So like, watching the teams that know how to run C ladder well, what do they do? What's different?
Well, they do pull out harder, and it is big on getting that ladder up. Here we go.
That Mo means a lot, and they didn't have it right there, North Belmore, but they're going to get a shot at a rerun as the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen leave the line. Stanley's got him a little bit deep. This is going to be a straight ladder.
That is a straight ladder.
Tough ladder to climb.
That's the deepest ladder we've seen today, folks, about 2 feet off the plumb line. Plumb line being the line exactly even with the face of the arch.
Oh, it's going to be another rerun.
Another digital error. I had him 694 in the ground, deep.
Yeah,
so
695 I had to.
That could have been out a little bit further with some good mo. That could have been a nice shot.
The Minutemen will be getting a rerun due to digital error.
All right, so now we've had a little bit of a pattern here. Hopefully the officials double check everything, see what the issues are. Yeah, me and my big mouth saying it was moving along, right, Fred?
Yeah,
now
hold it up on the start.
Now it's hold it up. So we have a minute to discuss things, guys. Justin, you mentioned the differences between B ladder and C ladder. Farmingville Bandits getting a C truck again for the first time in many years. I heard that truck's really running. What's that like riding the back of that thing?
It's awesome. I always dreamed of riding a C-Truck growing up. I've been around the sport since 97 when my brothers joined the juniors. I joined in 98. So that's like, as you're running in the juniors, you're always watching the seniors, and that's all you think about is seeing that C-Truck come down. You just want to be on the back and take the ride. And
so when you first got on the team, they didn't have a C-Truck?
Correct. The team was out for a little while. When we restarted in 2010, all we had was the B-Truck from 2010 to 2014. Just got the C-Truck
Next team to the line.
this year, and it's awesome. It's a completely different feeling.
Looks great.
Oh,
Looks
it's
great.
a lot of fun. I'm sure you know, Lenny.
Next team to the line, number 20.
The ride is...
The Roadrunners from Port Washington.
You just gave me goosebumps
it's-
thinking about how it used to be. And I was fortunate enough to do it for almost 30 years. And I did it because of the ride.
That's
I mean,
it.
it's a thrill amongst all thrills. And then, of course, you got to perform your job afterwards. But we'll talk a little bit more about that later as the Port Washington Roadrunners get to the line. And you see them cleaning off the tires, everything. It's just so important that the truck is in top shape to do what it's got to do. And Danny Salerno been driving this truck for years and is really zoned in as a quality driver and giving his guys every opportunity to excel off the back of the truck. And again, we talked about it earlier. You got to have confidence in your driver. You get on the back of one of these things, Justin, and you know you don't want to be thinking about, is the guy in the seat going to do the right thing? You want to have confidence in him.
For sure. I mean, and for us, just starting out the last couple of years with the B truck, obviously it's not the same speed as the C truck, but still it's
Same thing. You got to know. You got to have confidence in that driver. You don't want a hothead in there or some guy that's going to try and save a run when he came in too hot or whatever. You want safety first. So Danny does that for the Port Washington Roadrunners. Slight drift as they come over the cones. Oh,
Deep,
but
deep,
he's got him deep. Again,
Way
stayed in the
deep.
break. He knew he was deep. He's not going to dump the guys. Port Washington pulls the ladder off the back of the truck, still puts it in the ground to complete. They're hoping for digital error right here.
Yeah, after the last
They are really hoping. They've just seen a couple times it happened.
Time for the Roadrunners, 14.97.
Like we talked about before,
14.97.
that was not a Lewis climbing.
Nope.
So a little switches going on in Port
I
Washington.
think that no disrespect to their climber, that would
Next
make
to
him
the
there.
line for their rerun, number 16, the Rinky Dinks from North Belmore.
That would make him their third string as a climber. No disrespect.
Yes,
I mean,
yes,
he's
no,
doing it. I
he
mean,
is.
anybody that's ever climbed motorized, especially sea ladder, it's a chore. I mean, the fact that they have people to step up and do it is awesome, but not their number one guy. Is he shows some frustration bouncing his helmet off the track, and it goes for a good 20 feet. But that shows you determination. I mean, you don't want to see that all the time, guys, losing it a little bit, but, he's frustrated. They didn't get a run out of it. He wanted a shot out of it. He knows they have the equipment to do it. So Port Washington Roadrunners will come back to fight another day in sea ladder as we have our two teams that are getting
North
reruns
Belmore looks a little
lining up.
crooked, or is it just me?
It looks like it. They're down in the
They-
shadow a
they-
little bit.
It does look like they're pointed a little towards the stands. I guess that'd be the
The north side.
north side, yes.
We'll see how he comes out of the hole.
Straighten
Comes-
it right up.
Comes out straight. Bring it across the cone line. That's a nice drop right on the three-man ladder line. The climber's on. A little stumble in the middle, but he makes it to the top. That should get in the money, Justin.
Time for the Rinky Dinks,
I take
10.44, 10.44.
Yeah, that's definitely in there.
Next to the line for their rerun, number 17, the Minutemen
We
from
have-
Manhasset
We have West
Lakeville.
Hempstead with a 908. Then we had New Hyde Park with a 943. Merrick with a 1022. And then North Belmore with the 1044 is going to slip into fourth. And in fifth is Westbury with the 1117.
There you go,
So
11-17 for points.
That's the number they're chasing right now. Manhasset Lakeville coming up for their rerun.
Manhasset's thinking they can get in there.
Yes.
They know they can.
11-17, I definitely.
They can grab some points here. It's a great opportunity. Stanley Davis behind the wheel here.
Long
Manhasset
time racing.
Lakeville. Yeah, he's made a couple of cameos on other teams over the years. Currently with Manhasset Lakeville. He's a guy that just loves the sport.
That's
I mean,
it.
You ain't going to keep him down. Got a great family lineage as well to the sport. Always good to hear. So Manhasset Lakeville getting another shot here in sea ladder. They will be the last team to run sea ladder. So it's all or nothing as far as going for points here, guys. Stanley gives it a couple of revs, lets the guys know we're going. They come off the line a little squirrely, not too bad.
Straightens it right out.
Brings it across the cones. Solid drop, good motor. Climber is on. Climber's working. Oh, halfway up he has a slip. Climber was really working.
Time for the Minutemen. 11.98. 11.98.
Just out of the money.
Sometimes, it's hard, man. You look at that number and you got to dial it in.
You guys appreciate you joining us on the broadcast crew. You don't get up here that much, but watching the climbers and seeing their faces, that guy, he was working his
he was
butt
close
off.
Too, and we didn't say it enough. He was about 2 steps away from his grab, and he had a good run going. It definitely would have been in the money, and he just
Attention
slipped.
all teams.
He couldn't get it back.
Bring your C-Truck out for your Sea-Hose Duster. Sea-Hose Duster next.
So now they are doing the Sea-Hose Duster.
Well, I mean, there isn't much break for hoses, but they do have to do the water test first, so I don't know what their
Local
game plan is
committee, general judges, and all others involved set up for the water test.
And from what I heard sometimes they have a little trouble with the water here, but from what it sounds like, they are going to go with a pumper today, and it should be around 4.7 water.
Move the equipment. Stand by for the results.
All right, so we've said it a couple of times. If you're just joining us, we are from the top of the arch here in Rockville Center, Nassau County, New York. We are here for the Nassau County Motorized and Old-Fashioned Championship. We have now completed the ladder contests. They're going to go into a water test here, guys. What do you think so far?
It's a very good drill. If you're not here, you're missing out. Great weather. Trucks are running great, and a lot of good teams out here.
And a lot more to come, too. Yeah. How many more events do we have?
There's a lot.
10?
Lots. I know we have at least 5 more motorized, and I think another 6 old-fashioned. So,
send that down there.
So
you want it all the way to the end? Past the flag? Past the flag.
All right, so we help
underneath the rail?
We help the officials set up a little
Whatever
bit
you
here.
want to do, he said. He said you got to, what do you want it to loop it? There
All right, folks, you hear us
We're
working to
helping
help
out
the
the
officials,
over here.
setting up the target.
Putting us to work.
Results for Sea Ladder. First place, 5 points, number 15, West Hempstead. Second place, 4 points, number 9, New High Park. Third place, 3 points, number 4, Merrick. Fourth place, 2 points, number 16, North Belmore. Fifth place, 1 point, number 14, Westbury.
Oh, all right. He needs enough to go to motor pump.
Okay,
so.
Justin, you see where I dropped that over the guardrail? That's a nozzle man hitting the target. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
So, you've heard the results. They're going to get ready for the water test. Fred, you want to take us into our advertisers? And, folks, we'll be right back with the water events.
The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. The 2016 Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams. It's family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westlands, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success.
They need a
From
leaf
low-rate
blower
auto
at
loans
the starting
and free
line.
checking
Local
to
committee.
shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs.
Okay, here we go with the Dusters.
People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams. It's family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 19...
Okay, folks, those of you listening at home, we are back live from the top of the arch here at Rockville Center. We've been watching some interesting stuff. We're joined by John Doherty from the West Hempstead Westerners, myself, Lenny Gobbard, and we have Justin, I forgot your last name again. Justin Russo from the Farmerville Bandits.
Thanks, Lenny.
Sorry, man.
It's the Dusters. How's it going? Not good?
Oh, well, I
just watched Hicksville's, and they look like they went a little sideways.
I'm going to defer to John Doherty, who's been watching it. I've been watching it, too. John, tell us what you think here of what's going on in these Duster runs.
Well, they had the blowers out a little earlier, getting all the dust off the track. And as they're leaving from the C-Hose start line, as you come into the C-Ladder start line, there's a huge dip in the roadway.
Here comes Paul Washington.
Oh, man, I see it.
It's pretty...
Wow.
Now, John, just before you comment on...
That is a bit of a dip.
Before you comment on Paul Washington's shot, I understand they ran last year.
Yes.
So Danny, again, an experienced
they
driver,
practiced here?
has played with it a little bit. Again, continue what you were talking about.
Yeah, they practiced here last year. I think they had a problem with a couple of the neighbors. I don't know if they got many runs in with the C-Truck. But they did mention this last year that there is a dip by the C-Ladder start line. There's actually a side access road that comes into the track, and that's exactly where the dip is. And it's pretty dicey as the C-Trucks are coming down the track right now. A couple of them went a little sideways down here at the nozzle drop, I guess you'd call it. Call Place went sideways. Hicksville looked like they went a little sideways.
A couple of the teams got a little squirrely.
There is almost no rubber down here, though. You could tell they're doing minimal runs here.
We got to take a break from the arch here when we were announcing ladders and using the facilities or whatever, and you could see it. I was at the end of the track watching the trucks come down. The Duster run was needed. A lot of dust coming off the track. And again, as we spoke about earlier, there's not a lot of rubber on this track. So they're trying to establish that right now. It's going to make it a little tricky for the drivers. And if it's tricky for the drivers, John, we talked about it earlier. You want to have confidence in your driver. You know, Absolutely. You've been on the back. You want to know, he's got this. I got to do my job. Now, if that truck starts getting a little bit squirrely, especially on the C-Truck, it shouldn't come into your mind, but it does, saying, what's going on here? Do I have to bail early, bail
when
late?
Am I going to have to go?
Now, all of a sudden, I'm not worried about putting it on the hydrant or the nozzle. I'm worried about standing up.
There's definitely a pucker factor when that happens.
That's good. That's good.
I like that. But I think a lot of the dust comes. There's old trees that line the south side of the track here, and it could be a lot of pollen, leaves. I mean, it's completely covered on the south side of the track, pretty much.
You also have heavy construction going on next door at the. We actually just saw one of the construction guys going over there. He said he's doing a lot with asbestos over at the high school.
Yeah.
So you definitely do get. There's dumpsters lined up all over here. So you definitely do get a lot. Now they still have to do the water test, right?
Yep.
They're just lining up for that now. And again, John, you mentioned those trees. I mentioned it during the C-Ladder contest. I remember years ago coming here before they repaved it, and because of the shade factor and the trees hanging over, whether it's the pollen or whatever, I remember the track never really drying out on that side. There was mold and some slime over there, and it made it a little tricky in the
especially
C races.
Especially by the hydrant.
I mean, now with the new paved track, and again, I haven't walked down there, but I'm sure there's none of that right now. There's nothing old built up, but again, there's a lot of dust, and nobody runs C-Trucks here. So.
Yeah, so that's the other whole thing. You got Rockville Center, they only run the B-Truck, so that dip doesn't matter to them.
Yeah.
If they had to play with that every time they ran, maybe it'd be a little more of a concern for them. And it.
Also, back in the day, Lenny, as you're saying, that far parking lot, I guess it's the same parking lot, but the west end of the parking lot wasn't paved. It was a little paved road that went around to the back of the track, and you went through the trees.
I remember there was a little circle there or something.
I think you had to back up to the. I think you had to back up to the C-Hose start.
Almost like Patchogue?
Yeah.
They had to back up to the line, yeah.
But now they, when they repaved the track, they added that extra parking in the back. So now they have it all paved up over there. You pull right on, and you're good to go. But that dip is going to play big time into these C-Hose runs.
And you're going to see, I mean, it is going to play a lot in the drivers and where they line up. Are you almost better off lining up in the middle and then coming over after that dip?
I don't know. The more of those duster runs I saw, those drivers that were out in the middle a little more, they were kicking up a little bit more crap. So it's going to be interesting, and the drivers are going to have a little more to handle than they normally do
their plate,
on some of the tracks that we run more on. And no disrespect to Rockville Center. I mean, again, I've only raced here twice, I think, but I love this track. I love the history of the Arch. It's that old school setting where you are in a residential neighborhood, and somehow this track is hung in there, John. Maybe you know some of the story.
Yeah,
how are they still hanging on to this?
Right?
Yeah.
So
and like I said, the neighbors were always good. I think when they first got the B truck, Rockville Center from the Flukes, and they were practicing down here, they tried to be nice with the neighbors, trying to get the truck off the track, earlier in the night, 2 nights a week, going 2 nights a week down here, and I mean they were pretty good. So I mean I think they have a good rapport with the neighbors over here. So I mean
it's awesome to see. And folks, I know it's not the most popular track out there, but if you never had an opportunity to come to this Rockville Center facility, it is a little bit of an old school feel. And of course, again, we keep mentioning the 80-year-old arch that we're standing on, but come on out. The weather is great. Come on out and support your Nassau County teams, both old-fashioned and motorized, right next to Southside High School. John, one other question, and I've heard some rumors, and it's just talk.
Here it comes.
No. Could they ever, and now that the field is a little bit tightened in racing overall, could they host a motorized state drill here?
State drill?
I just don't think they have the room. I mean, if they were allowed to
use the high school,
maybe park on the high school field and.
So at this point, for this drill, from your knowledge, they don't have the opportunity to go use the rest of the school?
I don't know. That I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure with that, but I mean, it'd be nice, I mean, it's a beautiful track down here. It's a good setup, stands on the north side, big, nice big
there is
stands.
nice stands on it, but there's nothing on the team side really. You have a little bleacher, but you can't really fit much.
Now that I say it, looking at the north side where the spectators would be, nice stands for a drill this size. State drill,
you can't.
Don't know they'd have enough room. They'd have to extend out by the hydrant guys, and that would take away a lot of the parking for the teams. So,
yes, it would.
I mean, I would love to see that, and as much as we love the Hempstead facility, see them mix it up here besides Hempstead and Merrick in Nassau County. But
Merrick, when was the last time Merrick hosted a state? It's been
2001.
So that's a long time.
Yeah.
But
I mean, we do have a lot of nice facilities here on the island.
But it's very tight in this parking lot. It definitely is. And there's teams that didn't show up today either that were on the lineup. That
I mean, you got
teams.
a few. You have Hempstead didn't come today. You got a few that.
It's with those teams in here, I'd say it'd be pretty jammed packed to get everybody in here. Especially with everybody having trailers and a utility vehicle and.
It's just
it's a lot.
I just like the history of it, and again, I think there's a lot of people out there, especially from Suffolk
This is my first
County,
time ever here.
especially from Suffolk, that have never seen it, and it does harken back to the old days. So.
Yeah. I think what was the last motorized? It was in 2009.
I don't know. I don't know
offhand. I think Southern New York was
here.
Yeah.
And they had both Nassau and Suffolk. Well, Southern New York is.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big drill. That used to be a big drill back in the day.
Yeah, I think it was 2000. It might have been 2009 that they ran it.
Okay. That's what I was gonna say. I mean, I could see maybe squeezing a combined drill in the future for Suffolk Nassau points.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's a pipe dream, but it'd be cool to see a state drill here, just for the history of it all. But that being said, again, folks, we're here at the Nassau County Championship for both motorized and old-fashioned. Just to give you a quick rundown, we are awaiting the water test. We've already had our duster runs, which were definitely necessary.
Interesting.
After the C ladder contest on the motorized side, we are looking at the Merrick Buckeyes with 7 points, Hicksville Hicks with 4, although they didn't run C ladder, Carl Place Frogs with 2, New Hyde Park Termites with 12 in second. Westbury Turtles a surprising only 1 point. West Hempstead Westerners with 14 amongst the top teams right there. North Belmore Ringadinks with 4. And the Rockville Center Woodlanders with 1.
Port Washington has 0 going?
That's interesting.
You want to talk about a real surprise. I would not have predicted them to come out of ladders with 0 points.
That's a really interesting development.
Now they changed their climber.
I'm not sure of the gentleman's name climbing the ladder, but it was
it's
Kyle
not a Lewis.
It was first. It started as Kyle Lewis.
And Lindenhurst and whatever.
He's talking three-man ladder today, right?
3-man was Kyle.
No, on their,
that's what I said.
On their metal ladder, they had Kyle last year.
Yes.
He got a job, so unfortunately he wasn't able to run this year.
Police-related academy something, yeah.
He had their brother stepped up. His brother stepped up, and he was running metal ladder.
He was running good. He ran a 5 at Lindenhurst.
I heard. I actually heard that he went on vacation for 3 weeks. So
told you.
So,
I told you.
Vacation?
So
doesn't he know it's racing season?
In July.
Oh boy. Hope my girlfriend's not listening.
So
don't get any ideas.
So the climber today, I believe, is from Cole Place.
Really?
That's on. He moved over last year to Port Washington, and he's the one that is now climbing metal ladder for them as of right now.
Now, who climbed third today? Was that Kyle? That was a Lewis.
Yeah, it was.
It's Kyle? Mm-hmm. Kyle's here? Okay. But he's not jumping. That's okay.
All right, guys, as we continue to wait the water test, John, I know you're looking down the track. I see a guy with a backpack blower about 50 feet past the hydrant. I see a lot of dust coming off that blower, boy. That is a lot of dust, folks. You don't normally see that on racetracks. Yeah. Well, that's an oil spot. It looks like he just hit where they may have put down some speedy dry, but I'd like to see him blowing it the other way. But look at the dust he's kicking up, guys.
Yeah, it's even off to the, to the far side of the track. It's very dusty.
It'll be interesting. It'll be some fun C-Hos, I'm sure.
Again, when we say dust, it could be tree pollen, it could be whatever, but they did come through with a duster run for C-Hos, so they did that. And again, we're awaiting the water test. Now, I gave you the points for motorized. What'd you want, Justin?
No, I was going to say, we talked before about the sun. Now, if you look at the sun position now, is that going to play with the driver hitting his mark on the hydrant?
Well, describe what you're talking about to people
Because
at
the
home.
way the sun's coming in, as he's coming into the hydrant, he's going to hit the brake, kind of find his mark, and then the sun is going to beam directly into his eyes.
So it's shade all the way.
It's shade all the way until the hydrant, and then you have the sun beaming right in towards the hydrant, and then it comes into shade again by the nozzle.
That's a really good point, Justin. I think when he hits the gas out of the hydrant, he'll be in the sun.
Because you look at the officials now, they're all shading their eyes as they're trying to do the water test at the hydrant.
And again, folks, what we're talking about, a lot of trees here at Rockville Center. The driver will be in the shade all the way down. He'll hit the brakes in the shade. As he comes into the hydrant, the sun's going to hit him right in the eyes. He's going to pull out, and then when he goes to hit the brakes at the nozzle, then he's going to be back in the shade. So very interesting. Not to mention all the dust we spoke about, John. So this is going to be really interesting.
He's going to have some job today.
Even down here at the nozzle drop, when they were, the truck's going sideways. You saw the dust just coming, just flying off with the exhaust.
I had to run the next raffle announcement up to you.
That guy.
All right, so that being said, C-Hose is going to be very interesting, guys. I'm sure B-Hose will be the same way. Now, just to remind everybody, we are running old-fashioned as well today. I believe they'll run running hose after the next 2 motorized contests.
Yes.
So just to give you a rundown, if you're an old-fashioned fan and you're listening in on your favorite team, the Bayville Oakneckers have 5 points. Freeport Dead End Kids have 9 points. The Syosset Night Raiders have 5. Jericho Bachelors with 1. The Belmore Ball Breakers, reigning state champions, tied with Freeport for first with 9 points. And the East Rockaway Cold Ducks with 1. So that'll give you a rundown of the current points right now on both sides. And guys, we continue to await the water test. John, what do you know about the water here?
Excuse me, Lenny?
Usually we get the announcements coming through our radio, but no, John, my question was, what do you know about the water here? I heard they're going off a pumper.
They do.
I
think it's always.
Now, is there a pump house in that, or no? There's no pump house at all.
There's no pump there. It's any drill
that
I've been down here for old-fashioned. They've always ran off a pumper, and it's always been Baldwin's back. Always. It goes to Lynbrook. It goes any sort of that they need the pump for. Baldwin's.
I was going to say that was at Merrick's too. That was at North Belmore Street.
Yeah, that's the backup pumper for I think Nassau
Nassau.
County.
It's good. I mean, if you got something that works, go with it.
It's normally dead on, so we'll see how it works.
So the good news is, folks, Baldwin's Mac is here and is providing the pumping.
That's an older Mac, too. Any idea on the year? Above your pay grade?
Yeah.
to establish our
It's
water.
old.
That truck is here. They've tested the water several times. They did just do a flow test where they just let the water run and run and run, where I don't think they were timing it. So I'm only going to read into it a little bit. That tells me they're not getting exactly what they want right now. So we'll see where that goes. Now, always looking to keep people at home entertained and keep in the fire department world. I made a short mention of this last week at the Suffolk County drill. John, we are with a FASNY state champion of the FASNY Winter Games, as Justin and his fellow Farmingville Fire Department won the Winter Games. I don't know, are you familiar with it at all, John?
Have you ever been?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
so
something else.
Justin, so we got a little time to kill here, Justin.
It is a good time.
Take us through it. My favorite line. But Justin, I ran into you upstate at what's the name of that mountain again?
I don't know. It's somewhere near Cortland. I don't know. Greek Peak?
Greek Peak.
I don't know.
Greek Peak hosts the FASNY Winter Games.
It's up in Cortland. It's hosted by FASNY.
Five different race
Five
events.
We go up Friday night. We check in. We have registration, everything. Saturday morning, 7 a.m. We start at the mountain with tube racing. Now, all of the events are done in full firefighter gear. You're wearing bunker pants, boots, helmets, jackets, all that. And the first one is tube racing. There's 5 guys. You have to come up with a way to tie your tubes together. They say 1, 2, 3. You run and you're competing against other teams. You slide down the mountain, and then it's single elimination. You lose, you're out. You win, you move on.
All right, so now as an observer and someone on the radio, I did observe, and I could say it's a cluster when they come down. It is a true cluster.
It's interesting. You're jumping on each other. You're trying to get as low as possible, as aerodynamic
but a lot of
as
fun, and it
possible.
was snowing all day.
It was
remember?
great. It was snowing up there. It was a good time.
It was a great day.
So,
all right,
so
that's
we started
the
with
first
the tube racing. We came in second. Then you move on. The next one was a they call it a sled pull, but it's actually a quad that's in neutral. It has a Stokes basket tied to it with a dummy on a backboard. You have to pull the quad.
On a little wagon, right?
On a little wagon, yeah. You have to pull the quad like 20 feet in the snow. You're on a mountain.
When you say pull, there's 4 or 5 guys
Yeah,
with
there's
a
4 or
rope.
5 guys with a rope. You go up. You're holding the rope. They say go. You have to pull it 20 feet. You stop. You run off. You have to pick up the dummy on a backboard, put him into a Stokes basket, so you're simulating kind of like an ice rescue.
Strap him
something.
in.
You have to strap him in, buckle him, and then pull the quad another 20 feet.
I don't know. This is that would be definitely not my cup of tea.
Right,
it was good. It was a good. That one was fun.
All right, wait. Let me just interject a little bit. We got some time. So now again, I'm watching this,
yes,
John.
Yes,
John,
you can the whole time. There's no rules on that.
We're all racers. So as the driver pulls the quad up to the first line, he can't go over the line. But to me, I would leave. Now we're looking at it racing. I'm trying to save a few tenths. Keep it a little short. While the guys are loading the body onto the Stokes basket, start the roll a little bit, get the mo going. I'm thinking of always saying tenths of a second. I'm looking at tenths of a second. And I'm with President of FASNY, Bob McConnell from Selden.
Yeah.
And he's looking at me going, and he sees my wheels turning.
He's
and
going.
He goes, what are you thinking? I'm like, I'm thinking about making up tenths of a second. He's like, I knew you would. But
Lenny did come over to us right before he ran. He came over. He goes, "This is what I've been watching this event. This is what I got on it. This and that. It was good. It was awesome." And then we move on to
second race.
That's the second event. The next one was the efficiency kind of. Oh, the next one was the efficiency kind of event. You start off with 3 lengths of hose, kind of like a gate, and a deck gun.
Okay.
So you have to run with the deck gun, cross the line.
Portable deck gun.
Yeah, this is all in snow. So you're running in full fire gear and boots, everything. You have to pass the line. You have to put it down. Then somebody runs behind you. They have to connect the hose. Once they connect, the next 2 people can leave. They have to run up, connect couplings in the middle of the track together, connect them, and then the last guy has to connect a coupling to a gate and then run all the way down the track. Once he crosses the line, the time's over.
And again, John, in
Sounds,
full gear.
Full gear.
That's where the selling point doesn't.
On
the
the slush,
snow.
and it's snowing. It's actually beautiful. If you're a winter person, it was great.
Oh, it was great.
The full fire gear thing
Oh,
It
it was.
that may be.
That's
the
why
sound.
I didn't
Yeah.
participate, John.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
had my
yeah.
snow pants and my ski jacket and my gloves, and I just got to
Yeah,
laugh.
he got to laugh. It was
so that's the third event, Justin. Now there's two more,
good. The
right?
fourth event is not our good event. Considering we're a bunch of young, athletic guys, the fourth event is tug of war. This is
Okay.
where you come in, John.
Yeah.
We got up. We were facing a bunch of guys that were around 250, and they line up on the rope across from us, and we're like, yeah, this isn't going to work well. So needless to say, we lost that event.
Is there a huge puddle of slush in between the ropes that you get pulled into if you lose?
No.
That would
You're
make it
standing
better.
in snow.
That would make it better.
You're on a mountain, so you are
And
in
it's-
snow.
and
You're trying to
Justin-
get your footing.
It's an elimination thing. In
Yeah.
other words, you get through a round, you
You
survive.
move on. Yep.
But you have to keep doing it. And some of these teams will have to tug 2, 3, 4 times.
Oh, yeah, easy.
I think to win. Now the snow is kicking up and it's getting slippery,
Yep.
and you see these guys trying to dig in, and everybody, they got a couple of coaches yelling at them, pull, and these guys are already spent from doing
That
it.
is-
Because you already
that
did
is
it 3
great.
times.
Oh, and some of them
That
may
is
have been
great.
partaking because teams do tailgate.
Tailgate
in the
there is.
parking
It's
lot.
a big tailgating
A lot of
festivity.
food, a lot of beverages going around, so it's really a good time. Now that all happens on Saturday.
Saturday.
And
Then the
there's-
last
there's
event
one
is
finishing
Sunday.
contest.
Sunday we go over to Cortland's ice rink and we
Okay.
play hockey. Full fire gear, in your fire boots. You're on an ice hockey rink and you have a broom in your hand and you're playing hockey. 5-on-5 hockey.
Well, the short way though.
The short way. You're playing left
Not-
or
not
not
the
long
length of
ways.
the
You're
rink.
playing you're
Short
playing
way.
with.
Why not long ways?
Yeah. Oh man.
Why not long ways? I mean,
But
make
if-
it interesting.
Too many concussions.
Just running just the width alone, you are beat. By the time that game's over, it's like 4-minute games and
But
you're
John,
running.
just
you're-
like you can imagine, John. We're all competitive. We're all racers
Yeah.
or whatever sport you're into. You're competitive, and they're on the ice, and they're in boots, and you see the ball. It's these brooms with a ball.
Yeah.
And you see the ball, and you want to go after it. And the guys are like, it's almost like a cartoon.
Yeah.
They're almost
Yeah.
spinning. Into
Some guys
and
are
then,
slipping, falling.
And then they finally get traction, and they get there, and they can't stop when they get there. They're skitching into the corner or whatever, going past the ball. So it's really
No, it was a
very
good time.
entertaining. And then there's an award ceremony.
Yes, and then they have a big ceremony they give out a bunch of awards. Furthest traveled. I think who won? Brookhaven won furthest traveled this year. They were the furthest out. Then you have they give like best, most overall. We won the best overall. We've got the most points out of any team.
Cleanest fire gear.
Nah, none
No,
of that. You would
no,
win that one though.
yeah.
That would be right up your alley, John.
He's looking for a trophy already. He's not even there
It'd
yet.
be between you and the other famous Paulie would be up there. I'm sure.
It's
If you-
July, and he wants an award for the
he wants
winter.
an award.
Paulie enjoys firefighting. He was in a hook and ladder.
I
Enjoyed
have heard that before.
venting roofs.
Venting roofs?
Yeah, he was.
I have heard that once or twice.
Yes.
But that being said, that was a good synopsis, Justin, of what goes on at the FASNY games. But folks, get involved. FASNY, great
Oh, it's
organization.
awesome time.
And I went up as an investigative thing for our department. We're talking about doing it. We go up to Hunter Mountain
And you
each
do the
year,
races.
support the
Yeah.
the ski races. That's a one-day deal. But again, support FASNY. Get out. It was a great competitive time. A lot of friends up there. Again, it's a Saturday, Sunday deal. Sunday morning, you're out the door by noon.
Yeah, you're
But
heading home. by noon.
Saturday is a great camaraderie thing, and everybody stays over at least Saturday night. Some of them Friday and Saturday night. So consider that. Get your fire department to support you to go up to the FASNY games.
Awesome. All right, back to racing here. They're doing the water test as we speak. Still doing the water test. I think they've run it about 4 times now.
They're going to
No
get a
numbers
hole
yet?
in the hose. They've been
Can
doing it
we,
so much.
Yep.
Try to see what they're getting. You got some friends here. Come on.
I haven't
Doherty.
seen. Haven't heard any numbers.
There you go. Rizzo's on it.
Haven't heard any numbers, but they are draining the hose for probably the 8th time
70?
now, like I said. And
That's what
looks like they're working their way down to get the time that they want. And we'll see there. All the rules committee out there. Backpack blow is still out there. Not blowing anything, but it's out there.
As per Rizzo, we got a few 4.8s, and then he said they just got it down to 470. So
Yeah.
I know that's the number they were looking for. So hopefully they get. What are they going to get? One more 470, and then we call it a day, or
Usually they want 3.
Three?
But,
Are we, Lenny, with your extensive knowledge in racing, is the pumper easier or harder to set than a pump house?
well, I would love to be able to give you some kind of pearl of wisdom, but I'm a hook and ladder guy, so I barely got through pumps and hydraulics in fire school. So I'm not going to comment on that. I'll tell you what I know about, but I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, that's. I mean, as far as Ridge, I mean, it's pretty. The pump house is set, and we just turn it on, open the valves, and it works. Yeah.
Hempstead's the same way. You go in there, you turn on the tank, you hit a button, and you're good to go.
It runs, and that's it. You
That's
go.
it. You open a gate, and you're ready to race.
Well, it's again, you guys tell me. It's wisdom. Years ago, that's all we had. Basically, was I think CI always had a pump house. Lindenhurst had a pump house. I guess Hempstead did too, but I remember Patchogue and going to, I think it was Oceanside and a lot of different tracks. You relied on a pumper, and it wasn't always that reliable. Hence your protests and rerunning contests, and we've all heard the war stories. I lived some of them, and it wasn't pretty. But anyway, we're going to have an announcement here, guys.
Everyone, the water's been tested. The time of the water is 4.69.
469.
Through 144 feet, 3 inches of single jacket woman hose. Total points after the ladder events for motorized: Merrick 7, Hicksville 4, White Park 12, Westbury 1, West Hempstead 14, North Belmore 4, Rockville Center 1. For old fashioned, Bayville 5, Freeport 9, Syosset 5, Jericho 1, Belmore 9, East Rockaway 1.
All right, so we're getting closer, guys.
We're almost there, but like Lenny was saying before, he's used to, when he first started, they were running in pumpers. I'm sure they used to run with the wheel, too, when he first started.
Hey, whoa. That was Bunny.
Oh, all right.
I said, what about the teams that practice down, Pat? They had to bring a pumper to practice every day.
When we used to, when I was on Selden's Juniors and we were running very competitive times, we used to bring a pumper to practice, time our water to make sure it was around the time you're going to be running with at a tournament.
Yep, absolutely.
Because you want to be as close as possible.
Our practices in St. James for the entire length of the team, for the 80 years that team ran, you had to have a pump operator bring a pumper down to every single practice.
Now, that's at St. James's track?
Well, it's actually in the town of Smithtown, but yes, at our track, not going out to Ridge.
Oh, no, but not the track behind your firehouse? What's that?
No, that's just for buckets, 3-minute buckets. But yeah, we had to bring a pumper every time.
Now
hook up the let me finish. Hook up the suction, hook up a couple of feeder lengths to the hydrant, and that was always our stance was, hey, we're going through this 2 nights a week all summer. What better training can you get for probies? Hitting the hydrant, hooking up the suction, cranking up the pumper. That's great training, and you could do it second nature after you've been on the drill team. After a couple of weeks, you could do it second nature.
I'll tell you one thing: some of the juniors on my team can hit a hydrant better than half our probies. Because every junior practice, they go out there. We have 9-year-old kids hitting the hydrant in front of our station 2, where the juniors practice, and they hook up the 5-inch and go all the way.
Yeah, I see Merrick. There's still a lot of people on the track. The blow is going now.
There's a lot of people.
And Merrick looks like they're lining up down there, getting ready to go.
They look like they want to go.
A lot of people on the track.
A lot of people inspecting and giving their 2 cents, I'm sure.
All right, speculate, guys. I mean, we're looking at a dozen people on the track right around the hydrant. Give or take 50
I see some
feet.
drivers. I see Stan. I see Darrell. Kenny. There's a lot of drivers out there. It looks like they're talking about
Let's
the
relate
track.
that to the duster runs, guys.
Yeah,
we saw on these duster runs, we talked about the bump back by the sea ladder start. If you're just joining us, there was a duster run prior to the water test. Some of these trucks, we could see it here from the arch, bouncing a little bit, coming through the sea ladder start. A lot of dust being blown out, so good reason for it. Not a lot of rubber on this track. These drivers look concerned.
Yeah, a lot of them. I mean, coming down the track, saw some reactions on the return road. They didn't look too pleased with it, but I guess they're all ready to run. I mean, it's gonna be good to watch to see where these guys actually start the trucks, where it winds up after that bump, because it's kicking them to the curb.
Oh, it definitely looks like it's going to play a factor.
Yeah, it's kicking them to the curb, and they're getting pretty close. So it's.
You know, John, I never ran that position. I ran several different spots in different races. Never was a driver, but
probably
to
would have
me,
been if you had a little
Nah,
more
I
time.
never wanted to be.
Yeah.
To me, that's part of racing on different tracks. There's always different conditions, and you
Kenny
need
Kahn,
to
I need a little
adjust.
slack on that wire. Kenny Kahn, I need some slack.
You should need to adjust, and the fact that they got a duster run, they got a feel for what's going on, and you may not be able to push the truck to the point of being on the edge of the state record or anything like that today, but you got to bring it in and get a run out of it.
Absolutely.
So again, a little bit more on the drivers today, and that's something we'll comment on. It'll be really interesting here in the Seahawks contest at Rockville.
It's true. As the
guy jumping off perspective, we always talk about a track being slippery once it gets wet coming into the hydrant, or it being slippery down by the nozzle if it's a little wet, if somebody blows it. That's something we always thought about as the guys jumping off. Now the driver has a whole different aspect. They have to think about how it's stopping, all
The
that.
dust,
It's
the
a lot.
bump, there's a lot in their heads.
We got more blowers going again at the hydrant. I think they're trying to. Looks like they're trying to dry excess water.
Yeah,
Hopefully it's water and not oil.
I was just gonna say.
Again, Justin, you made a great observation. Guys jumping off the back, and again, those of you listening, if you never did it, you're always concerned. Is it wet where I'm jumping off? Well, the hydrant men typically no, because they're getting off before the hydrant. At the nozzle end, and we're looking at it right now, they always wet it 10 to 15 feet prior to the nozzle line, so it's the same for everybody, from team 1 to team 50 or wherever we're at. That being said, Justin, today, this wet spot is in the shade.
Oh yeah.
A lot of other tournaments, this thing dries out, right, John? And
it does.
that's not going to dry out today.
This is not drying out today.
Motorized team
I said it is.
captains will meet the chief judge under the arch.
Very
Motorized
interesting.
team captains meet the chief judge under the arch.
You know what, guys? I'm going to take a remote headset, and I'm going to go down and listen in.
Go sneak a
Well,
listen.
I won't tell anybody
Lenny's
that
good
I'm
at this.
there.
Yeah.
I'll try. Can I sneak anywhere, John? Come on, you know, us big guys got to stick together. We
Yeah,
can't sneak too many
yeah.
places. But I'm going to go listen in, and I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I said
figure out what it is.
the one good thing though is that the hydrant is in the sun
I was just
here.
going to say that.
It is in the
now.
for now. Yeah.
For now, there is. I mean, if like Lenny said before, if you haven't been here, there's trees all over the
And
place.
Tone's
Yeah.
trip.
There's
Somebody
trees
took the
everywhere.
target.
So if the sun moves just a little bit behind one of those,
Yeah, it's it'll definitely affect it if the hydrant does get covered with the shade. But as of right now, I mean
It's good.
it's beaming on the hydrant, but
the
in the nozzle drop down here is a complete shade. So got all the team captains coming down to the bottom of the arch,
if I had to guess,
assembling with the chief judge.
it's going to be something about that dip in Seahos.
It might.
Have they ran a drill here since that dip has?
No, this is a brand new track. There's been no drills run here since this has been repaved. And like I said, I think a couple of teams got to practice here, from what I heard through the grapevine. Not really too sure who practiced, but I heard a couple of teams did practice.
It's definitely going to be interesting what they're discussing.
I think
Our sideline
yeah.
reporter making his way.
Yeah, Lenny's trying to sneak his way in there, around the back there. Maybe he can get us a little info pretty quick.
I don't know
It's
what
like,
they're blowing, but they are trying.
Yeah, we're
hard.
still collecting the team captains. It hasn't started yet, guys. But
Okay.
if I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah, they're still drying stuff off down at the hydrant over there in the shady part of the shady part of the hydrant. But once you hit the hydrant,
It is.
I think it's
But like
probably
we said
about 10 feet back before the hydrant. It's all in the shade, and then you come right into the sun.
The motor pump start line, where the timing line starts at motor pump,
Yes.
is in the shade.
Yeah.
But the hydrant itself is actually in the sun. But it is going to play an interesting part, like we said before, with the driver.
Yeah.
Because he's driving shade to sun, back to shade.
Yeah, well, there's actually another spot all the way up the track, because you start and then probably
almost near the bump.
Yep, exactly with a little bit before the bump, but it goes shade, sun, bump, shade, right into the sun at the hydrant, back into the shade at the nozzle. So it's gonna be a little tricky getting some good times here. I think that bump's going to play a big part in it. I saw a lot of people in the duster runs coming off the gas at that bump. So we'll see how all these cone times are today and everything else, and go from there. There's a big debate going on down
I
at the...
see Hydra Man in the middle.
Yep.
Telling his
So...
side of it.
So...
There actually, I do see a torch out there.
No, there's
a
propane. Yeah. But the track maybe see, but everybody seems to be going back towards the camps. But there's still a big congregation down at the hydrant. I don't know.
All right, guys, I don't mean to interrupt.
Nope.
Break it up. They're breaking up now. The teams are heading back. I'm here with Area Rep Jay Podowski, the Belmore Ball Breakers. Jay, can you let us know what's going on here at the track in Rockville Center?
Yeah, it just seems like the water from the hydrant is draining backwards a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to have the teams actually grip their hose, come up to the drain, And we're going to have the rollers sit kind of like a dam so we don't have any water past the hydrant where the teams are coming in and out of the break.
Okay, if a team blows off, is it just going to be standard? We're going to get the rollers out there, or is there going to be a delay?
Depending on how much water is actually on the course, we might take the torches out to dry it if that area where the break is happening gets affected.
All right, some of the prognosticators up there with me, we're looking at the dust coming off the sea trucks and maybe a little dip down by sea ladder. Did that come into play at all in your conversation?
No, I think most of the drivers felt it with their duster runs, so they're making their adjustments now.
All right, thanks, Jay. We'll see you later. All right, guys, you got it.
Awesome. There you go. Thanks, Lenny. Thanks for the info. So, like they said, they had their duster run. They'll adjust their shots from there, and the hydrant, you heard Jay, they're going to make a little dam so they get the water back down the track a little bit so it doesn't drain up towards the break or where the hydrant man is getting off the truck.
Yep, and that's just what we were talking about because that area just
It's
past
all
the
in the
hydrant
shade.
is in the shade.
Yep, it's definitely, that's going to be, now there's something else to play with here too, because that's going to be, gonna be tricky. I don't know how.
Okay, everybody, clear the track. Here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
You heard them. They're all clearing the track
Contest
now.
to be run will be the Sea Hose contest. The state record is 12 seconds flat, held by East Islip. First team to the line, number 4, the Buckeyes from Merrick.
All right, so I just heard Merrick's truck start up. There are still a lot of people on the track.
That track isn't even close to being clear.
Well, Merrick's setting their adapter at the hydrant. All right, everybody seems to be getting off.
All right, guys, you heard it. It sounds, again, like the water's trickling back a little bit.
Yeah.
Into the...
And now, if you look, we were just discussing the shade and sun scenario. If it trickles back a little bit, it's in the shade.
Yeah. But, I mean, it would have to be along the curb line, and nobody's running that tight to the curb. I don't think anybody's stepping in that when they're getting off.
Although this hydrant is pretty much along the curb line, where if you look at some tracks, it's offset a few feet. It's in.
I don't think it's off a footage.
No, this has to be one of the tighter hydrants to the sideline, as I've seen.
So,
which does play a big factor in lining up your truck.
Yeah.
You don't want to come too close to the curb coming down, but you also don't want to be too far from the hydrant, depending on how your hydrant man runs.
But I like the way the area rep addressed the situation with all the team captains.
Yep.
So everybody's on the same page. Don't come to me later and go, well, gee, it's a little damp back here. We didn't know this was going on. They made
Now
everybody
you know.
aware of what's going on. And
Now you know.
We're all in a level playing field, so to speak. So,
Looks like Merrick's got the track now. They just got the white flag from the official.
John, you're going to take the play-by-play in this. Is that all right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Come on, brother. Bring it to us.
I don't know how good he's going to be, but I'll give it a shot.
It's not hard.
Only tell us if you're sitting home.
I'll take you
imagine
into the
what you'd
hydrant.
want to hear.
Imagine what you'd want to know.
Yeah. I'll take you into the hydrant.
But again, Merrick Buckeyes on the line, starting in shade, little patch of sun in the middle. Then
They got their
mostly
revs
shade
going.
into the hydrant. I'll give
Throws
you
it
a
in
stick
gear.
now.
Merrick's off here. Well,
That didn't sound good.
yeah. They got water in the hose.
Breaker man was very shaky getting off the
And the
truck.
target trips.
It almost looked like he came out of the gas
All right,
at
for the Buckeyes, 14.40, 14.40.
81. 381 to the cones.
381 to the cones, and like I said, they hit that bump, and the truck broke up. And
Five,
was rough.
Tomcats
I've been,
from Baldwin.
I've been hearing on all the duster runs. That's pretty much every truck did it when it hit the bump.
Yeah.
You know,
Seemed like
it's
it
almost
got
like their foot's rocking off the pedal.
Almost bounced off the pedal. I had 805 on the hydrant, but a lot of things going on there for Merrick.
With the way this track is, I would assume that could possibly be getting to the points.
Think so?
Yeah.
So Merrick throwing up a
That's
time.
fine. You can't even see the light from
Hijacked
very low. He's trying to steal my stopwatch over here. This is the only day I get to play with a stopwatch.
Yeah, right.
Usually I'm stuck sitting out there running. So
Again, Merrick came in, looked like they got off it a little early, maybe something to do with the bump. Hydrant Man almost passed it, but got it on.
Yep.
Nozzle Man and Breaker looked like they might have been a step past it, but
yeah.
because of the delay at the hydrant, they were able to get back and get a run out of it.
Yep.
Justin Russo thinking that time might hold. I'm not so sure,
see.
but not a whole lot of teams here today.
Said they've been putting up points today too, Merrick. They're looking
they're right there.
they're looking really good. They put up a nice time in North Belmore for their efficiency shot over there.
Yeah,
It was,
they
you know,
had a 9-0.
Yep.
They took, what, third or fourth?
Yeah, third place. Tied. I think they tied West Sayville with that.
Yeah.
It was pretty good for them. I see I was passed by their camp. I see their trophies up on the tables. They're pretty proud.
That's it.
They're really starting to put stuff together.
And you guys know when your team starts to do that, John, you know, you get a couple of trophies here and there, and all of a sudden guys are like, hey, we can do this.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
then you get your confidence, and that's a big part of racing, knowing you can do what you're supposed to do. And just go out and run your practice run, but you know you can run your practice run.
And that's a team of
It is
young,
so mental.
and that's a team of young gentlemen that are putting it together on the track.
That's good.
I think someone had them as their dark horse in the top 5. You know, they were ready to.
Definitely a possibility.
Yeah.
All right, so next team up is I believe Baldwin Tomcats.
Looks like Baldwin C-Truck back there.
I don't think they ran ladders. I think they ran 3-man, no BRC.
Yeah, no BSC ladder.
Here we go.
So they'll be coming down with the C-Truck for the first time.
I didn't see the light go,
Nope,
Justin.
no light. It's going to be a digital error.
And these trucks.
Almost
Parks it at the hydrant.
very deliberate stop at the hydrant.
Came
Nope.
out way wide at the nozzle.
Oh,
the man's in the middle of the track, does not get the nozzle on. They're going to...
And we were talking about this before. This is going to play a big factor. Is the whole nozzle end is in the shade, so you're not getting the sun to help you dry it.
No, it's...
Whereas if you blow at the hydrant and do put it across the street, you will have the sun's help in drying. The nozzle end is much different.
But I think they're going to get a rerun,
Oh
guys.
yeah, digital error.
Well, at least the lights didn't work. That's only a courtesy, as most know, but we'll find out right now.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna get an announcement on this. But like I said, that truck came in the same way. It hit that bump. It was
died.
and it's almost like the driver's foots are getting bumped off the pedal as they hit that bump. It's a pretty significant bump in there.
Are you trying to send a message to Kenny
Yeah,
to stay on the hammer? Is that what you're doing? Getting
No,
the word out?
I don't gotta tell Kenny anything. I don't tell Kenny anything.
With good reason.
I don't.
That man knows how to drive.
Yeah,
Baldwin
that's.
will be getting a rerun digital malfunction.
So Baldwin, the recipient of a
Cryptotalk.
happy birthday right there. And
Yeah.
They got a gift, and they'll have another shot at it.
It almost looked like the brakes weren't locking either for him. They weren't. Truck really wasn't skidding. I don't know if they warmed up the brakes enough or.
I'd like to see them get the nozzle man in front of the target a little more, Johnny. Driver leaving him out in the middle of the track a little too much. I mean,
Yeah.
it's enough of a challenge for the nozzle man and the breaker to get it on and be set, but to have to whip it over that far to the right for the nozzle man.
Yeah, that would have been really tough.
that's a challenge.
He was more on the opposite side of the track than.
Yeah. But,
So as the squeegees work over here.
Next to the line, number 6, the Hicks from Hicksville.
See, we got a towel out there now.
yeah.
We're pretty prepared here in Rockville Center.
Well, you know, again, you're running hoses. They're water
It's-
events.
it
It's going to
happens.
be wet. It's
Yep.
part of dealing with it. It used to be part of the advantage of running early in the race. Late in the race, it's probably going to be wet all over the place.
Now, Hicksville didn't run C ladder with their C tread, but they
Correct.
are on the line for C host.
Yes, they are.
So I wonder if maybe a new guy on the truck didn't get off in the C truck yet, but started running B ladder before C ladder.
Could've.
Something along those
Could have
lines.
been a lot of things, Justin. Maybe somebody coming from work didn't make any time. A lot of issues, but obviously it's not a truck issue because they're on the line here for COs.
With 4 points, coming off their second place in B ladder. The 5-4.
Hicksville's got the track. Give the old startup rev. Making their way down the track. Hitting that bump.
Oh,
and that,
man. That truck.
Oh, he's got it on.
Good on the hydrant. The nozzle end goes way by. Hydrant man smart, shuts it off. Turns it back on. That's 768 on the stick
Yep.
at the hydrant.
The brake at the nozzle, the
Time
truck
for the
at the
Hicks,
nozzle brake turned.
17.29, 17.29.
Yeah, the truck at the nozzle brake almost did a sidewards
Next to the
pull out
line,
on
number
there.
Yeah.
7,
And
the
they were
Brock
very deep.
from Call
Yeah.
Place.
When their first step off, they were already past the coupling.
Yep.
I saw a lot of things happening there as the truck came into the hydrant. He did start tightening up to the curb a little bit, guys. I heard one of you gasp.
Did you see the bounce
yeah,
coming off
Started,
that bump? He
started
bounced.
getting a
That's-
little tight
that-
to the curb on the hydrant side. Robbie Lang straightening it out a
Yep.
little bit. Decent drop there. At the nozzle end, though, he might have been that might have thrown him off a little.
I think
but drop a little bit deep, and he hit that water that we're talking about. It slid a little. Nozzle man and breaker man going over the line a bit, having to come back. Hydrant man turning off the water. Justin, you said good job. I don't know.
Well,
I'm from the school of leave it on and give him a chance.
The whole thing was
you
knew he wasn't going to have a chance. So I thought he was going to shut it off and just hit it again for a second. You give him that little delay where he can have the chance.
If my hydrant man ever turned it off,
I don't turn it off. I'd rather get him wet.
I'd rather see it blow
Would that be an argument back at the camp, Lenny?
Oh, yeah. You never turn off the water. And as a nozzle man, you have some pride there.
Yeah. But you think he would have got that?
No, not that. But
Lenny would have got it. No.
That's not the point. The point is you're putting the judgment on the hydrant man. Will he make it? Will he not? And sometimes the nozzle man and breaker can pull one out of their butt.
There's been plenty of times I thought they were going to blow it at the other end, and next thing I know, Quick Hands gets it, and you're like, holy moly.
And now you've
salvaged that one. Yeah.
Your run is shot anyway. So our theory always was you leave it on until you see water coming out of the dummy length or out of that coupling. But no, I don't know any nozzle man that could have got that.
Car
Here
place
we go,
on the
car
left?
place, yes.
Give their reps, coming down, making their way down the track here. At the cones.
That's a nice line.
They didn't really bounce too much. They didn't.
Hydrant man clicks about 9 times before, and then he half sticks it.
I think I counted 4, but yeah, he struggled.
It was a lot.
That's a shame because that was a nice line the Frogs took down the track. A great drive right there.
They didn't bounce nearly as Hicks. If you watch Hicksville shot, their front end bounced about 4 or 5 times. It was really bouncing coming down. Which is something.
Next to the line, number 8, the Rebels from
Fred,
Levittown.
Fred, you're right. These rookies, they talk over the announcer. I try to tell them, they don't listen.
Rizzo will get it.
Sorry, I didn't get my media shirt.
If we all had shirts like that, we'd know when to talk
I had
about.
an extra one, an old one. I was going to bring it for you.
Yeah, I see how it is.
I didn't feel like going in my attic at 6 o'clock this morning when I was leaving to be here on time.
Dusting it off.
Keep getting my chops busted because I left my firehouse. Well, I met at my firehouse at 6:40. Two probies were late, so we got a little late start. I showed up here 8 minutes late. And
You waited for the probies?
That's what I said, John. You're making excuses. You're basing it on probies.
Somebody has to pack the cooler. Come on.
And listen, 8:08 is not 8 minutes late when you're on the media committee. Fred's here probably at 7 o'clock this morning. Setting up something. 6:30.
That doesn't count. He's different.
Well,
Fred's freak of nature.
Fred's different. I'll agree with that. But
he's warming up to run pump. That's what it was.
He's ready to go.
He's got to warm up those arms.
All right. Getting white flags here.
Now this is Levittown. I see Kermit now.
Yep.
Now, did they run ladders?
I don't think so.
No, right? Nope, they did not run ladders. So Baldwin and Levittown did not run ladders, and they will be running hoses. Add a few more into the mix.
Those races a little bit different again, especially if you're a thrower or a climber. Guys, describe it a little bit. You've done both. Hanging on with one hand, leaning back, and hanging onto the ladder. Different challenge than hoses being able to hang on with 2 hands and you're in tight to the truck. You lay yourself out there in ladders, you're exposed.
Ladders is a whole different game than hoses. But you just have to rely on everybody in the run in ladders. Whereas hoses, you're on your own getting off. Ladders, if a digger second guesses getting off or not, you're going to Levittown.
Not to mention holding the ladder.
Yeah. All right, here comes Levittown. Kermit, one hand over the eyes, the other over his, at the hydrant. Nice drop.
Oh!
Got water in the hose.
He got the stick, 769.
Gotta finish it.
That
came up really short, guys. And I don't see any big loops back there. A couple of S's, but that's a shame.
Hose might be.
Nozzle man stopped in time. The breaker man went past it. Nozzle,
yeah, it was tough getting off. The truck died.
Yeah, the truck never pulled out. I had 769 on the stick. They had a very nice handle.
Yeah, they had a nice shot.
But it looked like they came into the break and the truck just never pulled away from the nozzle.
They were stuck on the back of the truck.
So if you've ever run, you know that if they don't pull out, there's nowhere for you to go because the truck's in your way. And then once the truck finally left, the coupling was right in front of them, and
that coupling was only maybe 10 feet over the line before the nozzle line guy, so they had a pounce on it. Nozzle man almost stopped in time. Breaker went way past it, but just not enough time to complete the run.
Yeah, New High Park up now, huh?
Oh, the Regs.
Fred's team.
Oh, that's why Fred's out of the seat.
Yep, he was up. He's getting splits for him up here. He's getting everything, getting all the cone times for
He's
him.
going to run down there with his towel, beach towel.
Snow High Park starting the day off pretty good.
Oh, yeah. What are they,
got,
second? 12?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
12 points? 12 points, chasing West Hempstead, who has 14 points coming out of ladder. Out of a possible 15, they have 14. That's a pretty good start to a day, I'd say.
Not too bad.
You know what it was? It was all in the hold and 3-man.
Stellar hold.
Stellar hold, that's it. I tell my holders all the time, you were part of that run.
MVP. Yeah.
You were part of that.
New High Park's getting their adapter set on the hydrant here while they squeegee down by the nozzle line over here.
Yeah, nozzle line, like we said, now the water goes back a little further, guys. That coupling came out a little short. It's almost wet back 25 feet.
Yeah.
So especially on the nozzle, on the nozzle man side, once he takes one stride over that 25-foot line before the nozzle line, he's going to be in water. So that's something we're going to watch. Yeah. And it ain't going to dry, folks.
No, it's definitely in the shade. I never got off up top, so we'll leave that one to Lenny. But
it's you know, you need to know. Your driver needs to know, and
it looks pretty easy getting off the top
yeah,
compared to by the hydrant. The hydrant definitely looks a lot harder.
Yeah,
but
well, besides,
we'll let Lenny pretend.
Besides
the
speed and the target you're going after, when I say target, I mean the coupling, which is moving around and can come out at different distances, as opposed to a stationary hydrant, which is bright effing yellow. How can you miss it?
What do you mean? The one at Ridge is red.
This one's multicolored over here. Lenny.
The
I see red, yellow.
About.
There's even a brown at the bottom.
The hydrant don't
I see a little
move.
blue.
You guys are very lucky at the hydrant. It don't move.
Come on.
So
the target don't move, and you guys still wash it.
Those top end,
New
low
High
end.
Park's giving their revs and set to come down. Oh, and he launches it.
Mikey
They had
bringing
a
him in
good
real
line,
nice.
too.
Very nice. 692 at the stick. He's on.
Oh,
set.
this is going to be nice, guys.
Oh, he was a little high on the stanchion. Still going to be a heavy number. He was a little high.
Functional run there for the
Yes.
Termites.
I had 692 on the stick.
See what kind of time we get.
Time for the Termites with penalty.
Yep.
1,
I just got
2.9, 4, 12, 94.
Yeah, just got word there to 47 to the cone.
There you go. So 3/100ths of a second added.
Nice clean run. Frankie got off. Frankie
Next
got
to
off.
the line,
Nailed
number
the hydrant.
14, the Turtles from Westbury.
So yeah, I think they lost a little bit on the target hit there, guys. Could have
Yeah.
been a little more of a solid 12th, but it's going to put them in first place right now.
Yep.
And again, a limited amount of times here at the Nassau, a limited amount of teams, excuse me, here at the Nassau drill. So good chance that's definitely going to hold in for points. We'll see if it holds for first.
Are we allowed to up? Trying to be good. Look at my Arizona.
Yeah, well, it's nice that you had somebody bring it to you special, but they brought one. One, John. Remember that.
That's it. That's it.
Now I know who we're sending for burgers and dogs.
Yes.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I told you, I have 2 probies with me. 2 probies and a digger.
So they're trying to make up for being late, and they're
That's
bringing you
it, see?
drinks. Is that what it is?
So the adapter setter gives the old heave-ho to the driver down there, or hydrant man, whatever
Is
they...
this Westbury?
Yeah, this is
They could
Westbury
put up a
on the line.
shot.
Yep.
They definitely have run some hoses in the past.
Kenny Gas.
That
Seasoned.
that bump didn't play too much of a
No,
factor
they had a
into
good,
Hyde
they had a good
Park
line.
right there.
They had a good
were.
line.
Kenny's a fun hydrant man to watch, folks.
Oh, yeah.
If you've been around the sport long enough, you know he's solid, and
He gets excited.
he
when
can have
gets
some
it on
theatrics
through.
once in a while,
Yeah.
and he can give you a solid 12.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh,
They're bouncing.
a lot of bounce in that one.
Had to do a little running up at the hydrant, but...
Yeah, a couple extra steps. Oh, that coupling broke itself. I think this is going to be a no time, guys.
Yeah, there's going to be no time there.
Wow, the dummy length broke
Right at
itself, not by
13-1.
much.
Yeah, but it was definitely...
I missed it, too.
Yeah.
He ran a lot to the hydrant. I had a 750 on the stick. It was a far run, so that's what killed
Westbury
the
will
stick time,
receive a no time. The nozzle
Yep.
coupling was not manually
Look
broken.
at Kenny. Look at him. Oh,
Roll
he's crushed.
13-0.
Kenny is crushed.
That
He goes
kills
down
him
into the
because
squad.
that would have been
That was probably second.
definitely top 3, top 4 runs.
Yeah.
By the end of the time.
Just an update. I didn't give it before. The track record here at Rockville Center for Sea Hose is at 12:37 by the new Hyde Park Termites in 2005.
Oh,
That's
to
that
the
time's
line,
been hanging in
number
there.
15.
Probably before
The
the dip.
Westerners from West Hempstead.
Now look, we talked about lining up a little further outside. You
Yeah.
look at the way West Hempstead's lined up. They're a little more to the middle of the track.
I don't ride that far back on the
Yeah,
truck.
I would say, usually you're in a little more. Closer
But,
to the curb. They're about, I can't really tell from here, but I'd say 4 or 5 feet from the curb.
Oh, it's more than that.
I think we got unofficially that that Westbury time was like a 13:45, right around there.
Did you get a cone or no?
I did not get a cone time on that. Up, just
3:62.
62 on the cone time for them. But that truck was bouncing
It
a lot.
bounced hard after that
And
bump.
it kept bouncing all the way into the hydrant. It was just up and down, up and down, up and down. And
Which
then,
probably played a big part
Yes.
in the drop at the hydrant because he did want it to stop bouncing, so he did break a little earlier than
As you mentioned, he was back. Kenny had to run at it, still put it on ice, and he still looks frustrated on the sidelines, guys. Here about halfway down the track. The subtlety of the coupling braking, it didn't stay in the truck or anything like that. It hit the ground and seemed to break at the last second, just before the breaker man got there.
Yeah.
So I'm sure at the hydrant end, they really couldn't see it. We're a little surprised by that no time, but it happened.
There's 4 or 5 officials that were standing right there and saw it, and they made their call.
Yeah, no, they made it right away. You guys said it right away, too.
Yeah.
I missed it. I was watching the hydrant end.
Usually you see when that coupling breaks by itself, and again, for you folks that watch a little bit of racing and maybe don't know, the man has to take that coupling off, that dummy length as we call it, or the dead length. The man has to uncouple it. And this one hit the road, and I don't know if there was a twist after. I don't think it happened when it first hit the road, John. It might have been the twist as the truck pulled out. It was just enough to release the coupling without the man assisting it, and that's a no time in that.
I think it more looked like when the nozzleman went down and hit his side of the coupling. It just, when he popped it up, it just came right off. No one ever touched it. It just.
That's debatable.
I was going to say, if the nozzle man touched it,
I don't
that might
know.
have made it good.
Here we go. West Hempstead coming down. Whoa. Bouncing.
Whoa!
Oh, they light it up at the hydrant.
Got to get busy up top. He's on. Set. Water.
That's a good looking run right there.
That's a nice looking run. He was even waiting for water, too.
Big time bounce.
Time for the Westerners. 1, 2.85. 12.85.
And Pat
Soaked a
Clavin
little can.
soaks.
Was that intentional?
I don't think it
There
was.
is a rule in
I
here.
don't think it was. I don't think that was.
What did we get, 60 to the cones?
From North
Yeah,
Belmore.
60 to the cones.
But you have to, I mean, the bump is about 200 feet before the cones. So
And
you're coming off the line, you're hitting that bump, and then going into the cones. So
Yeah,
that is
but-
playing a factor
Yeah.
in
Looked
your
like it
cone
pushed
time.
him in a little bit, John.
Yeah.
You know, John, I thought it pushed him a little bit toward the curb, but it wasn't too much that Kenny couldn't handle it and give him a nice drop there at the hydrant.
I'm telling you, the
What
water.
was that wow for? The
I
bump?
think the wow was for the ride.
The bump. Andrew Andrew Brown from West Hempstead giving a little wow after that ride coming down.
Coming into the hydrant was a little sketch
Yeah,
there.
there was a lot of bounce in the front of that T-truck,
Yeah.
which most of them have been. I mean, there's a significant bump well before the cones.
Yeah.
West Hempstead unfortunate there as they took the hose off the track. Nozzleman gave a little cooling off to one of our youngsters on the sideline. You know, that's borderline, John. I don't know.
I don't know either. I didn't see anything.
I never knew about the intentional wetting rule. Way back in the day, I was a hoister for a year or two in buckets.
Oh, okay.
And we finished the race, and before we ran the race, it was Islip Terrace. Before we ran the race, one of the guys on my bucket line had wet his bucket, came up and kind of spritzed me at the line before we ran.
All right.
So after the run was over, I had one full bucket left, and he was next on line, so I dumped it on him. And we got thrown out for intentional wetting.
Well, way to go, Lenny.
Yeah, I know.
Way to go.
And it would have given us 5th overall in the drill. Yeah. Oh, believe me, I heard it from my team. Oh my gosh. But there is a rule in there. It's a seldom used rule, intentional wetting.
Yeah.
It's a safety rule, and you cannot intentionally wet people on the track. I remember my father years ago when he was running pump nozzle when I was a kid. He got out of control. He wet the officials on the top of the arch, and they were going to hit him for intentional wetting. It wasn't intentional.
Yep. North Belmore coming down. They look pretty good coming through too.
They stayed a little outside. Good stick.
They're in there.
He's got to get busy up top by himself. Broken himself. Clicked. Oh.
I think he missed once there, guys. He broke it himself, but he missed once on the connection.
I had 721 on the stick.
And they're way out to the middle of the track as well too.
That's the reason I think the bump didn't play in towards the hydrant and then came back out.
And that can hurt the nozzle man a little bit if you do drift out because typically when you hit the brakes, it's going to throw the nozzle man toward the hydrant
guard
side
rail.
curb a little.
Yep.
Might have cost him a step getting back. He did. He was very good.
He was good.
Getting it broke himself. Just didn't. I mean, he did have one
clicked
shot
one
at it.
time.
The breaker was way outside.
Yeah.
It was way outside.
He didn't even touch the coupling.
Yeah.
Good effort there by the
Nozzle man did a
Rinky-Dinks.
good job trying to break it himself, but
Couldn't quite get the nozzle on, so cost them.
that would have been a nice run.
Yeah.
So I don't want to say I'm right or anything, but I do think that 14 is still hanging around.
Don't hurt your arm patting yourself on the
Just
back.
saying, I don't know.
No, I've needed that surgery before.
Oh, all
so.
right. It's the St. James surgery.
Yeah.
We'll call it the Wildcat.
So, as Manhasset Lakeville is getting ready here, little kill switch engage on the radio.
Now,
Clean up.
Commentary, see what we're doing with the announcement. You know, Lenny still got that. Like to watch the announcement, see how they're setting up.
All right, good. We'll take you 2 cents. I'll do a little play-by-play. And, you know, if we can shut this kid up from Farmingville. This kid Justin, he don't shut up, Mike. He goes and goes and goes. Shows up late, and then he don't shut up.
it was
you know?
8 minutes. I'm still hearing about 8 minutes.
Mike, what does that say about a man when
Those
he shows
pros
up
Got to
late?
be on time. You're going to
Ask
do
my
the
team
job.
how many times I've been late to practice. Never.
Now he's making excuses, and he's,
Better not- all I know
blaming
is
other people now.
Don't be late for that parade today.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Now,
I was at my firehouse 6:45. It's not my fault.
oh, how many times are you going to tell us you were almost on time?
I was. I was close. It's
Now,
that traffic.
what's the, Mike, you probably know the rule. In other words, if you raced last week rather, in Suffolk County, you're not required to parade as a department. Is that true because they're on different days?
It's on different days, and there was more than 20 teams participated. But from what I gather, all the teams are coming.
That's good. No,
Because all
as
the
it
racing
should
guys,
be.
it's a racing department.
I was
It's
gonna say,
everything. They all
I
do
saw
the right
the
thing.
lineup. There was only a few.
I think the mistake was on Copeg because Copeg is coming. They're a town
Okay,
about.
okay, I was
And
gonna say.
I assume Riverhead's coming too. You know, they were hosted it,
Yeah.
but you know, we would never do that because out of respect, you know, for them guys, they put on a show, you know, and they race
Oh, without
out
a
there every
doubt.
weekend. So we were all. I mean, that was just in there if you got into a real bad jam. But you know what?
No, I hope they all come out. I had heard maybe some town of Huntington.
Everyone except St. James will be there.
Well, that's nothing to do with the Wildcat Association.
Might be a little dangerous that parade.
Hey, if you're saying Riverhead and Copeg are going to be there, who knows what's going to happen?
Hey,
Game on.
all right, so back to the tournament. Merrick taking the.
All right, Justin, take us through it.
Coming off. Through the light. Nice stick. They got to get busy up top. He's on. Set. And
Not bad,
a
not
little
bad.
high right, but not bad run at all.
Seemed to be a deliberate run, but functional.
Yes.
Yep, not bad, not bad. Little, probably a little back, probably thinking.
Next to the
You
line,
don't know if
number
you're gonna stop
5.
or not.
You don't
The
know.
Tomcats from Baldwin.
Yeah, you don't know on this track.
You know, you can stop good and be loud. It doesn't mean it's gonna stop great and be hose. But when you're running number 1, you're kind of tough to tell where you're gonna go with it. But it looked like their normal drop. It looked really nice and clean. You know,
Yeah.
9-0 could get points. And, you know, and that's what they're shooting right now. They're in the top 5, right? So far. So you know, point here, point there, get them right in there.
Next to the line will be number 6, the Hicks from Hicksville.
Mike, were you here for B-Ladder?
Yes, I was.
We made an observation from up here. All of the trucks stopping really well, it seemed. Nobody even got near the 3-man ladder line within 3 feet.
Yeah.
So we thought they stopped well. Yeah, we saw some C-trucks slide through.
Yes, that's what normally happens. Here, this track, I believe it or not, I drove to Woodland this truck last October here, and to test out the brakes, and this thing stopped great. This course, I took that old fluke truck; it was great.
That was with the new surface?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I drove it last. Me and Vinny came down to see what was going on, and they let me in the seat. And I bounced that thing, and it was a really good stopping truck. And this track does stop good, even with the shade sitting down there, you know, right there. But
For the beach roads.
yeah, yep. C truck, you know, a lot of dirt and dust. You
Yeah,
get
we could
that.
see that in the duster runs. I mean, it was truly a good idea to lay some rubber and
A lot of it
push
too
off
is
some dust.
going to the cones. You go from sun to shade. You start missing the line. Things come up so quick. It's very tough to pick up.
We spoke of that as well, and you know, again, the wheels spin a little, or the truck bounces in the dip. That's one more
Yes.
thing for you to think about as a driver.
Yeah.
That you're normally focused on X, Y, and Z,
Next
and now
the cones are there.
all of a
You're
sudden
like,
you have an
"Uh-oh."
extra letter. Yeah, well, what do I do? And
Yeah,
that
and if
can
you
definitely
notice,
affect the
nobody
drop.
went into that power skid where they, like, you know, skidded a long time. They were more like just missed their marks, probably because of the shade, and it didn't want to grab.
All right, now I'm going to ask you to put on a different hat, Mike.
Okay.
All the shade and the water down here at the nozzle end. What did that mean to you as a nozzle man?
That means you got to get there, you got to get down, and you know what? You deal with it. You know, you got your Chuck Taylors on. You're not going to.
I always thought getting control in the dry.
You ain't slipping in Chuck Taylors.
Here comes Hicksville.
Getting control in the dry and try and tippy toe in a little bit. See what happens.
Off the line.
That's a nice hookup at the hydrant.
Break at the hydrant, but he had a nice stick. He clicked twice. Looked like he clicked and never turned.
He tried to put it.
He tried to jam it.
Yep. Looks like a new nozzle, man.
I had a
looks like a young kid.
2.8 on the stick. I mean,
Time
it
for
would
the
have
Hicks.
been a nice run.
1-4.
Actually, the driver gave a nice
7-0.
Driver gave a nice drop.
14,
Actually, down to the nozzle end, he brought him in and gave momentum.
Let him get
They had
busy. Yeah, they had time to get to the.
He looks like a new nozzle man. I think it is. After they had some problems in the beginning of the year, so they listened to a lot of key players. But he's going to learn. You know, he's going to learn from these little
Next
things.
to the line, running out of turn with permission. Number 5, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
Yeah, no, he looked like he got set, clicked, and just never turned.
He
was there. He almost started focusing on
actually,
the target.
if you look at it, he didn't snap it down. He tried to push it on, and then in a little turn. And that's sometimes when you knew you panic like that, or even when you're old, you got to snap the nozzle on.
Excellent observation, Mike. I thought he had a chance, not much time, but again, as you get older, maybe you attack it a little better, and you might get that second shot if you did miss the first time. So,
right. I mean, it's not about age.
It's about experience. Thank you, Justin.
But
as the 20-year-old schools, the 20-year-old is schooling us, Mike.
Come on.
Yep, he ran
Thank God
13-10, knocked me out last week. I know.
See, they had a 13-12.
Thank God, Justin.
1 point would have got us. Thanks. We would have got second in the tournament instead, buddy. Thanks.
What would we do, Mike, if Justin wasn't here to tell us about racing?
Oh, man.
If you can't come in the top 5, as long as you mess it up, you're happy.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, 13-12 was golden.
Continue the B-Hose contest here. Again, we've said it several times. Come on out, folks. Beautiful day to watch some racing.
The old Sable truck running right now.
I was just going to say,
the old Cork truck.
Then to Lakeview for a very short period of time. Baldwin Tomcats coming down. Through the light. Oh! Hydrant Man went right down. Hydrant Man went right down. Now he's up.
Say he went down, Justin. He almost went head first there. It looked like he went down pretty hard.
It looked like he debated whether or not he wanted to let go.
Kind of like you didn't see him, like you thought he was still in the truck when he left.
Time for the Tomcats, 19.22, 19-22.
He went down pretty hard for you Baldwin Tomcat fans at home. He is up and put the hydrant on. So
next to the line, number 7.
A little on that truck. The brakes come in a little bit later. They hit the brakes and then they lock up afterwards.
After he gets on the pedal.
You need a little bit better booster system in that to get these things to lock up right away.
But it almost looked like he didn't even lean back at all. He just kind of thought about hitting the hydrant so that he was leaning forward as he went to step off. And like anybody who got off the trucks know, if you're leaning forward when you take your first step, you're going face first.
You know what, Justin? You're getting back to basics, especially with teaching new guys how to get off these trucks. And folks, if you never did it, one of the lessons we always taught in St. James, I'm sure it's taught all over the island and upstate, your head is the heaviest part of your body. If your head starts going forward and leaning forward, the rest of your body's going to follow. You got to be leaning back. You got to be in that back mode. Chin up is what we always like to say, especially for the new guys. And that wasn't happening there at the hydrant.
Your head's very heavy, especially for Lenny. I mean,
whoa.
We always tell you, hands first. Let your hands, you can have your hands in the air, and you're still in the truck, you're not going down. You can put your butt to the ground,
make sure
and you're not going down on you. They would think that you lean back so much you're going to fall down, but not in this sport.
I'd rather fall on my butt than on my head.
Yep, it's true.
Because, yes, Justin, my butt's bigger than my head. Not much, but close.
Yeah.
Well, Fred's got the right answer. I'd rather not fall at all. But if you're going to go one way or the other, right, Mike, you want to be leaning back.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely don't want to go forward.
I still got a
especially if you have a
stone
pretty
in my
face.
hand. Well, Justin, you wouldn't know about that, but
come on.
your hands, right, guys, going forward. Your natural reaction is put the hands out, and now they're skidding
across. First time I ever went, I skidded my hands.
OET, you tuck.
Really
roll.
Yeah. Our place fries. This truck's been lining up. I feel like it's crooked all day. Here we go. Car place coming through.
much
He's
time.
Oh,
Not bad.
they'll
Not
be happy
bad.
with that.
You know, Mike,
That's
I
going
seen
to be close to Merrick's
I seen him
Time
put on
for
the nozzle.
Frogs, 8.97.
You're in the eights.
8.97.
Almost like he gave it a spin and the hand went up in the
Yes.
air. Like a,
very,
came back.
very
The Rebels
throwing
from
it on
Levittown.
instead of just deliberate, and then you can tell by the target hit because he wasn't locked in.
almost looked like he was in a rodeo, folks. The
Yeah.
right hand went up like he was going for style points. He
Yeah.
got the nozzle on with the right hand, but then it came off the nozzle.
You knock that hydrant down a couple tenths, it's missed. He's
Yeah.
not getting that put down. You gotta keep that thing. We always tell you, keep it in the triangle right here. Everything's nice and close.
That's it, and tight, and your upper
Yeah.
body's locked.
Yeah, exactly. So that
You-
target hit, if he
Yep.
locks out, he's on the target a little bit.
You're allowed to miss the target, but it better be because you were aiming wrong,
Yeah.
not
No,
because you
because
were
your
in their
hand was
position. Right.
I had 328 on the the hydrant hit.
Exactly what I had, Justin. So yeah, I knew you could do something, right?
Deliberate. It was. I mean, it was he dropped him a little further back, but he came in, he attacked it, got it on right away, and gave them a chance up top to make something of it. And right now, that puts him into first. With,
Yeah.
what was that? 891.
898.
98.
That's 9-0 from Merrick.
6 speed trucks left back there. At least 7. So 7.
Levittown's coming up. They're practicing now in Syosset. Finally got a place to practice out the other night.
So Levittown runs in Syosset?
Yeah, they are now. They were coming down to the town track last year.
Right.
But they just, manpower, just like anything, trying to get out there. And they went out the other night and practiced a little bit. So they're missing a few guys. Danny's not here, the Niles man. But they got some new guys, and they're out here. That's, I guess, the most important part of the whole sport right now.
Yep.
You know,
Get out.
I don't. How many years did they run over there at Islip Town with you guys, Mike?
Probably about three or four.
It's got to be
That's a
great.
Far ride.
Yeah, it's
Not
a long,
really. They shoot up Hempstead Turnpike right up to 109. They actually, it's sometimes quicker from where they've gone in the past.
Really?
Yeah,
Still got to
it's
be
not bad.
15, 20 minutes.
Oh, 25, 30 minutes. I mean, how long does it take from Farmville to Ridge?
Bridge, yeah.
Load up and
All
everything
right.
else.
Well, we're already loaded. We're ready.
Yeah.
It's to me what I was getting at is I think it's a great opportunity for Levittown Rebels to be able to practice at the Islip Town track with a handful of teams that have been established, and
Yep. First
maybe
night-
they can pick their brain a little bit and
First
learn
night of
from
practice,
watching them.
I went from 22 pounds down to 12 pounds, and they did, wow, the truck stops. Front tires at 22 pounds.
Something to be said for practicing with the experienced teams.
Here we go. Levittown Rebels through the light. Good break. Hydrant man's off. It looked like he crossed it at the hydrant.
Oh, he
clicked
did,
twice.
yeah.
Did he miss the stick or was he not?
It's like he did.
Time
Took it
for
off.
Rebels.
Put it
0.27.
Been down,
Number
down
9.
a couple times.
The Termites from New Hyde Park.
We get yelled at if we talk to
Yeah, they learned a lot, you know, from just a short time. Northern Earth being down there with
Going
me
down to
there.
that town, good
Yeah,
learning
they learn a lot of
experience.
things with them, you know. I mean, low in air pressure, doing this, changing this, roll out. They used to put it right to the floor, you know, and they were like, all of a sudden the truck is diving, throwing smoke. They're like, wow. So, I mean, even when pump, we changed a few things. And Labor Day that year, they scored like 4th and pump. And they were ecstatic. You just, you know, little things, if you listen, you know, everybody's there to help each other.
And that's a big thing about compared to the sport from way back to now. Way back, it was everyone was for themselves and kind of kept their secrets.
All
Now,
secrets are out, yeah.
everyone wants to see everybody do good because it's. I mean,
You
it
beat
is.
us, you beat us.
We're all here for the common good of the sport, and
Especially-
we want to see it keep going. I mean, you see Lenny out here; he's making sure that he's on this side since he can't be on the other side. But you want to help everybody out.
You know, it's good to hear again Levittown making it out to town of Islip and those teams sharing with them. And what you're saying, yeah, years and years ago, it wasn't quite that giving. And a lot of teams had their own tracks. Now, Levittown, Mike, you know, a team that's been coming out for years and years and years.
Yeah.
This isn't a startup team.
No.
This is a team that's been out for years,
Yep.
maybe not making the progress that they wanted to. And some other teams helping them out, tweaking this and that, and
Attention, please.
getting them in the
We
money
need
in some races.
Area mechanic Roper to Fort Washington's pit.
Yeah, they're out there, you know, doing what they got to do. I mean, a few years back they cut the C truck, made it longer. Got the right guy to do it, and they couldn't believe the difference. And they believe it.
Well, if they take Kermit off the front, they'd make it a little shorter on the times, I think.
Yeah, that's what's setting up the cone time.
Yeah. Kermit waves his foot at the light as he comes through.
Here we go, New Hyde Park. They ran a nice number in hose, right?
15 points.
He came across the face at the hydrant, had to come back, double clicked. Target up. Not what they wanted.
What'd you have at the
Time for the termites. 10.10. 10.
I didn't get this one.
10.
I did.
Well,
I had
37.
250.
Next to the
Okay,
line,
37
number 14.
just going by.
The
You know, not a light
Turtles
So in
one.
the
from
two fours there.
Westbury.
Yeah, he was.
Do you even have a watch?
Real effort.
All right, just checking.
What's up in his head?
Mr. Mike Welton over here. He's been around so long he doesn't even need a watch.
How dare you question him?
Please.
No, I mean, that would have been a nice run. He brought him in nice. It looked like he just didn't get it out all the way. Just came across the face.
Yeah, that had he gotten it on that first swipe, had the potential for a 7 there, Mike, if he lit up the target.
Definitely. That kind of like opens the door for West Hempstead now. And see what how do they bring it back just a little bit, just to run the 8-2 and 8-1.
As they're chasing, I mean, first place right now is in the 897.
Right.
They were ahead by 3 points over New Hyde Park, who you just heard ran a 10-10. So
Exactly. So it's in a tournament like this, it's a points game. You know,
Well,
you back it a little bit, you give them the shot, and you run your 8-2, and you walk away with 4 or 5 points, and now they just build on the lead.
All right, so you guys are talking about West Hempstead. Let's not jump over one of the best hydromen in the state right here. Westbury Turtles coming up.
Oh no, definitely not Kenny Gas. No.
they ran a they had a nice number in Seahose, but got no time because the
Yeah, they
coupling
were.
broke itself.
What did you guys
as it
have?
hit the
What did they
ground.
have in the box? Did you guys find out?
13-4?
Four right
That would have been what?
13-4.
Would have been
They would've
fourth
been-
place.
Yeah, fourth place. Would have got them 2 points and would have kept their day going.
We were talking about that in the stands, where the way the trucks were bouncing down the track. You wonder if your coupling moved around a little bit.
It's true.
It was really bouncing where it had them by the
Yeah,
cones. So.
yeah. No, it was. We were talking about that up here. You saw it. It just some of the trucks just the front ends kept going, and others
Trucks were,
steadied out a little.
trucks were definitely bouncing. I don't know, the way we packed it, everything was pretty tight.
Yeah.
Doubt it would move, but let's see what happens here.
It's
If
Westbury.
they've corrected the problem. Woo! He's got water.
60 on the stick.
256 on the stick. He's on. Oh, he was a little high.
I gave it to him.
High left
Yeah.
on the target.
I had 847 when I think he
Time for the
They're in the
Turtles.
70s.
8.62. 8.62.
259 stick I had from here.
53.
Next to the line, number
56,
15.
Right in the middle of
The Westerners from West Hempstead.
But you had a lot of
Two
practice with
other
this,
guys.
Justin.
Oh.
All the years you watched C-Hose, so you had a lot of time practicing.
Man, wow, that was rough.
So Westbury Turtles with a chance to throw up a shot there. Couldn't quite find a flap on the target.
No,
Mike.
definitely
But that
points.
still puts them in first with an 862.
Sure. But
But you do know, I mean, right now you have West Hempstead. They can run a heavy
North
number.
Belmont.
North Belmont ran an 80 at their drill.
Yes, they look very good, North Belmont. Actually, that Nozzleman just that double click. He was in points in there too. But North Belmont's another team that looks very good.
Mike, a lot of our racers, especially the young ones, only know you as a driver. Us old farts know you as a pretty darn good nozzle man in your time.
Way back.
Again, watching that hit right there, maybe it was around a second. Ideally, you want to light it up 6-7 tenths of a second. Talk about how long it feels when you do miss. As a nozzle man, it seems like a day until you can hit it. Meanwhile, it's a second or 1-2 or something like that.
Yeah, and then people and you watch it on video, and that's very deceiving because it really doesn't look like bad hit.
Yeah.
When you're there, you're like, bad hit.
It feels like a marathon.
That one looked like Matt looked like he picked it up a little bit, and when he swiped, he wasn't really locked and set. That's one thing I never understand is how you swerve so much. I remember our best dog hits when you first put right down, the water's coming out. Lined up.
I don't run a nozzle in anything except efficiency, but my ideal efficiency run is as I'm cutting over and aiming, the water coming out, that's when I get my best
Less
hits.
thinking,
If you have to wait, if you're setting and waiting for water, it's like so much more thought goes into it and everything. Definitely plays a part.
It does seem like a marathon, and then of course you're kind of stopping the clock as the nozzle man, and you just feel like you let your team down, and especially when it all works before you and start beating yourself up. But you got to bounce back. It's kind of like a relief pitcher. You can't let that last one get to you. You got to go out and get it on the next one.
Here we go, West Hempstead.
See what Kenny does here. Oh, another miss. And do they have enough to run a 9?
He came across the face on the hydrant, set at the nozzle. Oh, very high on the tension.
10:49.
That was not the run they were looking for, as they wanted to pull away from the
Time for the Westerners. 10.40. 10.40.
I want to say something nice about the race. The drive was good, but both ends were a little ugly.
Next to the line, number 16, the Rinky-Dinks from North Belmore.
I tell you too, is Port comes back. Port's got what, 5 points right now?
Fred's got the number. Mike?
They're good,
They could
good
throw
hose
monkey
team.
wrench. They put up a first place shot in Seahose.
Yeah, they got
If
5
they do
right
it again
now.
in B, that's
You know, you got 10 points, and now you're closing a little bit. 8 for Merrick.
And as we know, Ford is a very good efficiency team.
Now we heard
They
the
put up plenty of eights.
area mechanic called the Porch truck. However, I do see their B truck at the end of the line.
Yep.
So they are going to run.
Whatever it was, they got the kick worked out.
Belmore up. They could get into the to the mix here a little bit with a nice shot.
Yeah, they ran an 8-0 at their drill the last time they were out, so
Yep.
I'm sure they're chasing that 7.
I think
many
on that.
teams
I think
are.
the water here is not Merrick water, so I'm shooting for 8-3 here for them. Nice and clean. You know.
That would still, I mean, 862 is first by
That's what I'm
Westbury,
saying.
so that's what they're chasing.
You know, it goes a lot as a driver's mind. Especially with the scoreboard up there now, you kind of get a glimpse. Sometimes you
it's
look and you
great.
say, "What's up there?" But you're you're not knowing what's going on. You're like, "Yeah, do I back it off? Do I just give him the regular shot?" You know.
It definitely does make a big difference.
All right, Mike, in our position on the arch, you're closer to the middle of the arch than myself. Does that truck look like it's pointing out to the middle a little bit to you?
It's got a little bit going out toward the stand side.
But who are you kidding? You guys say that
But then-
every time Ice slips on the line. I listen to the radio.
Yeah.
You always say he's crooked as he's lining up for
That's a
B-Hose.
lot. That's a lot
And
with the
then
fender.
they say he straightens it out right away.
I think the frame's bent too on
Yeah,
that truck,
see?
so it's a 90.
Oh, we
it's been
see-
cut a few
Almost
times.
every run they say, oh, he looks a little crooked,
We
but
see
he'll straighten it out.
We see a handful of
Bay
trucks.
Shores like that.
Yep.
It's the wide. It's the deception too. The trucks
Yeah.
are wide.
Well,
way
that's
they
why
were
I
built
said
back then.
you're closer to the middle, and maybe it's the angle I'm on.
And I have no power steering, so it's bump steering. And once
Yeah,
I get
that's it.
going, it kind of
Just go
straightens
for it.
itself out. You know.
Just don't hit the target.
I know.
You ever do that, Mike?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Practice?
A couple years ago at Ridge
Oh,
County.
yeah? Okay.
Nicked the corner. I spun in the water and just kept going, and
I
I couldn't get the thing
remember that,
around.
actually.
Yeah, hit the corner. My pig crew,
It was
Rob
B-Hose.
Riley.
It was B-Hose I got to run
Yeah,
the limit.
Rob Riley and Pete Savage took care of the target for me the following day, so it was all fixed.
North Belmore.
We hit it on the well, I wasn't pulling on the juniors once.
With
A
the
cart hose, they hit it, and I put the nozzle. It was cart hose. I looked up, the flap was all sideways, and I hit it.
North Belmore. Here they go. Chasing the 862. Good break. Oh, he came
another
right
one.
across the face, but a very nice recovery. They get busy and hit the target. It might be a little high rag.
964.
I mean,
Time for the Rinky-Dinks, 9.62. 9.62.
you have 2 8s.
Next to the line, number 17, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
Lenny, did you notice the nozzle man there? He come under.
I thought from the side. Mike.
Yeah,
I saw something
yeah,
different.
like the old when you used to teach you when you're in the juniors way back. You know, when you go under the coupling.
I thought he came from the side. I was
Yeah.
going to say something, but it looked like it was a flat red
Yeah.
up. So
They
maybe it
do
was underneath, but I looked like I saw him come in.
Yeah, me too.
A little different.
You know, turn the whole half turn.
Just to expand on the quick story I told. So we're running cart hose in Central Islip one year. I don't know, 79 or 80, something like that. And the cart, we had two cart pullers, and the guy, as you're going down the track on the right, would branch off at the nozzle, and the other guy would steer it. Sure enough, he hits the target, and I put the nozzle on. I look up, and the flap is tilted sideways, so I hit it. And it happened to be a first place time. And Mark Jaffe, Mark, if you're listening down in Florida, hello, great contributor to racing, very competitive with Lyndon Hurst over the years. Mark Jaffe comes out, you can hit the timing equipment, that's a no time. At the time, I don't know if it's changed, there was no rule in the juniors book about hitting the timing equipment.
Really?
It's always been in the seniors
I
book,
have
it was
seen
never in there. So
so you got the time?
yeah, we got the time, we took first place. Like I said, the flap was like almost like a diamond when I hit it, it wasn't a square.
And you know,
But,
if they would have got a no
Surprised he
time.
actually hit it.
You know,
Yeah, hey, blind squirrel.
You know, Justin, right then, his father had the $50 ready to protest
No,
just in case.
no.
Did they put a
Maybe
no
my
time?
mother in
he
those
was
days.
gonna-
My mom
Yeah.
coached us more than my dad did.
He was going to put in the Welton protest.
And Mike's pockets weren't so deep then.
No, back then I didn't know.
But then one more quick story about hitting the targets. Mike, you probably remember Gene Schering that used to drive for us, a longtime Suffolk County cop. He's probably down in Florida listening. Hello, Gene. He when he first started driving, he hit it. I think it was B-hose. I wasn't on the team yet. Hit it in B-hose at a drill, and they got disqualified. Whatever. Following week, hit it again. 2 weeks in a row. And then the third week, my dad was telling me, he goes, "You had to see the officials getting out of the way." Oh,
Yeah.
We talked before about Stan after Seahos. Grimacing a lot. It looked like he was holding his knee, but it doesn't look like he's getting set.
Well, that'll be something to
Get
watch. Mike,
back on that truck.
did you see that, Mike? After the Seahos shot, he was on the sideline.
It looked like he was hurting a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's
Hammy
back on
or
track.
hammy.
Seahos, when you get old like the two guys I'm with.
Yeah, they asked me, they go, "Lenny, you know, at that age, what hurts?" I said, "Everything."
Everything, yeah.
When you're old and a little bigger. I mean,
Oh, okay,
Wow.
Justin. Let's see when you put another 20 years on.
I'm just saying, I'm stuck between two bigger guys. It's a little rough.
No
Oh,
way to talk about my son like that.
Justin, come lately.
I like him. Come on. Nassau coming through. He's on the hydrant. 285 stick.
Come on, Stan, get
Stan
busy.
getting down.
He's on.
He's on. And target.
859.
And sporting the GoPro on the
That's what
helmet
I was
as
just
well.
gonna say. I guess his knee's not hurting that much.
That's definitely in the money.
Oh,
Yeah, that's an 8.
862 is first. Let's see.
Time for the Minutemen. 8.5. 8.
First place.
8.58.
Now, what are you talking about, old big guys? Go ahead,
oh,
Justin.
I'm sorry.
Keep talking your crap
Number
now.
18, The Woodlanders.
You got mighty quiet, Mike.
From Rockville
You know, Lenny,
Center.
it's great about this. He has to run next week, and you're up here.
Oh, yeah.
So you
Oh,
better
I can
hope
only
he.
imagine.
Are you climbing still?
Yeah.
Is that what he calls it?
He looked like he had some slow legs today. Was he out last night? You know, look at Eddie and the boys all wound up.
I gotta ice the knees. It's not like when I was 19. 24 now. It's a little
that's
rougher.
old.
You know, again, it's easy to comment up here when you don't have to
it
run
is.
anymore, Mike. I mean, it's real easy for me. This guy,
I got
he's going to be on display next week.
Oh yeah.
They finally put the radio show up yesterday from the Suffolk County. I listened all about it.
I think your teammates are gonna ask you to stay away
Yeah.
from the microphone.
That's all right. I'll give them a shout out.
That's not going to get you up the ladder.
No. I'll tell hoses is our strong point. We said that.
You mean he's making
I mean,
excuses
it-
already, Mike?
I told
We're
you.
a week away and he's making excuses already, like he's already missed.
We ran an 8.6 in B-hose and I missed the stick. I'll take it.
Why'd you miss the stick?
I came around for it too.
If you put a little more girth on,
Come
that
on.
might have held you at the
girth.
hydrant, right?
Now he
Mike?
wants me to get
That
fatter.
Mike?
goes back to experience.
Yeah, see?
Gotta stop the steps.
I was close. You had nothing but good things to say last week. I'm just saying.
That's until you started beating me up
That
today.
was it. I gave it my all to get that stick. That's all that matters. I wasn't giving that
I
run
do
up.
remember that night.
I wasn't
You
giving
made
that
a
run
nice
up.
run out of that.
That's
You
it.
did. And
Yeah,
nice
see?
run out.
When you get old, it's hard to remember.
Woodland is up.
Rockville Center, the old Fluke's truck coming
Oh,
on.
yeah.
This is their practice track, so
Hopefully Eric can get this thing stomping on the brake pedal a little bit and get this thing to lock up.
here we go. 2 revs, coming off. Through the light.
Yeah.
A little
Not
fishtail.
bad.
It was a little fishtail towards the hydrant. It threw the hydrant man towards the hydrant. Nozzle on.
Oof, I wasn't sure that was
Wasn't
on,
aimed
guys.
at all. But he did throw the hydrant man a little
Time for
towards
the
the hydrant.
Woodlanders. 10.49. 10.49.
Exactly. If the truck's going to kick a little at the hydrant, it kicked the right way.
Next to
Yes,
the line,
I was
number
to the
20. The Roadrunners from Port Washington.
My brother telling me I'm getting fat. That's why I can't climb. Thanks, Chris. I know you're at home listening.
Watching
It's messed up.
watching the end of that Woodlanders run, Mike, again, talking about the nozzle end, didn't look like a real click. He kind of almost pushed it on there. I wasn't sure if it was going to hold. Your son picked up on that?
Yeah, he just told me. He goes, yep. He goes, it looked like he just pushed it on. He goes, when he came
Yep.
off the track, it just came off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the inexperience in, learning from people before you that, snap it down. Snap. You want to hit
Click
it,
turn.
click
Click turn.
and lock
Click,
out.
turn, pull. Oh, wait, that's hydrant. Sorry.
So, Mike, making some excellent observations there. Thanks for adding to the show, Mike. Giving us a thumbs up.
Like we said before, juniors tomorrow, junior state. Come
Yeah.
out, watch him run junior efficiency nozzle. Run all the way down that track. Hit that target.
Yeah, Port, another good B-hose team.
It's like they're playing with the hydrant. You guys are busy picking on me. Now I'm getting texts about it.
Welcome to the club.
Thanks.
Yeah, you don't think I get my abuse?
That's why Mike and I have thick skin, because we got to take all this
That's
crap.
right. For how many years?
Rough.
Don't even think about putting on that headset if you can't take
Come
it,
on.
Justin.
I just started climbing like 4 weeks ago.
Did you ever climb?
It looks like
Did
it.
you ever climb?
As a matter of fact, I did.
Oh, how'd that go?
It was a forced thing.
And?
In my first year when I was 17, our climber broke his ankle. Mike, you know Mikey Etzel.
Yeah.
Broke his ankle, and I was the next in line, so to speak. So I think my best C shot was a 9.8. My best B shot maybe 5.6, but I only climbed for.
So you beat Paulie then on your road.
You know what? Thanks for giving me that information.
See, now
That's
you can
going to
rub
go
it in his
miles
face.
next week.
I
Paulie.
bet
beat
you didn't jump in the air nearly as much as him.
And I did it at 17. However, quick story, my first drill, Lyndhurst got rained out that year. We went to Oceanside. That's where Scruffy got pulled off the truck,
82.
Mike, and
Yep.
took a spill. That's where GY, his truck went on fire.
Yeah, it
and
was a crazy day. Southern New York.
we went down hard in B ladder, so I'm all cut up and road rash and all. Now they go, okay, get on the C truck after watching Scruffy get pulled off the truck and GY go on fire. Well,
Yeah.
his truck go on fire. Okay, kid, 17 years old, get on the C truck. But no, 1 year they knew better than to leave me.
Here we go, Fort Washington. After coming in first place in C-Hose, let's see what they do in
Yeah,
B-Hose.
they can run some hoses. Donald on the hydrant, looking to give him some water.
Smallwood, let's see what he's got.
Put him in.
Nice stick.
Oh, 50.
Here we go. Oh, he
Nice
broke
drop, he's
himself
on.
again.
Nice.
And he
run.
blasts the target.
I got
That's a-
818.
818 exactly,
I had
Michael. That's
20.
first place without a
820.
doubt.
There we go.
Like
First
we
place.
said, you
Road
go
runners
again.
in the house. Let's see if we can see Danny's reaction from the back
Time for the Road Runners. 8.14. 8:14.
He's just checking on the truck.
He looks happy.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
Look
Yet
how-
again, though.
Look how calm he is. He's
Yet
like,
again,
I
now's the
think he had
man.
a problem with the overheating again.
Yeah.
Now's the man broken himself 2 runs in a row.
Did he? No, I thought he got it.
I don't know. Lenny?
I'm trying to think back. It would have caught my eye if he
Can't
broke it
remember.
himself.
He can't remember.
I thought he had it himself.
Did he break it himself? Oh, come on.
Well,
All right,
he's
good,
the
let's
man
see
to
film.
talk to.
Mike, did he break it himself?
See?
Oh, right.
Mike Welton Jr. All-star efficiency replacement nozzle man.
These young studs are
Coming
sticking
in
together.
saying he broke it himself. Here we go. Mikey's going to take it for a second. Talk about his junior team tomorrow. Isop's been making some noise.
All right,
Coming up.
So Justin, you're talking about Mike Welton Jr. and that's a big shoes to fill for Mike Jr. But Mike, Justin's got a couple of questions about the junior state drill tomorrow, right, Justin?
So you guys all ready or what?
Yeah.
You practice hard this week?
Yeah, we had a good few practices, even though one of the first practices, not many people showed up, but we still managed to get a practice out of it.
You guys have definitely been running some heavy numbers in a few events. You got a nice little climber there in cart ladder and a nice nozzle man and cart hose. You think you're going to make some noise tomorrow or what?
Definitely. In cart hose replacement, we're running
Move
20s
the
in
equipment.
practice.
Yeah, let's let him give the results and we can get some more information about the juniors. Here's your results.
Results for B-Hose. First place, 5 points, number 20, Port Washington. Second place, 4 points, number 17, Manhasset Lakeville. Third place, 3 points, number 14, Westbury. Fourth place, 2 points, number 7, Call Place. Fifth place, 1 point, number 4, Merrick.
And there we have it, the results of B-Hose. Port Washington taking first place in C and B-Hose at the Nassau County Drill. Back to Mike Welton Jr. and the juniors. You going to light it up in junior efficiency replacement or what?
Depending on if, because we're running with the new coupling man for sling coupling, because our other one broke his hand.
Old-fashioned team should be
slash
on the track
fractured it.
running
Oh,
hose.
something's going on in the water in Iceland. People breaking their hands left and right.
So it'll be a challenging one, but I think we can pull up maybe a 31 through 29.
There you go. I mean, as long as you get in there for points. Mike Welton Jr. started running nozzle and junior efficiency replacement about 3 weeks ago at the Bayshore Invite, correct?
Yeah.
I remember Mike Welton screaming on the sideline about it. He was getting a little nervous. He was more nervous than I've seen him ever for his son to run nozzle and junior efficiency replacement. He was getting all jittery and stuff. Never seen him like that, just so that his son could run down and hit that target.
So
He
Mike,
got set. He had his leg over, his left leg out, pointed. What'd you learn from? Come on.
I don't know, it's just really automatic.
you could say you watched old Wildcat videos. You could
Yeah, come on.
Mike,
Ah.
Mike, just quick, give us, you're up here with us media guys, and we get to talk about all the different teams. Give us your overview or your feelings about the drill tomorrow and how many teams and what teams are the top teams, and what are your thoughts?
You have Huntington Manor, who's a brand new team, but have a really good individual climber. Ran a 5.0 at West Sable last week, so that's a competition right there. Then you have Selden, who can run 4.6 right
Their
there.
climber has, I mean, he's very good. He comes out on Wednesdays when we're practicing out there. He comes all the way out the ridge just to hit that wooden ladder a few times so that he can be that much better. And he's showing it. He's running 4.6, 4.7 consistently. That's Tom Kanya from Selden.
Okay,
Very good climber.
How about the other teams?
You have a really good climber for intermediate from CI, Eric Miller. It looks like when he's climbing, it looks like he's just gliding up. It's not like he's actually stepping.
Now that's Brian Kessler's stepbrother, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, they both. And you have to see this kid. Not only is he a good intermediate climber, you have to see this kid hit the hydrant.
Yeah.
He runs with a stick man. Last week they ran efficiency. He ran with a stick man. He hit it himself. They ran a 9:30 to break the state record.
Well, they were running with short hose, right?
It was it was Joe Boy hose.
Those cheaters.
So it was a little short after they drained the water out of it and tried to measure it. It was a little short.
No, I heard
but
some of
you
the
have
stories.
to see this kid hit the hydrant. He lights it up.
Mike, how about overall for the whole tournament? Give me who you think your top 5 is going to be.
It's going to be tough to say within first place.
He can't
but
come on, you putting him on the spot like that?
Sure.
yeah, you have Bayshore, CI, East Islip, all those good teams who can just hit the
Don't
target.
leave yourselves out. You guys are right there.
Yeah. Islip, Hagerman, all good teams in that competition. But it's going to be hard to tell with CI, Islip, and Bayshore competing for like that first place, second place, and third place.
Okay, the next
even though-
contest to be run will be the running hose contest. State record is 10.09. It's held by the Wideawakes. First team on the line will be number 4, the Tumblers from Lynbrook.
All right, Mike, last question for me. If I told you for $1 million, you have to pick who's going to win tomorrow, who would you say?
Probably the Junior Wolves.
Nice
There you
answer.
go.
I like
Rune
the
is on Team
confidence.
On.
Now, right now, there's 30 kids in Bayshore ready to
They're
strangle
going nuts right now. You're going to get beat up tomorrow.
you made the right answer. Good job. Your father coached you
That
well.
was good. You have to root for your own team. Bayshore has been running very well as the juniors. You have CI running right behind them. CI won a few drills this year.
You're not winning $1 million if you get it right, Justin.
I'm
Just
not.
telling you.
We have a correction.
West Sable
on
came in
running
the top
hose.
5. Up to
The
10:30.
state record is 10.30. It's held by middle place.
Justin knows.
Every now and then I know.
And we need local committee to the track.
That's only because my team comes with me to all these drills. Shout out to Joe Soma, Ryder Hill, Andrew Monteverde, sitting in the van listening, not watching cart hose, because it's not that exciting to them.
Well, I just want to say thank you, Mr. Welton Jr., for joining us, giving us a little insight to the drill tomorrow. Great luck tomorrow.
We'll be rooting you on, don't worry.
Most of us will be there. And again, come on out and support the juniors tomorrow, folks.
10 a.m. Lindenhurst, Junior State Drill. See the best of the best compete.
Thank you.
All right. So,
Cart hose.
yeah, getting right back at it.
Exciting stuff. Woo!
All right, so now here's a race all of us can relate to, running on the juniors, all 3 of us, right, Mike?
Oh, yeah. Wait, you ran on the juniors? Is that when they ran with an hourglass, or?
He's just digging the hole deeper and deeper, isn't he, Mike? He's giving us a shovel to throw the dirt back on.
Come on, Mike knows.
I know.
How'd you guys
He's
do?
very good friends with my cousin, so don't let him fool you. My cousin's
Oh,
in
now
Iceland.
he's trying to pull family
Yep,
into
see,
it.
Joe
He's looking for mercy.
He's in Iceland. He knows him
He
very
raced.
well.
Joe raced for a couple of years.
He
Looking
was
for
he was the best call-off man. Now they
We
have AJ.
We had Call of Fame.
He was.
All right, I'll ask both of you guys. Mike, you first. Putting the stick down in cart hose. Obviously, the hydrant man cannot get there and just throw the stick down.
Right.
Nozzle man will never have a chance. How did you guys work it? Was there a spot on the hose, a coupling? Was there a stopwatch?
Yeah, in the juniors we had a coupling, I think. Now a lot of teams use the pad. I noticed we use the pad in the juniors. You got to figure out the water, what your water time is, and it's a little more, get a little scientific with it if you want to play the game. When to move the pad forward, move the pad back. The biggest thing is having guys jump on the hose, believe it or not, so it doesn't bounce around.
Again, folks, what we're saying is if the hydrant man hooks up in a sweet hookup, you can't just turn the water on in cart hose because he will blow the nozzle man off every time. Justin, what do you guys do in Farmingville?
Farmingville, we go by coupling. We go
Second
by
coupling?
Yeah, second coupling for junior cart hose. Cart hose is a little earlier, but if you look at these old-fashioned teams, you look at a team like Miller Place, who holds the state record. They have a 10:30. They know what they're doing. They go up with a stopwatch. They know the time that their guys can be set at that nozzle. They figure that out. They figure out the water time, and they know when to turn it on.
So they have a guy at the hydrant with a stopwatch.
They're called Steve Rasweiler. He's right there in the hat, standing next to Justin. He's listening, but he goes down with the stopwatch. He waits to hit the stick until he knows that it's time between that time and the water time when they'll be set.
Well, that's what I was getting at, and again, I ran juniors for many years, and same thing. We didn't use a pad. We used to paint the hose, but it was a bright pink spot on the hose, or we also did the stopwatch theory. So different ways to do it here, folks. But you want to get that quick water out, but you got to give that nozzle man a chance. And if one of those horses or one of those guys pulling that cart is not having a good day, that can affect everything.
Definitely. Yeah, water time too. You know, you go somewhere like Hempstead, that pad definitely moves different. You know, where the water's coming through.
I like the pad idea because you can adjust it. We used to paint the hose, obviously that's perfect. So.
Yeah, but then if you get different horses and stuff, you get a little faster cart. Here we go, Limbrook Tumblers. Oh, it looked like whoever this guy, the breaker,
he broke the light.
He broke the light before the cart. That's the worst thing you want to see.
Way out ahead of everybody.
It looks like they're going. They went second coupling.
Why?
Breaker double. Go ahead, Mike.
Definitely, yeah. So
time for the
I didn't know
tumblers.
which one was coming to break the
13, 30.
Didn't know who was coming to break the coupling. Yeah, there was
Next
one guy wide, another guy cutting
5,
in.
the Oakneckers from Bayville.
A little chaos going on out there.
13:33, Fred.
Late on the water.
Yeah, very late. They put it on second coupling. That's what our junior cart hose team runs. What your kids under the age of 15, they put the water on at second coupling. But like Mike was saying, the breaker came up. He ran way outside by the timing light along the curb line, came in, grabbed both the nozzle and the breaker length, which you never want to see, turned them both, then gave the nozzle coupling back to the nozzle man.
All right, Mike.
As you two as a nozzle man, what do you think about that?
All right, Mike, what do you do when you see the breaker man's hand on your coupling?
His knuckles are going to be hurting.
And he's probably not breaking next week.
We used to tell him, I said, if you go by me, I says, don't even put your hand back because I'm taking it myself.
Get behind me.
All right, I'll be right back.
But that was, you know, different teams do it different ways. I'm not sure that's the most fluent way to do it, Mike, with the grabbing both couplings. It's definitely unorthodox. However, they got a decent time out of it. So.
Oh yeah, that's probably they're back this year. They didn't race last year, Lynbrook, and they probably got a bunch of new kids. And how many times they practice? Is it one day a week? Is it just get together?
And obviously, there's no rule against it. The preferred and the most efficient method, especially if you're going to have quick water and hot water, is to just have the breaker man come in with the one hand, nozzle man sets that coupling, and you go from there.
You try to learn that like from the juniors. We do that right from the beginning, teaching the kids the basics, the real basics of breaking the coupling and both necks through now.
Mike Jr., we got you on, Mike. If you want to add anything and teach us something, let us know, okay? They got the hydrant on. They're waiting for their mark. It was pretty much at the second coupling.
He's trying to put it on. He's trying to.
Oh. Again, Michael, I didn't see a click turn. I saw him kind of trying to push it on.
Push it on, exactly. Panic turn. Even now, he's still.
Folks at home, what we mean by click turn, there's starting threads on both the male coupling and the female nozzle that you're holding. They're still struggling to get the nozzle. There's a spot, and you work it out, and you mark both couplings, and that nozzle should just drop on from the top, and you almost hear it, right, Mike? It's a click, and then you turn, and as long as you got a good quarter turn when you have good threads, it'll hold. Oh, for a third time.
Something doesn't look right.
They're blowing off here.
Like the nozzle doesn't want to go on. Like it's almost a jam. Like it's got the wrong.
I think it's crossed this time. Look out.
Yeah, me too.
They're trying to finish it.
Oh, it's on.
You got it.
Time for the Oakneckers. 56.22. 56-22.
So Oakneckers struggling big time
Next
there.
to the line, number 7. The Dead End Kids from Freeport.
Now the Dead End Kids from Freeport, Mike, again, the history. Freeport's had old-fashioned teams off and on over the years. I guess a long time ago they had some motorized teams, but we saw the Dead End Kids come back into motorized. I'm going to say in the 90s. into the 2000s and actually made some noise. They had a pretty good team.
Yes, they had a very
You hear
solid
anything
team.
about what happened and how they faded out of motorized?
I think both. Well, they were combined a little bit with some of the group, and then there was some interest not there. And it was just a funny story. I was talking to one of the guys on their team today, mentioned it's Chris, and he was saying that we wanted to come to this drill because the trucks are here. And show these kids, look, we have these, and we can do this.
So they hung on to their trucks.
Trucks
That's
are
great.
all there. I mean, they were trying to get a couple of the companies together. I know they had some internal issues as far as I'm hearing to try to get them out there, but this is a great experience for these kids to see the trucks out here. And, it makes you like almost like a goal to take it to the next level.
Well, that's kind of what us motorized teams like to see is teams come back, get back into the old-fashioned, and then experience it a little bit. Again, Miller Place is a real good example. Became very competitive, state champs several times in the old-fashioned circuit. Picked themselves up a B truck. They're still waffling a little bit, doing a little bit of both, but that's fine.
Okay.
But that's the next progression or the next step.
You got Don Mouse, he knows what's going on, so he's a great leader over there in Freeport. So. Court's moving pretty good.
Straight down the track, they're going to put this nozzle
Jimmy,
right in front of the target.
Jimmy running nozzle, thinking to himself.
Oh, I think he had an extra motion there, Mike.
Yes, he did.
He stabilized himself by putting the nozzle on the dummy coupling without really trying to break it at that point.
Right. It wasn't one motion. Jimmy used to run nozzle.
Time for the Dead End kids. 18.77. 1877.
Again, he came down and he almost had to steady himself with his first move as he bent down.
Next to the line, number 10. The Smoking Seagulls from Point Lookout.
And then he made the move to break the coupling, and that one extra move might have cost him a shot at getting that nozzle.
Yeah, definitely hurt him a little bit there. Jimmy's a long-time racer, raced with Hewlett. Smoky Stove has got them going back in the mid-90s. And went over to Freeport now, and was running for them with the Dead End kids. And, I think he's dying to come back and get these trucks out here too. A guy like him is just trying to keep it going.
He's got to be right around our age, I'm
I
thinking.
raced with him in the juniors in Hewlett, in the early 80s.
Hewlett Smoky Stovers. Ex-junior state champs at one year, I
Yes,
think.
I think so, in the early 70s.
Jimmy looks like he's limping around a little bit. He may need the BSC truck to get him down there.
Yeah.
That running cart hose stuff, that's for the birds.
It's a whole different game that you've never done it. We did it in the state drill one year. What an experience that was. No practice, just went 2009 and
Just
ran.
go out and do it. It's a long run, huh?
I didn't run nozzle. Billy Moon was running nozzle. I think I ran Cardo's replacement. That was enough for me. And second nozzle and wide. I think we were more sore after that than a regular night of practice.
I believe it.
Thanks, Mike.
Attaboy, Mikey. Don't you be shy.
Mike, the next train leaves in Rockville Center in about 20 minutes. You can start walking over there.
I'll get you home, brother. That's okay.
I also got some CI guys still here. Got water.
Decent hit on the target there. It's a low 13s.
Yeah, 13-20.
Time for the Smoking Seagulls. 13.22. 13.22.
It's going to put them in first place,
Next to the
Mike.
line.
Yeah, nice smooth run.
Number 14.
The other team.
The Night Raiders from Syosset.
Another team last year that wasn't out. That's out again. That's good to see. Something with Syosset. Second year out. A bunch of guys in there running now. So.
Yeah, and that was a team that was a staple in the motorized circuit for years and years and years.
Oh yeah.
I can always remember as a kid wanting to watch them run motor pump. They had a pump in that truck.
Yes.
They could have hit a target 100 feet past the arch, I think.
If I remember as a kid, they used to run 5 guys off the back of the C truck. Turn on there. In the B truck. Mootsie run a nozzle for years for them. He's still around. Saw him at a county meeting this year in Nassau. He's still around.
Long time racer. Again, anybody in the racing circuit, especially motorized, has met Mootsie over the years. Lifetime racer, but I remember seeing him. I was still running. He ran hydrant and sea hose in Central Islip one year.
Yes.
I don't
Charity
know what
drill.
age he was.
Charity drills.
Jeez. Mootsy, a great ambassador to our game. On the Night Raiders. Limited crew here, Mike.
Yeah, limited, but the cart's moving pretty good. Yeah, young kids getting ready. They're down. Nozzles on. A couple. Oh.
We had a two-handed breaker again. Did deliver the nozzle coupling to the nozzle man. Looked like he missed it once, Mike, and then he was worried about the hose monster, as we used to call it. He missed once and worried about the water.
20.82. 20.82.
Seemed intimidated by the water might come out, and he lifted the nozzle up rather than take a second shot.
Next to the line, number 15, the Bachelors from Jericho.
Never get the gloves on the hands running nozzle. Like he has two gloves on. Like, I don't know.
I got plenty of scars on my knuckles.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I just don't get the gloves. You know, I don't know what that does. You know.
Well, talk about Mike again. He took a stab at it, and I said the hose monster. That's what we called it in St. James. Talk about taking that second swipe and what goes through your head as though that's going on.
Yeah. You take the swipe and then you panic. You hear the water coming, and you know that's just sometimes. And you can talk the blue in the face to you, but even guys.
Just got to block it out, basically. You got a second shot, the water's not there yet. Guys panic a little bit. Again, it's only water.
Yeah.
It's not going to do anything to you. But you got that opportunity for a second shot, and the best nozzlemen out there usually give themselves that.
A lot of times they think the water is actually coming out when they hear the air, and it's got plenty of time.
So I think he had a second shot, and if he watches any video of that, he'll see pulled his hand up a little bit, a little intimidated that water might be coming. But there's nothing you can do about it either way, so might as well take another stab at it.
I think you're breaking it, that guy two-hand breaking it for yourself leaves that coupling flapping there, too. They got to do it together, so it's all one motion.
Here we go, Jericho Bachelors coming on.
Again, a female pulling the cart, probably one of the faster ones.
They're cutting back in.
They're coming out. They're going to leave that coupling way out. Yep. Yet again, two-handed break. Grabbing the nozzle.
That's the third team we've seen do that now, Justin.
Drives me crazy. And he's reset. Calling for water. Oh, what's going on?
What happened to the water?
Oh, no.
Don't tell me the pump house broke.
Pump broke.
Maybe not. Oh, there's no water coming to the tank.
They have the gate on, but no water is coming out of the nozzle. Oh, boy. And this day was going smooth.
If you heard the pumper, it just sounded like it
moaning.
Yep. Something went
Houston,
wrong.
we got a problem.
I think the officials should come out and realize this. They are going to the pumper now. I see the one guy walking over there to look at it.
There is kids playing over there, though. There is a bunch of kids. I see a gate. Looks like it's off.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, boy.
It looks like Jericho will be getting a rerun. I hope they don't have to reset the water.
Oh, man.
Maybe just a gate valve someone kicked off.
In case you guys are wondering, don't worry. I got Lenny some food so he doesn't complain like last week at Riverhead. I listened to the radio show. I heard him bring up food at least 5 times.
I was going to start chewing on your arm in a minute. You know, I'm wasting away to nothing here.
See?
I don't know. Mike made a good deal. He got something out of it.
See, I tried to give Big Mike something, but Mike Jr., don't eat
forget
too much.
about
You
it.
got to run Junior Efficiency Replacement Nozzle. I don't want to hear it. My little brother said he's coming for you.
We just hope you didn't teach him anything.
Hey, I don't run nozzle. Well, efficiency. That's it.
You should hope he taught him something about nozzle, Mike. You'll be fine.
Come on. I used to run nozzle and cart hose.
There's a reason it's used to.
Yeah, well, I changed over to hydrant towards the end of. I realized the hydrant's a much more important position.
You definitely hear the pumper.
Oh yeah, the pumper's screaming right now. It looks like if you look at those 2 lanes, it looks like they're dead.
They just died.
The feeding lanes. The feeding lanes to the pumper look like they're dead.
That parade time is getting closer now.
Yeah, you're not kidding. You guys have to march? No?
We don't march.
Your juniors don't march? Oh, our juniors march.
No.
Yep.
They're trying to prime that pump.
When I I was in Selden Juniors, you want to talk about marching. We won 3 New York State championships in 5 years.
Did you get that too?
It's prating. Come on. It's almost worse than gay porn. Oh, can
Whoa,
I say that?
hey, oh, it's a family show here.
Come on. I didn't say that. I didn't
Listen,
say
you
that.
don't have to tell us what you're into.
I'm not
okay?
talking about old-fashioned.
There you go, trying to explain it.
Yeah.
You did point over your shoulder when you said it. Didn't you, Mike?
Come on.
You see it?
Just because everybody else refers to it as
Billy
that,
Cornell
doesn't mean
is
I'm
the only
going
one
to.
standing up clapping right now, Mike.
Yep.
He's loving it.
He's in the corner of the bar right now.
Yeah. I told you. Meanwhile, Justin's got to slide out the back door out of this drill. Did I just say
I'm
back
gonna
door?
keep. I wasn't going to say it.
I wasn't for that reason.
But
Usually I'm
you
witty.
did.
Usually I'm witty like that, but I wasn't going to say
Woody?
anything.
Woody from Spencerport?
Witty.
Woody? Oh, I think you meant Woody when you're talking about all that stuff.
Oh, there you go. I don't know if I want to hang around you guys talking about Woody's back doors. It's a rough crowd up here.
The driver from Spencerport now.
Oh,
Where are
explain
you
yourself.
going with this?
No, nothing.
Why is these young kids, you know?
I got nothing. I told you.
We didn't have that stuff when we were kids, right, Lenny?
No. I'm a youngin'. Come on, we went over this. Hasn't messed up. Anyways, back to the drill.
It's okay.
It looks like they are going to put some hose
They're
on
taking,
the
if you
hydrant.
look over here, they're playing over there with the relief valve and the pumper.
Yeah, that pumper was sounding
Like I know what that is.
like a sick elephant there for a little while.
Mike, do you even know what a pumper looks like?
I just see it. Doesn't have no flares
Mike,
around
that's
it.
not a fire police van. I just want you to know that's not a fire police
No
truck.
coolers in there, Mike.
Yeah, no. There's no refreshments for them.
Okay,
Lenny,
we
you're
have
in the
3
truck company,
more
right?
raffle winners.
Ladder rescue? What do you call it by you?
Hook and ladder.
Oh, all right. Now, is your heavy rescue company different?
442 303 442 435.
I didn't get one of these.
442
They weren't selling them up here.
They gave them to you if you paid to get in.
442 303 442 435.
Actually,
442 125.
nice little thing they did.
Those
$5
prizes can be claimed
get
at the
in
entry
today.
gate.
They give you a program, and they also give you these raffles for the local food and bar places where they give you gift cards.
That's a great idea.
That's awesome. Good.
Yeah, I just kind of flashed my media shirt. I got the mark in the front here. or the back.
It must be nice to have a media shirt. This guy, you know, that's a nice little. Whose sea truck is that? It looks like CI's. It is. It's CI's. Look at the front nose. That's CI's sea truck. What a surprise.
Just chum up to Artie and he'll hook you up.
Oh,
That's
all right.
Either him or Murphy. One or the other.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, no, they're gonna have to refigure out this whole pumper situation.
I believe they'll be rerunning the whole contest.
Oh boy.
The way it looks to me, it changed the pumper shut off and they're retiming the water unless they.
Yep. And don't worry, Lenny's bailing on us. Every now and then he disappears. And then there's little Welton over here getting ready for the junior state tomorrow.
On his phone.
I'm just saying, my brother's home resting. He's got a race tomorrow.
He's resting. That's
Shouldn't
why
he
I
be
have him
home?
here. I dragged him out here. Yep.
I almost brought him too, but he's got a march tonight. I don't want him to be too tired. You know, marching, that's a tough thing.
Yep. We did a lot in the juniors to Bay Shore.
Speaking of Hempstead, isn't that a bunch of yellow winners?
Yeah, a few of them, Matt and them, the driver couldn't make it today.
Oh, is that why they're not
Tommy,
here?
yeah, Tommy had his son's at a baseball game. Really good ball player. They're playing in the what's that, Williamsport. Yep. Yeah, that's why Matt was saying that they'll be out for the rest of the year. It's just not today. It kind of last minute game, and it was an early game, so they couldn't get out
rough,
here.
man. They've been. I mean,
Matt's back running
so
nozzle.
I was just gonna say, is Schwan climbing?
I don't know that, but I know
Spinelli?
Matt Spinelli said he's been running some nozzle, running some pumps, so
There
good
you
to
go.
see him back.
Schwan was a great climber back in his day. I mean, I'm sure he'll be back out.
Yeah, not too sure. I know they were breaking in some guys.
Got a nice little Suffolk crowd over here.
Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Kevin Hayes.
Brian Kessler, Tommy Scotto,
Jimmy Leggio.
Leggio,
Yeah,
yeah.
Jimmy came out with us.
Joe DeRider.
Yeah, Joe Dorada, yeah.
What's their
Kevin Kinley.
Yeah. Oh, he's one of the Kinleys?
Yep.
There's a lot of them, isn't there?
Oh yeah, that's Roger's son.
Oh, speaking of, I see the intermediate ladder climber.
Oh yeah, Eric. Yeah,
Eric.
Eric Millis here. Yeah.
See?
Yeah, he's here.
Brian
Brian Kessler. And
nice little day for racing.
yeah, not bad. Get out.
Vinny Bogart. Quite a few Suffolk faces over here.
Yeah. I believe CI took the train here this morning.
Train?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, the mimosas on the train, and then they could just shoot right over to the parade side afterwards.
Yeah, Bark?
Yep.
This is not fun.
No, this one was moving pretty well, considering, everything going on.
Considering we have a lot of old-fashioned events left.
I wonder if they would go through the whole tournament, or maybe they get to group together and say, hey, we'll take one of the events out to...
No, you would hope. I mean,
yeah.
The Suffolk drill went very well.
Local committee to the track for a water test, local committee.
But they did take out why? Or efficiency replacement, Justin, don't yell at me. I called it efficiency replacement, he yells at me. And 2 to 1, they took both those events out, which definitely sped the tournament along a little bit.
Yeah. We never ran those events. I mean, last time we did that was 1994.
Oh, at the Suffolk County?
Yes, County. We used to do it a lot, when, we would run those 3 events. That was strictly the extra events we run, and it worked out, this year.
No, it went well.
Yeah, it was good to see Babylon out and Medford out. And
Medford took 5th place.
Yep.
Congrats to Medford. They were
back to the
that was their first time coming in top 5 in a drill since they've been back out a few years ago.
Yep.
That's definitely a big congrats to them.
It makes the people back at the firehouse see that they're out doing something, and sometimes the haters don't hate as much if you're out there doing something.
Exactly. If you're making some noise, shut them up a little bit. Don't worry, guys. You could stay in the van a little longer. Nothing going on here. They have to redo the water test. Soma, Monteverdi, and Hill, you're good. Don't worry. Fred, do you want to go to commercial? They have to retest the water.
Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, High-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY credit union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighters volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com. More information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments, including Central, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them 631-66 515. The Titan Group is back. It's in the apparel industry, and the addition of an in-house design team. We will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighters volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brands, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new Racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD Racing. Double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams. It's family owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, IX boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY credit union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting Drill Team Racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the Drill Team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your Drill Team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com. More information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY credit union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADLink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADLink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire, Rescue, and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brands, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighters volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams. It's family owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing as they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing. Be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage and fire news on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 20 years of service in the fire industry, safety, proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ex boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY credit union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
Welcome back to the Nassau County motorized and old-fashioned combination drill. After a little delay, we are now back. The water time has been changed to 4.60, so all teams will receive a rerun in the running hose or cart hose contest. Shout out to all those at home, especially my future wife, Jessica. Hope you're having fun listening to the drill. We will be resuming the contest shortly as Belmore is taking the line for running hose. We had quite a few teams run in cart hose, and then there was a little problem with the pumper, the old Baldwin Mac that usually pumps the Nassau drills. There was a little problem with the prime and everything, so now we moved on to a Rockville Center newer style pumper, and we got 4.60 water. And here we go.
Belmore,
the 2014 New York State Old-Fashioned Champions. Belmore Ball Breakers taking the line. And finally, Lenny's back after his long break.
Come on, man. That was marathon. That's you talk about old school. That was an old school break right there.
That was rough. We should go back to the wheel. Back in Lenny's day.
Well, it's good to hear that they got the water set again.
4.60, a little faster than before. Here we go. Belmore off. That breaker's way out in front as the assistant captain. Here we go. Break. On. Set.
Nice.
Target.
Well, it was timed well. He could have had a better hit on the target, Justin, but I thought they timed it well with the water.
Time for the ball breakers. 11.40. 11:40. Next to the line, number 18, the Cold Ducks from East Rockaway.
So all the teams are lining back up to running hose or cart hose again.
Justin, I saw you wandering around there track side a little bit, like I like to do. I guess they changed out the pumpers. Did you hear anything else?
They lost the prime on the Baldwin Mac, and then something happened with the pump, so they switched it out to Rockville Center, and now we're down to 4.60 water.
4.60. That was the next thing I was going to touch on.
4.60. That's a big difference than 4.69.
69, and you know, folks at home, that doesn't sound like a lot.
I'll tell you one thing.
Of a second,
West Hempstead turned to me and they said, "I wish we were running C hose and B hose again because that's a big difference."
460 is basically
the best number you could get, right?
Well, it's a light threshold. In other words, they could go down to 450, but the way the rules read, if it ever gets a tenth faster, and someone protests it, then the water would be too fast. So in other words, the water can never be faster than 4.50. So if you set it at 460, it can go down to 10, still be within the rules variation, and the race is still good. So 460 is usually the threshold.
East Rockaway?
good hose team likes some quick water, and you
Yeah,
got it right now.
460 is like the idea. Ooh, they put that water on there.
Looks like a half stick. Half stick. Easing it on.
And now off, and now on, and now off.
Oh, don't you want your break?
Oh my God, the stickman turned it off, and he was way set.
Oh, that's rough.
It looks like
Cold Ducks 18.79, 18.79.
Justin, you see me cringing.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go a half stick to a certain point and then put it
and
down,
then put it all the way.
fine.
That's okay. But to keep it a half stick and then turn it off?
Seems like the Cold Ducks left it up to the stick man to decide whether the nozzle man was going to get it on.
Number 4, the Tumblers from Lynbrook.
And I don't know if it's a better word, but he was throttling the stick,
whether or not,
depending on whether he thought it was going to go on or not, and he held back, and I think the nozzle man had it.
No,
And
he was on.
They didn't give him the water.
I will blame that all on practice. You could tell they don't practice it enough and know their own guys' abilities, and he could have had it much faster, and they would have been right there.
The stick man, whatever it comes down to, the stick man had no confidence that the nozzle man had it on. But to put all that on the stick man, let's face it, Justin. Once the hydrant man, the nozzle man and the breaker come in, you can't see anything. You don't know if he's missed or not. So, at some point, if you want to score and score big, you just got to put the stick down.
You gotta go for it. It's either go big or go home. And
there you go.
They did not go big.
I think that's a Yellow Hornet saying, and
Is it?
that's where I hear it originated from, but I could be wrong. But you can't dilly-dally.
Oh, here we go. Lynbrook Tumblers.
Good running start.
Yeah,
outside.
moving. Two
That
pullers.
same breaker we were talking about, he's way out in front.
Here we go.
Is
He's
he going
moving.
two hands again?
Oh,
two hands
two
again.
hands. And he's on? Is he? Oh. I just don't understand the two-handed break. But
if you practice it, that's what you're going to do today.
It's true. But if you're willing to change.
Time for the Tumblers, 20.28, 20.28. Next to the line, number 5, the Oak Neckers from Bayville.
So, folks, we've talked about this two-handed break. And what we're talking about is anyone that's seen the sport knows the nozzle man comes in, the breaker man comes in. Usually, traditional is the nozzle man puts his left hand on the coupling, the breaker comes in with one hand, breaks the coupling, it's usually on about a half a turn, nozzle man puts the nozzle on. What some of these old-fashioned teams are doing is the breaker is getting in there early. Well, when I say early, quicker than the nozzle man. And he's breaking it, he's grabbing both couplings, taking it off and kind of plopping it down, and nozzle man then has to grab it, hope the thread is up.
Yeah, it makes it very difficult. Rather than the nozzle man holding his own coupling, being able to turn it any way he wants, he's relying on the breaker man to turn both couplings, leave the nozzle coupling, and then he has to come in and pick it up.
So the breaker is kind of doing it and almost not throwing it back, but he's not placing it.
No,
it's moving.
It's a rough.
So he kind of tosses
transition.
it back and gets out of there, and then the nozzle man is left to grab it. Hopefully the thread is up and everything else. But again, as a nozzle man, and I know there's plenty of them out there listening to me, you guys all know sometimes it comes out right side up, and you just plant it, and the man breaks it, and you drop your nozzle on. Sometimes it's upside down, but you need to know that early so you can grab that coupling, put the half twist in it, or some guys turn the nozzle in their hand. That was never my style. But
Turn the nozzle?
There's guys that
Really?
do it. There's guys that do it. I'm telling you.
I don't believe it. Here we go. Bayville, right? Bayville Oak Neckers coming down.
It's a good looking car right here. Straight at the
Nozzle
target.
on.
I like it.
Coupling. And then the coupling broke without the assistance of a breaker man, so that will be a no time.
The coupling never even wiggled in the car.
It's a no time.
So
you can hold it up.
Hold it up, gentlemen. Bayville receiving a no time. Nozzle coupling was broke before it hit the ground. Rule 13-15.
Still in no time. It has to be assisted by the men.
Fred, folks at home, Fred is asking our engineer what happens if it hits the ground and then breaks. It doesn't matter, Fred. I think it has to be, aided by a man.
Yep.
Yeah,
it has to be assisted by a man. He has to manually break it.
Or at least touch it. Again, a nozzle man sometimes
broke before it hit the ground. But the brake light never even came out of the cart.
He might have worded that
Whereas,
incorrectly.
if you looked at before, who was that? Westbury's C hose run.
Next to
it
line.
hit the ground.
Number 7, the dead end kids from Freeport.
The nozzle and brake coupling hit the ground. It looked like they were about to get set, and it broke by itself before anybody touched it.
Right.
That's still a no time.
And there was a little discussion up here whether, and you'd have to watch the video, if the nozzle man touched his side of it, I'm talking about the Westbury run, Justin. Had he touched it and then it broke, I think it would have been clean.
Yeah.
Once the guy, you could say, well,
Once
the
you
nozzle
grab,
man
that's
broke
it.
it. Yeah, the nozzle man broke it by wiggling it or whatever.
Here comes Freeport. They're chasing. They've had a decent day. Let's see what they do. The hydrant has the hydrant link way outside the car.
They're comfortable. They're on. They're getting a perfect hose light.
It looks like he's got the stopwatch going. Well, nozzle man breaks it himself, gets set, and target.
Nice.
There you go.
Time for the dead end kids. 1-2.37. 12:37.
Mike was telling us, Mikey Welton with us earlier, telling us the dead end kids nozzle man raced with them for years. He's still gimping around out there. That's a long run.
He's got a
Next to the
little
line,
gimp going.
number 10, the Smoking Seagulls from Point
What a
Lookout.
nice job breaking it himself.
He didn't even. The breaker didn't even try. They must have been practicing.
No,
like
that's
that.
by
The
design.
Nozzle man
Yeah, that's by
broke it
design.
completely himself. Got the nozzle on, set up, and hit the target.
You know who was really good at that, and you know him, Justin, Joe Boy.
Joe Boy.
From North Lindenhurst, used to race with the Teddy's boys for years. I think he had a cup of coffee with Port Washington back in the day.
Oh.
But Joe Boy was very comfortable
man back in his day?
breaking himself. And there's different styles, and I was able to do it myself. I had plenty of other nozzle men. If you practice enough, you can do it yourself. But watching Joe Boy do it, it was almost like he would grab it with his left hand, just and almost just punch the
breaker.
dummy I'm sure he did a
He
slight
rolled it,
roll. Yeah, I'm
yeah.
sure there was a quarter spin on there somehow.
I'll
but
tell you what.
Almost looked like he punched it, boom,
and
bang,
boom,
and
right on. I ran nozzle for a little bit in cart hose, and it is 100% easier to break it yourself if it's on red, because then you have to flip. Where if it's on green, it's a whole nother ball game. I'll tell you right after this round. So here comes Smoking Seagulls.
Again, very limited amount of guys here.
Yeah, I know.
6 guys, right? 2 on the
Hydrant
cart,
on,
1 on the hydrant, 1 hose jumper, and
he cracked it a little bit at second coupling,
Oh.
and he didn't turn it all the way on until they got down to the nozzle. And a deliberate run.
Time for the Smoking Seagulls. 13.77. 13.77.
Justin, something I thought was unique, both the nozzle man and the breaker ran on the same side of the hose.
Yeah,
so they were both on the coming down the track on the left side of the hose, and
Next
the nozzle
line,
man's
number 14, the Night Raiders from Sayasik.
nozzle man's blocking out the breaker to get there a little bit quicker.
Yep, no, that definitely made it a little longer for them.
Yeah.
Back to breaking it yourself. I mean, as far as my team, Ed Stewart the third, which sometimes you call as Ed Stewart Jr., he's actually the third.
Okay.
Our now nozzle man again, back after years of not running.
Shout out to Eddie.
Yeah, shout out to E3. He's ran some really nice numbers at practice with breaking it himself after the breaker came by. But yet again, if it's on red, not so hard. If it's on green, as you know as a nozzle man, you have to hold the breaker coupling with the nozzle, turn the nozzle coupling over, then turn it back before clicking so that you're back on green where the mark is.
Justin with a great observation there, and again, you folks maybe that haven't raced, when he says red and green being the side up that you would like, and every team paints their hoses a little bit different colors, but green being the regular way that you would like
with
it.
the mark.
Where the nozzle man plants it, the breaker man breaks it, and the nozzle comes right down over the top. Red being upside down, and that happens when it comes out of these carts sometimes. You have to grab it, flip it over, put the nozzle on, and flip it both back, and it's a little tricky for a nozzle man, but it can be done.
Here we go, Sayasik coming down the course. Looks like they put it on at second coupling.
The team with limited amount of people.
Double-handed break again, but he got it on. Hit the target.
Justin, they both, the nozzle man and the breaker
Time
went a
for the
half a
Night
step
Raiders,
by.
12.01.
Is that first?
12.01.
They went a half a step by, and they had to get back to it, and
Next
they did a
to
nice
line,
job of
number
doing so.
15, the Bachelors from Jericho.
You're right. They made a very nice recovery. They both almost ran by it. They took like a half a step past it,
Yep.
came back to it really quick,
Nice recovery.
broke it, got it on, and hit the target.
And we talk about going a half step by it, where the coupling is and where it drops and whatnot. Now, these lines are on the track for a reason, Justin, and It's to give you a general idea of when things are supposed to happen, where certain couplings are supposed to fall, where the drivers are supposed to make certain hits or whatever, or breaks. But, you know, anytime I see a nozzle man run over that second striped line, which is very plain and simple. Nozzle lines are dual 4-inch lines. Never go past it. And some guys, unfortunately, do. And, you know, it's all about the lines. Even when you're on the truck, when you get off the truck, you have to gauge yourself. Did my driver drop me a little short and I have to run at it? Or am I a little deep and I have to stop hard? The lines are there for a reason and you have to respect them.
Doherty's out of breath.
John Doherty coming back with us.
Lenny, can you turn him on over there, Red? Right after Jericho bachelor.
Jericho's fading to the middle a little bit. They got a shot here.
He's
Breaker
on.
struggles. Nozzleman struggles.
Oh, and he hits the target.
Happy birthday.
Oh, man, I didn't think he was going to have it.
Time for the Bachelors, 14.30, 14:30.
All right, John, you're back with us. John Doherty from the West Hempstead Westerners. John, what are you thinking? What happened down there with this water problem? Are you in the middle of that?
Yeah, I tried to fix it, but I just couldn't come up with anything. I don't know.
Ex-Rockville Center Woodlander over here, John Doherty.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really do mechanical stuff. I leave that to other people.
Yeah, fix that. You
Yeah,
wave your hand. And
I know the feeling.
They look like they fixed the problem well, though.
They
It's
did.
working,
I mean,
you know.
From what I heard from a certain West Hempstead guy, he wishes they could rerun C-hose and B-hose. So water.
Maybe B-hose.
Maybe B-hose, not
Yeah,
C-hose.
maybe B-hose.
You don't like that ride that much, Andrew? Oh, all right.
John, did you hear specifically, I mean, again, I'm not a pump guy, but did the reservoir run out? Did the truck run out of gas? I mean, what happened?
All right, let me take you through this, Len.
Oh, boy.
Take me through it.
You're going to take me through it. Here it goes.
So, from what I heard is that the reservoir ran dry. Lost the prime in the engine, and when they went to prime it, they dropped all the oil out of the primer.
Oh, boy.
All right, so it sounds like, and I'm not pointing fingers at anybody, it sounds like human error for not refilling the reservoir?
That's what I'm hearing. That's hearsay. That's third party, just saying.
Yeah. Well, everything was going smooth, and, you know, you guys talked about it early in the day. That Mac was solid here in Nassau County for years and years and years, so a little surprising that would just take a dump on us. So.
Doherty, you know, he jinxed it. Yep, that's what I was going to say.
I was talking to the Baldwin guy down there, and he's like, wow, there's never a problem with that Mac. Never.
Yeah, it happens.
So, you know, stuff happens. And,
here we go. Rockville Center with their nice
Moved
new
equipment.
pumper.
Results of running hose. First place, 5 points, number 17, Belmore. Second place, 4 points, number 14, Syosset. Third place, 3 points, number 7, Freeport. Fourth place, 2 points, number 10, Point Lookout. Fifth place, 1 point, Jericho.
Tight little race there, or what, for first and second there, Fred?
He's not talking to us.
He's working his totals. Freddie's doing his job.
11:40 is first, and 12:01 is second.
Freeport, the Nozzleman. Yeah, Nozzleman looked like he was hurting after
we talked about that.
He looked like he was hurting after the first run, John. He was gimping a little bit. You know, he's up there around my age, and hell of a Nozzleman. He really is. But
Did he run back when they ran motorists?
I believe so. Yeah. But you know, this cart hose stuff. You know.
I hate cart hose.
It's B&C hose. You know, you just got to stop. You know, get off the truck and stop. These guys, they got to push and go
4 or 5 steps,
a couple of hundred feet.
Yeah, no, cart hose is rough.
So
he looked like he was struggling to get back to camp over there.
After Fred gets the totals, John, maybe you're over his shoulder. You can give us a little rundown
on
the old-fashioned totals. Yeah.
We know West Hempstead's winning, John. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
We made that shout out.
I don't
so
think old-fashioned.
We have in first place right now with Belmore with 14 points. Then we have Freeport Dead End Kids with 12. And then we have Syosset Night Raiders with 9 sitting in third. And then we have the Bayville Oakneckers sitting with 5.
How about the Oakneckers?
And then it goes Tide, Point Lookout, and Jericho Bachelors with 2. And the East Rockaway Cold Ducks with 1.
Oh, nice to see the Oakneckers making some noise here.
How many Syosset got?
Yeah, I said Syosset sitting in third with 9. Yeah.
Don't listen to Andrew Brown.
Yeah.
You guys can't hear him, but he's tickling in Doherty's ear.
Andrew Brown putting in his 2 cents. Actually, looking at him right now, Probably
us
more
through
like
it.
3 cents.
Oh, ow.
Well, we're making big guy jokes, Andrew. So.
So what do we have? We have 3
Well,
old-fashioned events
I've
back
been
to
made
back
fun
right
of-
now. Back to back to back.
3?
Not sure.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
hope
think there's
it's
3 of
2.
them.
Oh, come on.
All right. So what are we running next?
I can't watch
I
this
think
much
it's
gay porn.
card hose replacement.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I think it's
Said it
card
again.
hose replacement comes up next, and then
Please don't-
efficiency replacement comes up next because of the 2 targets.
We have to watch Y, too?
So,
I like Y.
I like Y in the juniors.
I don't know why you call it Y.
Because that's the event.
Why?
No.
We broke
No,
the
this one clearly said efficiency
No,
replacement.
no,
on it.
we broke the state record in Y back in 2005. No. 2 into 1's different.
All right. So
It's
we're
backwards. You have
All right.
2 hydrants and it goes into 1 nozzle.
All right. So we had way too much time on that water delay, and
Oh,
I was trying to come up with a
rough.
Family Feud game. Like I could ask a question and ask the top 5 answers. I could only come up with 4.
If it makes you feel better, I had to shout out to my girlfriend because she's at home and she was listening.
Whipped.
Yeah, I did.
So
I actually said future wife, Jessica. Yet again, I'm gonna say it twice.
future wife.
Yeah.
Did you propose?
Yeah, eventually.
Whoa. Now you're floundering.
Yeah, I said eventually.
Well, I thought the flukes weren't here.
Ouch. That was
No,
rough.
they're here. I seen them. They were in the stands.
I hope you're not listening anymore.
All right, so listen.
He's making fun of
I
me.
saw the flukes.
Top 4 reasons to drive people out of the stands at a racing drill.
Water test, number 1.
Number 4.
Water test?
Beautiful day, you could be doing something else.
Oh, beach.
Okay.
All right, that
Okay.
makes sense.
Number 3.
Number 3. Justin Russo is on the mic.
This is what he did in his truck. He
Number.
did
This
this
is what he
during
did.
in his
I
truck.
couldn't
saw
come up
him.
with 5.
I saw him when I was standing next to the bus. I saw him. He was
Number
thinking
2.
This should be good.
Water problems.
Yeah, watermelon.
I want to hit
Number
one.
1, and Billy Cornell called this into me. Number 1, just run old fashioned.
Gay porn at its finest.
What's the group
never
look like
gets
right now?
people out there.
What's the group look
Oh,
like
I
right
can
now?
only imagine. It's gonna be rough. I'm gonna look right now.
I couldn't come up with a 5th. 'Cause I like racing too much to come up with a 5th. But
Well, you keep throwing these old-fashioned card events out there, and it's rough.
I like old fashioned.
Really?
Said now that shaded area.
My
has
brother,
moved.
my brother Chris, our ladder climber, said number 1 marriage talk on a racing radio show.
Yeah, right. You got
That
it.
was good,
You're,
Chris.
So
Thank
you're
you.
2 of the top
Thank
5
you.
now. You're
Yeah.
2 of the
I'm
top
up
5
there.
now, Justin.
I'm not doing so good.
Now I've noticed that shady spot has moved towards
Towards
the hydrant now.
It's a good thing they're not running B-hose anymore
So-
because the entire hydrant is in the shade now.
Expand on that, John. People are just joining us. Tell us what you're talking about.
Well, in the beginning of the day, the sun was actually, there was a shady spot, and sun, as you were coming down the track with the trucks especially, people were saying they were having a tough time seeing everything, seeing lines on the ground because they'd come from a shady area to a sunny area, and it happened to be that there was a shady area just about, I don't know, probably like 20 feet from the hydrant, and then it came right into the sun at the hydrant, and all of that has moved down the track now. So it's, but the nozzle break is now getting a little bit more sun than it was too,
But
so
we got
it's-
no more nozzle breaks
yeah,
coming
so
up.
Yeah, no, that's it.
We're pretty much done. They're running.
Although I do like to run efficiency in the sun.
But we have a card hose. We have card hose replacement coming right now, but they have a nozzle they got to stand up in there. with
Here we
that.
go. Don't worry. We got John Doherty, ex-Rockville Center Woodlander. How many state records runs
I don't
were you
have
a part
any.
of?
I don't have any.
None? Really?
That was before me.
Oh, wow. I'm a little disappointed.
There's a lot of those guys down here though helping out on the track and
Yeah,
stuff
no,
like that. So.
they're good.
Justin, you ran juniors with Farmingville and stuff, and to me, I always like the replacement events, whether it's cart hose replacement, B-hose replacement, which to me should replace.
I love motor hose
To me,
replacement.
should replace efficiency. To me,
Oh,
that
come
event is
on.
boring.
Efficiency is good.
Just saying.
I like
Anyway,
efficiency because we're good at it.
That ain't a reason to like a
That's
race.
a good reason to
That
like a race.
doesn't make it
If
a
you were
fan
good at a
favorite.
race, you would like it.
Do you think the fans would rather watch efficiency or
B-hose
a replacement
replacement
event?
would be a lot of strain on the B-trucks, and it does expand the day. Efficiency runs in under 10 seconds.
so
Motor hose
what-
replacement's like 25.
So what position did you run on the juniors in the replacement contest?
I actually ran both.
Both? There's
Yeah.
12 guys, 15
I know.
guys
I mean,
in
two
this.
of the important
He did
ones. Two of the important
everything.
ones.
It's all about me.
Nozzle. Back to the gate, where
Right.
that becomes the whole debate about when you talk about card hose replacement, or as Darty's going to quickly correct me, running hose replacement. is whether or not you run with the gate. Darty, when you ran, did you run with the gate? Gate.
Yeah.
Because that takes out, when we're saying gate, it means you're going to connect the hydrant. At the first coupling that comes out of the cart, there will be a gate. It'll hit the ground, and then the second coupling will come out regular, then the nozzle will hit the target.
Hopefully.
The replacement length will come, and it'll replace the middle length, whereas the female of the replacement length will click into a gate, which will already have 50 feet of water in the hydrant length because you have a gate on it, so that'll get water to the nozzle that much quicker. Whereas if you look now, some teams do not run with a gate due to manpower issues or whatever they feel. Some teams, even in the juniors that run really competitive times, don't run with the gate.
They still don't run with the gate?
Some of them do not run with the gate.
All right, so again, what Justin just explained in a lot of words is the way a replacement race is run. And what he's saying is, and what we're discussing, John, is do you want, at the end of the hydrant length, after 50 feet of hose, that's where you're replacing the middle length between the hydrant length and the nozzle length. Most teams will run with a gate there at the end of the hydrant length. So after that first target is stripped, there's a man there. He can turn off the gate. The coupling gets broke. That middle length gets taken out, and the replacement length comes from past the target line. Guys come running back to replace that length. Now, I agree with you, Justin, and to me, the gate is the way to go. That man holding the gate, it's almost like a hydrant.
You're moving the hydrant 50 feet closer.
Right.
I don't know if any of you have seen, but if you come tomorrow to the junior state drill, the way the kid from Islip, and I wish Mike Welton was here because he would attest to this kid comes in to the gate faster than any hydrant hit I've seen. He literally doesn't even stop. He clicks, turns, and runs right by it, and it is the quickest replacement length hit I've ever seen.
Well, again, folks, that's what we're getting at, and you can come back, and then the water can be flowed right from there, which is really sweet.
I mean, I would take the hydrant 50 feet.
Lenny, grab the wire.
Any day, you know. So.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it is a big difference whether or not you want that extra 50 feet of water. Lenny, don't untie it. Just pull it. The wire. The one that's hanging down the flagpole. The left one. You
They're
can
making
reach
Lenny
that.
do manual labor right now.
That one. Pull it up.
He's old.
You want it up?
So.
He wants to drape it across the face of the arch, Lenny.
So as we get set for the cart hose replacement event.
It's pretty funny. I wish you guys could see it. Lenny's doing work. Replacement.
Cart hose replacement. Yeah,
Lenny, if you drop that flag, you're fired. All right, I'll hold the flag.
Got the officials trying to drape some wires across the
We're making it work.
arch here, make it work for the second target and everything.
Currently holding an American flag because Lenny couldn't do the job himself.
Looks like it's
What else is new?
looks like we got everything going here.
I hope this isn't a sign to come of the parade later, because if I have to hold the flag, I'm not going to be happy. Put the flag back, Lenny.
Lenny's getting yelled at.
Oh, he almost dropped it, too. If he would have dropped it, that's it. We would have been deporting Lenny if he dropped that American flag. It would have been fun.
All right.
You'd think Nassau County would be happy. Some Suffolk guys came out to help a little.
Okay, next
really
contest
happy.
to be run will be the running hose replacement
145, and we're still running gay
record
porn.
is 1776.
That's three.
Held
Dude,
by
you
the
can miss
Woodlanders.
once. You missed 3 times
First
now.
team on the line be number 4.
I think
the
that
Tumblers
was,
from
you know,
Lynbrook.
Dude, you're done.
Yeah.
You're
I'm
done.
sorry.
That's it.
Is Chris Murphy going to fire me?
Yes.
The Belmore Bull Breakers are waiting at the bottom of the stairs for you.
I see it
I actually don't mind old-fashioned. Only because it reminds me...
John, do you get that feeling from him?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, he seems like a big fan.
Only because it reminds me of juniors. The only event I hate...
Yeah. You're a huge fan.
I hate one event out of all the old-fashioned events, and we run it at the town of Brookhaven
Listen,
Drill.
speed dial Billy.
What event is it?
Speed dial Billy Cornell as your security so you can get out of here.
What
okay?
event is it, Lenny? 2 into 1. Worst event ever created.
Oh, no, this isn't 2 into 1.
I know, but I'm just letting you know.
That is, dude. We'll have that discussion.
That is the worst event.
I don't mind old-fashioned and juniors and all, but 2 into 1 is the...
It's like it doesn't
A
even
little
make sense.
silly, yes, thank you.
Let's shut off
All
the
right,
entire
we're not there yet.
contest.
Listen, stop
So we can
being
put a second
negative.
gate on.
This is a
Limbrook.
good race right here. I
Limbrook's
like
This is a good race. I like this.
Limbrook's on the line right now. They're getting set. I think they got the white flag ready. They're just setting up their card on the line right now.
I think I see a gate in their car.
Doing their
Got good
call-offs.
eyes.
That's what happens when you're young. Oh, it looks like
Again,
that guy.
same
That guy
dude,
broke the light.
Same dude that
He
was
broke
the
the
breaker.
light. Oh man.
I mean, he's big.
Gate.
He's way out front.
Water on. And he's the backup, and he's not even there.
He's backing up. He just leaned into the back of him.
He was pointing where to point the water.
Don't
Get
get
out
in
of
the
the
way.
way.
Oh man.
Nozzle man stepped.
What we're
almost in
saying
front
is
of
the
second.
backup and the nozzle man got in the way of the replacement lane. They're still clicking.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Stand up second.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Got him soaked. You better finish. The second coupling, the first coupling closest to the nozzle, did not get it on in time. So the gate turned it on. The gate turned it on.
There'll
And
be no time for the tumblers.
Unless they
Coupling
short.
on the fourth length of hose was out of the cart prior to the
Before the
first
target was
target being tripped. Rule 13.
textbook
19.
stuff right there.
A lot of problems with
What they're
tumblers there.
saying is if you can move the coupling up on the cart, but if you lift it out of the cart at all before the target is tripped, then you get a no time because
Next
you
team
already
arriving, number
moved
5, the
the
Oakdeckers from
coupling before the
Mayville.
target was tripped.
Justin, rather. I think we're being joined by another Westerner.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Andrew
Rough.
Rome. What do you got to say there, brother?
Nothing much yet.
You ready to give you 2 cents when we need it?
Of course, maybe even 4 if you're lucky.
All right, listen. I got a question. Second hit in replacement.
Sit down.
Was there? Can I ask the
Oh, go
damn
ahead.
question first?
Sorry.
What's the purpose, or is there a positive to stand up
Well,
second
see.
hit on any of these events?
No.
Whether it's Y or replacement or whatever.
No.
Andrew, what do you think?
No.
No.
One knee down.
It does not make any sense because the
Justin,
entire
when I
length,
want to get your opinion, I'll
the
ask
entire
you
length
directly.
is on
Justin,
the
what's your
ground. Why are you
opinion
going
on
to pick it up at the nozzle? Ridiculous.
Thank you, Andrew.
No problem with it.
It's ridiculous.
My breaking it down to time-wise. First of all, you're stationary for the hit if you're down and you're on a knee or you're over the nozzle. Stand-up hits are a little bit tougher than when you're stationary down on a knee or two.
Lenny just gave a compliment to Efficiency Nozzle Man, just letting you all know.
I ran efficiency on wide nozzle for years. Number two,
30 years ago.
I think the water creates more friction in the hose by having to travel up. I really believe that. So I think it slows down a little bit by having to travel up for that second nozzle man standing up. So maybe not the most popular way to do things, but Justin will tell you about that.
Yes.
Who's that?
Bayville
Bayville?
Oakneckers coming down. Wow, he hit the hydrant right away.
Oh, there's
He's
water
charging
in the cart!
He's
Water in the
charging a
cart!
Oh man, nozzle set.
That's
Nice hit!
That might be
Oh.
the first hit there.
That's
They
good.
took
hit.
so long getting that replacement length out of the cart.
Water in the cart.
He hit
but
it
that's
right
okay.
away.
Look at this.
They're
Put
on.
it
They're on.
Woo-hoo-hoo. It's going to be a run, guys. Look at him stretching it out.
No, he pulled the
Oh.
replacement link off the gate.
He pulled it
They
off the first
blew-
connection at the gate.
Yep.
I thought he had. They got water in the second length, didn't they?
Yeah.
Folks, it just wasn't on enough. Maybe an
Started
eighth of a
coming out of
turn.
the nozzle.
Maybe an eighth of a turn
Oh,
on the
man.
guy coming back to the gate on the hydrant lane.
But he lit
Time
that
for the
cart
Oakdeckers,
up.
33.93.
He did. He hit it right away.
33.
Well,
That's how it's supposed to be done. That's how it's supposed to be done.
Yeah.
They, it's an
We,
efficiency run.
as far as
Next to the line, number 10. The
Dead End
Smoking Seagulls.
that's the Dead End kid.
Correction, next to the line is number 7. The Freeport Dead End Kids.
As far as we're concerned, as a junior program, we wait until the second the hydroman sees the gate hit the ground, he turns the water on because
So they don't turn it on automatically.
no, because if they turn it on right away, then the gate will fall further than where it should, and then it creates a big loop at the hydrant. So we want the gate to hit the ground, water to go on right after that, so that it's a straight line from the gate to the nozzle. Give the nozzle man the best chance of hitting it right away, and then replace the middle length, and there you go.
Well, how about you Westerners? You guys ever run this event?
Not willingly.
We know Doherty did back in his old-fashioned days. Come on, let's hear about it.
Nah, you
Doherty's
had-
the
you
man
had
to
pretty-
talk
you
to.
had pretty
Would you
much
throw
right
it
there.
on? Would you throw it on, John? Or you
Right away or
pause on the
gate?
It all depends on what times we're up in front of you.
How fast is the car? My
I mean,
my memories of doing it on the juniors was we would throw it right on.
Right away?
And
It's an
as you
efficiency
guys
mode.
just heard me yelling, and it's not often, water in the cart.
Yeah.
And it's not usually a good thing for the
No.
nozzle man, and he better be stable, but he's got to have a guy behind him. So,
See, even though there was water in the cart, it seemed like he set up, and there was still
And
he
there
still
was
had
still-
time to set up.
And that's the whole thing that happens if the water comes before the gate, is you do create that loop. Now, if you look right now, they're squeegeeing a lot of water. That is past the hydrant. We're talking about right on the setup line for cart hose. There is a puddle of water.
so
Yeah, they had
what
a lot of
happened?
trouble
It
earlier.
just blew back off his coupling. That's
I
all
don't
blew
know.
back.
Nah, there's no drainage right behind the hydrant there, so everything that comes out of the hydrant during a shot eventually works its way down to the pitch of the track, which is actually backwards, I guess.
Yeah, but that should be along the curb, right, Andrew? I mean, that looks a little wetter further out.
What it is.
Maybe somebody took their coupling off.
Here comes Freeport, dead end kids. On the hydrant, nice hit. He hit it right as the gate came out. Nozzle man set up, same nozzle man as before. No backup, hit. Wow.
He was
I
all
had-
over the place and found the flap.
10:53.
Yeah.
Can't get it off. They don't have enough guys.
They're on. They're both on.
That's a nice changeover.
Set. Oh, he tickled the flap. Still going to be a good
That's a
number.
first place
22.
run
But
right
if
there.
he would have...
Time for the dead end
It's under
kids.
22.
21.64.
Yep.
21.64.
What they got to do is just keep pace with Belmore.
Again, we see another team standing
Next
up
to
at
the
the
line,
second hit. I
number
don't get it.
10, The Smoking Seagulls from Point Lookout.
I had 21-10 where he almost hit the flap.
I was taught, again, Justin,
Go down.
going back to the juniors, move over, go back a little bit so the guys can drag the nozzle length back a little bit so there's enough room for the replacement length. Then go down and not kink it straight up, because we saw plenty of teams do that. Kink it straight up and the water goes in the sky, and then you bring it down and you got to bring it up. We would go almost in a Z. We would
So
pick it
that
up
you're-
and set it back on itself.
So once the
with
pressure...
body weight, and then once you opened it up, pop, it went straight
on.
forward.
I
So,
agree.
I
We teach
don't see teams doing that anymore.
We teach our juniors 3 steps. Kink it back like a Z, and then once the water starts coming out, straighten your
Right.
arms.
And try not to
and
let
you
it
should
go
be
up.
right there.
Try not to let it go up. Try and go pop and go straight up.
I mean, my little brother's our nozzle man, so we'll see what he does tomorrow when it actually counts. But
All right, now,
well,
Lenny,
we don't want him changing anything.
hopefully
What do you got,
he
John?
listens to it.
now, Lenny, you were a nozzleman. I mean, when say you popped forward like that and your arms are fully extended there, how easy was it to recover? If you
The idea was when you went in the Z, when you folded it on itself, it was right back in your crotch, right?
But
on
when
the,
it pops forward,
So when you pop it forward,
If you
it's
guys
in the
only
natural
saw this
spot.
visual right now, you would not like it.
Well, Justin's liking.
Keep
way
going,
up.
Lenny. Don't worry. Yep.
Justin, you liking that? You like it when I bring it out like that?
Oh man, this is rough.
But yeah, no, what you're saying, John, you're right. You don't want to be way
Too
out
far.
in front.
then
'cause
you're
you
not
can't
correcting.
control it.
You're not going to correct
No.
yourself.
All right, here we go. Point lookout, Smoking Seagulls. Let's stop talking about Lenny's crotch.
Very limited.
On the hydrant.
running with-
Drop the hammer.
Oh, drop the hammer. A little bit of a
550
oh,
turn on.
no backup. Yeah, he
Nice
hit
hit.
the target. 11:24.
They're
first
working the
hit.
gate. They're working the gate.
All the first coupling's a single guy. Or
Hope
second
that length
coupling?
is long.
Oh, he's on.
That's
Gate's
pretty
on.
good. Pretty good.
It looked like the gate turned like
What up?
3 turns.
There he goes.
Wow.
25.
It looked like the gate turned so many turns before he turned the
A
water
lot of
on.
teams, you see a lot of teams do
That
that.
drives
like
me
that
crazy.
You don't have to.
Time
It's
for
the same
the
as a
Smoking
hydrant.
Seagulls.
Yeah, it's the
2-5
same.
point.
See now, John, you want to run with a small replacement length, correct?
Well,
No, you want to run with a long replacement lane.
oh,
Long replacement lane?
well, it depends on the combination you want to run with. I guess, you know.
Hold on, let's let him say it.
He's good. He's good.
Oh.
Oh, the PA announcer. I think
He's
his
having a
mic's
little
not
trouble.
working.
We always ran with a longer replacement lane so that you have the space compared to a shorter replacement lane where all the coupling guys have to move up and closer in together.
But you have an overall shorter hose, right?
Yeah, but does a few inches, well,
Yeah.
in your life it does, but
yeah. Every inch counts, pal.
You know, we're talking about standing up and sitting down on hits. That gentleman did it by himself.
Yeah, he did.
On both the first hit and the second hit, and he had really good
He did
hits.
good,
Yeah.
yeah, he did
Very
good hits.
impressive. Very
Very
rare
impressive.
to see a guy that can stand up and do that. All right, so be a slight change on the PA announcements microphone, but they'll get you the time real soon.
I think
Power.
Kenny's working on the other line for the other target. Actually, the microphone's a new issue that we just came across.
Okay, so those of you listening at home were told it was a 25-58 right there. So
I had 60. Not
I don't
pat
think
myself on the back again.
I don't think
Money,
we.
but that's pretty close.
You missed
Just
by
saying.
200s. There's no reason to pat yourself. Oh
11-20 for
God.
first hit.
Oh.
What is that? Do we
I
have a
thought
rundown?
I had a big head.
Do
John,
we have
there's
a,
no reason
do
for
we
him
have
to-
a rundown over there or what? What's first place? 21?
Yeah. Freeport.
Freeport's
got the #1 spot.
I only see 2 teams left. 3 teams left.
After the delay, some of them might have just packed up and went home.
I don't blame them. Syosset coming down the track.
Lit it up.
Water on right
Oh,
as
man,
the
here we go.
gate hit. Oh.
A lot of loops. This Nozzleman's going to be short, and he is.
And he hit the
Nice
target.
hit. Oh my God.
10:06 first target hit.
He hit it
If
from.
they get this replacement length down, oh, he's having trouble with the second coupling.
He hit it from
Oh,
40,
he's having trouble.
40 feet away, standing on his own. He hit
Gates
that
on?
first drop.
Oh.
Go
He's
down. Now he's on a knee.
Wow. It's
Impressive. Impressive Nozzleman right there.
I always thought you had to get past the targets in this. I guess just the nozzle line.
Nozzle
Just a
line.
nozzle line. That's it. Just a nozzle.
That's why you guys don't score in this. No
I'll have you know the
No,
last, I'll have
that's-
you know the last old-fashioned tournament we ran and we actually did win.
That's actually
2011 Fairhaven drill.
that's actually a rule a lot of teams miss. They think you got to go by the target
Oh, yeah,
line
yeah, it's
with the
not
card
just
or the
the
B
nozzle
truck.
line.
It's
Yeah,
just got to
it's
be over the
another
nozzle.
seconds.
That's it.
a big difference.
Big difference on the run back.
From what I saw on that run back, the way we teach it is the second the guy gets to the gate and gets on, the second the gate gets on, he should be hitting water.
Oh, he's got
It's
to.
the second coupling's job
Yeah.
to get the coupling on. Whereas
There's
if
no
you look,
checking.
if you looked at that run, they turned around, they looked at the second coupling, they waited till the second coupling put their hand up before they hit the gate down. That
Yeah.
defeats the purpose of the gate.
Way too much time.
I think
You didn't
everybody's
get it on
in,
by then. You don't deserve to score.
You watch these junior. If anybody comes out tomorrow to the junior drill, you watch the way these junior teams run in.
Did
They
do?
hit that gate, the sticks
It's
on
water.
before they're barely clicked and the sticks on, and that's it. If that second coupling's not on, that's their fault.
Hey,
Yeah.
Justin, what you're talking about, the guy's got a 50-foot, window, and he should have one.
He's
two,
got
three
that
shots-
much
three
more
shots at
time.
least.
He's got to
than
have
the
at
other
least an
guy.
extra 2.5 seconds.
Right?
Probably.
But see,
I would
as you're watching, no one's taking into consideration that none of these guys are running with the max amount of guys. Normally, you'd have 2 guys on that top coupling to split it, and then they walk the replacement length over. All of these guys are breaking gates by themselves.
Yeah.
Not
No.
all.
A lot of them are limited.
Some.
And we used to have on the run back guys.
okay,
we used to
let's
have
go
a
with-
we used to have a dragger for the run back guys. When we had
Really?
enough bodies,
Yeah.
you would have a dragger
Dragger.
for the run back guys.
I never
And
heard
at
of
some
that.
point he would have to bail.
Here
But
comes Jericho. It looks. Was that a girl running nozzle? No, it's okay. Oh boy, he let go of the nozzle.
Oh boy.
it looks like nobody running nozzle.
Yeah.
Where's this
Oh,
guy
they're
going?
helping each other.
Where's he going? He's running back without the coupling. Put the coupling down.
Oh,
Put it
Oh,
in
they
the
broke.
car.
They broke the
Oh.
replacement length
The
already.
gate took off. They took off the coupling at the gate.
But they
Assuming.
Is that a no time? It's not a no
Oh,
time.
he's got it up. Yeah.
Why'd they stop him?
He's got. They have the male coupling up in the air. It's gonna be a no time.
It's gotta be.
The male coupling guy picked the coupling up
he was out of the
prior. He was way out prior to the target being tripped.
This is one of my pet peeves in racing, that a no time, similar to B&C ladder, when you dig outside the safety zone, that they
They
don't
let
just
him
wave the red
finish,
flag
yeah.
and they make them continue to do this.
That's what happens in old fashioned.
They do
I
the same
got-
thing.
you
They do
know,
the same thing in all different types of events.
Yeah, no. It's
I'm
right.
not trying to disrespect anybody, but one of the guys in the cart, one of the run back guys, he started running back first of all without the coupling.
Yeah.
He was so excited to be in the race. Then he went back and he picked up the coupling out of the cart, which I think is going to be the reason for the no time. We're
Yeah.
going to hear it right now. Again, Justin, what you said earlier, maybe not as much practice as some of these teams need to be getting. And you got to look at the rule book
It's
once
tough.
in a while.
Yeah.
And even the guys that look at the rule book, not every team member is going to. You would like them to, but the coaches and the senior guys got to get those rules out there. Guys, you can touch it, but you can't pick it up.
You can even slide it up.
Yeah. but
You can
can't
slide
pick
it all
up.
the way to the edge
Yep.
without picking it up.
Right.
And we try to teach our guys that a lot. We do run similar to this at our town drill. We run motor hose replacement, which is the same exact thing,
Very close.
Cool.
yeah.
but with a B truck. And we try to teach the guys, you can slide the coupling up. Just do not pick it off the ground or the whatever is in the thing. Now Belmore's up. They are currently leading the drill with
They can't really afford to miss here, though. With
14 points
No,
as
Freeport's sitting in first right now in this event, so they
Yeah.
really can't afford to
and
miss
Freeport has 12 points. Freeport has a 21.
So we're saying there's a little pressure on Belmore to perform right here, right?
They got to get onto those 25-8s, I think.
Yeah, no, as long as they beat a 25, they'll continue their streak.
All right, John, if you could take a look at the top 5, maybe give us a rundown.
Just read that around. Oh, boy. All right, top 5 right now. We got Freeport sitting with a 21.64 right now. Then we have Point Lookout, Smoking Seagull sitting with a 25.58. Then the Syosset Night Raiders with a 25.80. And then the Bayville Oakneckers with a 33.93.
Okay, so there
That's
it
your
is.
top times right now.
Belmore needs to score in this race.
So,
I guess there's no overtime.
Hang on
though.
to their leads.
no overtime.
It's really interesting. You know, just a reminder, Nassau County Firefighters Operation Wounded Warriors are selling a chance to win 2 sets, 2 JetBlue tickets. It's only a $10 donation. So if you can get down there, their table is right next to the T-shirt vendor here on site. So get on down there and support the Wounded Warriors and take a chance on winning some JetBlue tickets. I got to get down there.
Awesome.
I love JetBlue.
There we go.
So that's really awesome, and always want to support the Wounded Warriors.
Here it comes. Now we have
The announcers are having a problem with their mic.
Oh,
What's that, Fred?
You hear that banging in the background.
Who is that?
I hear him.
Trying to fix their microphone.
But
Oh,
they're
is that
in
our
our
announcers?
sequence.
Track announcers.
I heard him say 1 2 1 2, and
Trying to
in
hack
my
into
ear, it
Friendster.
was-
They're saying go forward to the track officials. They're having some problems with the PA system. Effin Rizzo was over there trying to help them out. I don't know if that helps or hurts.
Belmore's
but,
lined up. Belmore's got the track.
With all the
This is
issues
it.
today.
This is a big event for them.
It
Right?
really is a big race.
They're off.
Lots of legs.
See if they drop the hammer. Bang.
Jay, is
382.
Jay running a nozzle.
Is that a half stick?
They have a little.
Now it's down.
Oh,
He was a half
wow.
stick. Did you see it, guys?
Yep.
That was a half
Is
stick.
that Brando back there?
Yep.
Might have been by design.
Oh,
Brando
man.
is. No,
See
that's
how they have 2
that's a
guys
guy
on
you need for
everything.
an
They
old-fashioned
fully replacement
championship.
like that.
There we go.
Another second hit stand up. Wow.
21-21.
It's gonna be close still.
Yeah.
What was Freeport's number?
21.64.
Yeah,
Jay
it's probably
trying to
still
get in there as a target
did it.
smasher.
Layup.
He did it.
He ain't no spring chicken.
There
but
aren't many targets.
Jay's finding it right now.
20, I think I just heard a 21-24. 21-25. So they sneak into first place with that, with East Rockaway coming up to the line. So I don't know how proficient they are in this event. We'll soon find out in about 30 seconds.
East Rockaway Cold Duck. Out here and kick the plug, I guess.
Time for Point Lookout was a 25.58, 25.58. Syosset Night Raiders, 25.80, 25.80. Jericho received a no time. The 4th length of hose was out of the cart prior to the target being tripped. Belmore Ball Breakers, 21.25, 21.25. Next team to the line, number 18, the Cold Ducks from East Rockaway.
I could not believe. Fred, can you believe we're up here with 3 Westerners now? John Dougherty.
Just when you thought you had enough
Andrew
problems, Rizzo
Brome,
came up.
And
Yeah.
effing Rizzo, even though he doesn't want to get on a mic, he's blowing out Marlboro really hard. But I think he actually helped get the PA system back in there, and always nice to have people helping out. West Hempstead always willing to do that, so that's really cool. But
All right, here comes East Rockaway coming down. Oh,
Hammer.
threw the stick pretty quick on that one.
460.
stand up, first hit. The support man behind him, not
Just
there.
tickled it.
Oh, get out! Oh, we have a crossover. The nozzle man crossed over before the replacement line came back.
Bold
Didn't really
move.
seem to affect him too much.
Bold move.
Silly move, but.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, we have a replacement length. All over the
Second
place.
coupling blows off. The guy at the gate was on, and Cold Duck's struggling at the second coupling. Now they'll get some water. Stand up
And
second
the
hit,
second
and it's
one's
going to
up.
happen. So that run started out with some promise,
Cold Ducks
guys.
were receiving a
Ooh,
Let's see.
might be
No
getting a
time
happy
or a
birthday
rerun?
here.
They broke the. It looked like they broke the coupling for the replacement length in the middle of the track after the shot. But
No, that announcement was coming pretty quick. Can somebody whisper to our PA
The
announcement?
Cold Ducks were receiving a no time. Coupling on the fourth length of hose was out of the bed prior to the first target being tripped.
You were close, Andrew. It was
guess
a
they had-
coupling.
I
but it
guess they had a
wasn't quite
list
the
of
coupling you
options.
were looking at. So
Roll
that-
13-19.
That will conclude the card hose replacement contest here at the 2015 Nassau County Championship. Again, we are running combined, motorized, old-fashioned. Having a great day here.
boy, is it awesome.
It's been going stellar.
Stellar.
For those of you that
Until
haven't been paying
Baldwin's
attention,
truck
we
broke.
haven't run a motorized event in about 2.5 hours now. So
No, is it that
it's
long?
going well.
Check, please.
Smooth sailing till about 11:20.
Listen, no disrespect. Listen. And
It has been a while since we were
Justin will
motorized.
tell you the same thing, and a lot of us, I don't know if you guys did, came from the
No.
juniors ranks, and the juniors and the old-fashioned is side by side with the races, and they are important. Both of those divisions are important.
Move the equipment.
We're a little
Junior is more important than old-fashioned.
we lean
but
on motorized because we like it. It's exciting and stuff, but we
even Rizzo ran juniors.
we
Elmont?
realize Rizzo ran
Yeah,
juniors. Rizzo's-
Elmont juniors.
Elmont, yeah.
What year? 95
Those
to
are their worst
98.
years, weren't they?
Oh.
He's like a super senior now.
We're not talking being a junior firefighter. We're talking junior drill team.
Yeah.
You know, just because you put on a
They
helmet
ran
and a
way back.
jacket.
My first year running in the juniors, we ran at Wyandanch track in Tanner Beach.
You were running.
I don't think
You
I
were
would
running
stop
fast
running
there,
at
huh?
Wyandanch.
Oh, well. That was their last year running. They ran motorized and juniors that year, but then whatever happened, happened. They have some nice, you want to talk about nice trucks.
Windage?
They had some nice
Oh
trucks.
my God!
You don't
Beautiful
remember those?
firehouse, beautiful
You
truck.
remember those trucks?
Of course I do.
You should. That was back in your day.
Gee, thanks.
73.
Yeah. No, you know what? I still see Jackie come out once in a while. He was their driver for a long time.
They ran old fashioned. What was that? 3 years ago?
I'm not
They
sure,
started
but-
making a comeback the year the old fashioned state was at North Belmar. So I think it was 2012.
Yeah.
11.
Let me try to remember when the old-fashioned state was at North Belmar.
Lenny doesn't get out too much gay porn, but it was, I think, around 2011, 2012.
Listen, you know more about the old-fashioned than me, bro. What
right?
are you
What
talking
year
about?
was it? You know?
Yeah, look
The
at
year the old-fashioned state was at North Belmar.
No, I know that.
Justin is doing a lot of deflecting right now.
I know,
It was.
I know the state motorized was in
I was
2001.
there
Results
because
for
Selden
running
was
hose
there.
replacement.
No.
First place, 5 points, number 17, Belmore.
He's a motor hose replacement.
Second place, 4 points, number 7, Freeport. Third place, 3 points, number 10, Point Lookout. Fourth place, 2 points, number 14, Syosset. Fifth place, 1 point, number 5, Babel.
Full house here in Rockville Center.
You got to be a little believable, bro.
All right. What he's trying to say is the stands are completely empty, except
There's 3 umbrellas.
the
Don't
3
get
guys
carried
from
away.
my department, Andrew, Ryder, and Soma.
All right, so as it sits
Look
right
at
now,
look at the 3 of them are like the only ones in the stands.
as it sits right now, we got Belmore Ball Breakers sitting with 19. The Freeport Dead End Kids sitting with 16. We have the Syosset Night Raiders sitting with 11 in third place. We have the Seacliff. Oh no, that's the Bayville Oakneckers sitting with 6.
What?
And
Gum? No.
Point Lookout, Smoking Seagulls sitting with 5 in 5th place.
You sure?
Thank you, Mr. Doherty. We had that long break before for the water issues, and we all love Justin. We really do. We appreciate he does a nice job here, and as a young man, he's chipping in, and he's announced some junior tournaments, and he has a great
Old-fashioned
connection
state
there.
last year. Me and Doherty.
Yeah.
High five on that one.
I was there too.
And Brom. All right.
Dude, I'm patting you on the
All
back.
right, keep
Slow
going.
down.
Sorry.
Holy Christ, shut that up.
You weren't there at the old-fashioned state. So
Oh,
you missed that
sorry
one too.
I missed that magic.
We were there to announce the Belmore takeover,
Yeah,
old-fashioned racing.
so anyway, we had that break before, and I got a couple of texts, and your boys from Farmingville texted me, and actually I shouldn't say from Farmingville. Your boys from town of Brookhaven texted me, and really felt you're a better guy on the radio than you are a hydrant.
Ouch.
So that's
Come on.
That's from the town of Brookhaven.
That's rough.
That's just saying.
That's messed up.
Don't shoot the messenger.
We ran an 8.6 and I missed the stick. Just wait till I hit it.
We're waiting.
We're coming.
I'm getting old, bro.
What do you guys?
Dude, before I'm in the ground.
It was there.
Before
You
I'm
know
in the
it.
ground, all right?
You know it. It was there.
I don't want to be taking no dirt now.
Come on.
What do you think of Patrick?
I heard your announcing. Don't worry.
What do you think of Pat?
What are you guys thinking for the parade? We got what? Five more events.
We're not
left?
thinking about the parade.
Five more events.
If you really want to know,
I'm trying to get some. I'm trying to get some predictions.
Give that headset to
5:30
Rizzo.
finish.
Parade.
Wait.
5:30.
Wait. I have an update on the parade.
Okay,
They were discussing with the mayor.
Yeah, it got shot down, I think.
Efficiency
Oh, really?
replacement
Yeah.
Contest.
You can't push the parade.
State
They were
record is
There's too
talking
many
about
things. There's too many wheels in motion.
It's held by the Woodlanders.
They were talking about
First team
pushing
to
the
the
parade.
line. Number 4, the Tumblers from Lynbrook.
They were talking about pushing the parade to 7 o'clock for Nassau County, which doesn't help me any because I still have to be in Deer Park before 6.
Yeah, I think there's too many wheels in motion for the parade to actually make that happen tonight.
Don't worry, guys. Lenny's not marching.
I'll wave at you.
He's announcing the Nassau parade.
He's not racing, not marching.
Marching to the bar after this.
I was surprised they didn't move that clock earlier. They finally moved the clock off the cart hose line, which could play an impact in the nozzle man's run in efficiency replacement Y.
Calling off with the officials on the track.
Looks like the Hydroman broke the light. The way you want it.
As it should
Nice
be,
hit.
Water 410.
Yeah, a little late. Backup man's way behind.
The nozzle man came up a little short. He could have stretched that out, guys.
Y guy's having a lot of trouble getting the coupling on. He's like running kind of slow. There we go.
Second
He breaks
nozzle
in.
man with the hose over his shoulder.
He's on. Water. And he's...
Why are you not going down?
Oh,
Go
they're
down.
both standing up for the second hit.
They were decent hits, though. Like a bitch.
Time for the Tumblers, 28.20. 28-20.
Is that a thing that you're supposed to go down for the second nozzle hit?
Next to the line, number
Hold
5,
on.
the Oak Deckers
Is that a
from
trick of the
Bayville.
trade?
No, it's not a thing. We talked about it earlier.
It is a thing.
Stability, possible friction in the hose. Like if you're
Correct.
down, there's not as much friction.
Yeah,
What do you
raising
think?
the hose 5 feet.
Well,
What's your
next time,
feeling?
I agree 100%.
next time I get a chance to run efficiency nozzle, I'm gonna slide in, maybe stop the friction a little bit. Then.
So John is never going to slide
Listen,
in. That's what he's saying.
If you slide in, there's going to be a lot of friction. It might not be through the hose.
I'll be
Might be on the
scared
outside of
to
the
slide
hose.
in.
my God.
But no, what we're saying is usually...
Extinguish all flammables.
Yeah, usually for the second hits in efficiency replacement or Y if you're in the juniors, typically they sit down for the second hits. Y is the same exact event, only in the juniors they run it faster and better. So it's called
Oh, really?
it's called Y, and they sit down for the second hit because all of the hose is on the ground. And then the two nozzle guys stand up, so it creates that much more that the water has to go up to go through their nozzle and then to the target.
Justin, you and I don't agree on much, but I'm with you on that.
See? Thank you.
There is
Lenny.
a little more friction, I think, in the hose.
It's-
We're talking hundreds.
Did you ever run standing BNC hose, Lenny, or it was
Yeah.
always on the, it was always on the
Well,
ground?
this one time at
Band
Bandcamp,
camp?
I heard about Lenny last week at West Hempstead, or no, not West Hempstead, Hamptons.
I was about to say you
He
were
was
in
in
West
West
Hampton.
Hampton last week, and he was talking about some things that went on there. We don't want to talk about that again at the radio
don't
show.
be bringing up my banana hammock.
Anyways.
Did anybody else see the guy from Selden on
Oh
live,
my
live
God,
with
Tommy McGregor, the captain of the Brookhaven Town Drill Team Captains Association. They're running
All right,
efficiency
let's
replacement
watch this run. Let's watch this run.
without
They
a
have-
dragger on the
yeah.
hydrant lane. And the hydrant's on, and there's a
356.
big loop by the hydrant because there's no dragger.
Nice leg.
Nozzle set. Hit the target.
Woo! Nice hit.
I had
our first target.
I got a nice number.
992 first
Not
target.
bad.
I like the way this looks so far, guys.
Gotta
Here
get
we
it
go.
connected.
Oh, he ran
Down,
right into them.
go
These
down.
guys should really get down
He's
to it,
actually
Nate.
on the wrong side. There's a lot going on here.
Confused.
You really think you have more control standing up?
And they're both standing up. He's
Oh,
on one knee.
they're
They're
both
both
on
on
the
one
knee.
knee. I still don't like it.
These guys are good firemen, though. You could tell. They have very
Time
good
for the
form.
Oak Deckers, 30.71. 30-71.
Actually, a decent
Don't
run there
worry.
for the Oak Neckers.
I'll wait.
Like to see him go down on the second hit,
I'll-
but
Wait.
Next to the line, number 7, the Dead End Kids from Freeport.
all right, let's get right into it. Pat, we haven't brought it up, and you brought it to the forefront as a Nassau guy of all people. I mean, got a couple of Town of Brookhaven guys here. Tommy McGregor from Selden on
Boy, was I
Kathy
impressed.
and Michael
in the morning,
Kathy
Mike and Kathy, or whatever
what
it
up
was.
with that?
That was some video.
Now that guy has no shame.
He was jelly rolling. He was.
It was
How did that
impressive.
come about?
Truffle shuffle.
I
don't
only
know.
saw the clips.
I don't know. I missed the actual episode, but there was a lot of truffle shuffle going on.
Rizzo, you're sitting there in the background. Would you ever do that on national TV?
National
I
TV?
wouldn't even do that on racing TV.
That was interesting.
do
He's
you
really trying his hardest to get Rich paved.
Did he
I'll
get
tell you one thing.
Did he get the word out about racing or anything?
I hope
Did-
so.
did-
So do we?
I did hear.
discuss the,
I did hear that he was wearing a slowpoke shirt in the original.
Well, he
video.
wasn't wearing a shirt in the
No,
clip
no.
I saw.
No,
The guy saw there was no shirt involved.
Did we? Did anybody discuss yet about the repaving of Ridge? Actually,
We haven't discussed it here. Maybe after this next race,
Yep. Well,
Justin is more of a Town of Brookhaven guy than myself.
Yeah,
We could
so-
talk about that a little bit. But what was the motivation for Tommy to go on there? Was he just in the crowd and
I
he got
think he
picked?
just happened to be there. I know he did
I
go
actually went to
away.
one of those tapings, and thank
you
God I
almost got
wasn't.
picked?
No, thank God.
Thank
and,
God we
know,
didn't see.
know what I do what Tommy does.
Thank
I
God
don't-
we didn't see Lenny.
I don't
truffle
have the
shuffle.
stones to do what
Take
Tommy
us through
did,
it.
but I like
Freeport's got the track.
Freeport dead end kids coming to the line.
Tommy's got some
Long
set.
time racing department.
Big ups to McGregor.
It's great seeing these guys out again.
Now, are they combined with all?
No,
the-
this
No,
is
this is
purely
just
truck.
truck one.
Hydro Man breaks the light for sure.
No, what's
Woo,
that?
we need
Wow,
some
he
water.
lit up that hydrant.
326.
He's coming
They know
across
how
with
to
a.
run it.
Oh, he got
got?
that.
They
10
are
flat.
long on that length, guys. He could have made the nozzle line if he really wanted to.
10-19 first target. Getting set.
That's exactly how you bring the wire.
The Y's in. Water. Cold.
Oh,
no.
That's gonna hurt.
They blew the back of the Y.
We say the back of the Y, folks. You ain't getting no water if you blow the back of the Y. It doesn't matter what nozzle you
It
are.
looks like that nozzle man's close to the nozzle line, too.
I thought they were long on both ends.
Wow, that's rough. Now,
Time for the Dead End Kids,
wait.
32.23, 32-23.
They couldn't afford that there.
Next
That's
to
for
the
sure.
line number 10, the Smoking
'cause
Seagulls
you're
from
coming in-
Point Lookout.
Because
Now-
you're coming into all the money events.
now, what
so
happened to the
something
rest of
like
their teams? They had the Woodland,
I think it-
Freeport.
Wide Awakes and
Wide Awakes
Nighthawks
and Nighthawks.
and Clam Diggers.
And
I heard
no.
it's just lack of interest from companies.
Really?
If they ever actually decided to put pride aside and actually combine and create one team, they would
They would be
probably
very competitive.
Yeah.
they would probably do
Now-
a pretty,
now the
pretty
Dead
good
End
job
Kids
on the motorized
have
circuit.
A BNC truck sitting in their.
The Dead End Kids do.
in
They're
their
the only
truck-
ones.
in their truck house.
Yeah, they own both of those though. They're strictly Freeport trucks, pieces
Dead
of
End
apparatus. There's not
Freeport
anybody else
Truck
involved.
Company trucks.
Yes.
Which is the way it should be, because the truck company is the best company in any department. But, anyways,
I
So,
don't know. Yo, is
Patrick, how
are
many?
both-
How many? I'm sorry, John. How many guys in their department? I mean, Freeport's. a
Freeport's
huge
got
department.
almost
Oh my
300
God.
guys in the
You
department.
talk
They
about
should
an
be able to
department.
field a team of
Just
15
go-
to 20
go
guys
talk
if
to
they
Mouse.
all go together.
Yeah, go talk to Mouseburger about fielding a team with all the different companies.
They won't
Let me
do
know
it.
what he says.
They won't do it.
Yeah, he's not.
There's that much venom?
I don't think it's venom. It's more just this is
Right.
how it's been done. This is how we're doing it, and that's it.
Now, you would think
But if you're
with
not
this
doing
amount
it-
of guys that
You
they
would-
have running Old Fashioned right now as the Dead End Kids, which is their truck company, that have a BNC truck, you would think they could field a motorized team.
I think
They've had
they're.
people from other companies racing on that team.
Right now?
Yeah, no, in the
They have.
past they've had
In
one
the
or two
past,
guys
they
from other
have,
companies.
yes.
It's just not a very open idea.
Yeah.
I mean, they wouldn't be okay with half of the Nighthawks or the Wide Awakes looking to race motorized on their trucks. That's
Now
not
you
something
have
they're
point.
into.
You have Point Lookout on the line, running with 6 guys. They have no drag men in
6
any
total.
spot. They have no backup man for the nozzle. The nozzle man's coming down, braking, setting, no backup.
And
he
a
hits the
nice
target.
hit.
He's the one that ran it the last time.
The first coupling guy ran up to the second coupling to get ready to put it
I
onto
love
the
it.
Y.
I love it.
This is-
Determination right here.
That's ridiculous.
Why it took a long time to get down.
Second
there.
nozzle man should have looked over his shoulder
Oh.
so as not to pull them.
Oh.
Everybody's standing up though.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Hello.
Wow.
Not that
Might
bad.
be, that might be a first.
Time for the Smoking
Six-man
Seagulls,
wide.
31.83, 31-83.
They ran Y with 6 guys.
We still have Limbrook sitting in the lead as with a 28-20.
All right, give us the rundown, John.
Next to the line,
Limbrook,
number 14,
28-20.
the Night
Wait.
Raiders from Syosset.
We have Bayville Oakneckers with a 30-71. Then we have Point Lookout with a 31-83. And then the Dead End Kids with a 32-23.
Barring what Belmore does here in their shot, this could really put some distance between them and Freeport for the rest of the day. It's hard enough in a 6-7 team tournament to make up ground, but when you start missing at the end of the day,
Yeah,
it's
rough.
it puts you into a pretty hole.
That's a big miss for Freeport.
Freeport really kind of hiccuped on that one.
I would hope that Belmore is extra careful on their shot coming down.
Just to back up a few races, Pat, we saw you out there for B&C Hose. B area down here at the nozzle end, right?
Who's Pat?
Who the hell are you talking about?
Andrew.
Andrew. Sorry, Pat, Andrew.
I was going to
John.
say,
That's the
what is
nozzle.
he?
Well, they both were down at the nozzle.
We were both down there, I hope.
He runs
Andrew.
drag.
Andrew.
No,
No,
I
you were
mean,
down.
breaking.
You were breaking, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
All right, I got that part right.
That's what
Correct.
So down here at the nozzle end, we saw it was in the shade for a long time, Andrew. Mean anything to you? Was it a little more slick?
Nah, not really. Our truck actually coming into the break itself, we had a good amount of speed. Are you talking about B-hose or C-hose?
Both.
No, as far as actually once you get off the truck, there's really no difference. It's pretty similar. Actually, for the slickness on the track, for as much water that was actually over there, the track wasn't that slick, to be honest. It was. We were more concerned about behind the hydrant with the that backflow of the drainage out of
But
the
that
hydrant.
was all on the curb, wasn't it?
No, they actually had a good streak right across the brake lines for the B&C hose brake. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting to hear.
Syosset running. One short. They have no dragger on the
Why
hydrant.
they have somebody just running behind though
Hydrant
for
lit
some
it up.
reason.
They needed that dragger. That was a big loop at the hydrant.
Man. The backup man literally just...
He's hugging him.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
A lot of extra water here. I think the arch just grew an inch from all that extra
Hugging.
watering.
I'm not sure
This
what
is
that was about.
Chappie Syosset Raider. I don't even see.
Chappie-less.
He calls off Chappie.
Yeah.
Everybody's standing up, guys. Old-fashioned.
Sit
Everybody's
down.
standing. What's wrong? I don't get it.
Yeah, they're gonna come in.
I guess they don't realize that the junior record is like 10 seconds shorter than theirs.
Time for the Night Raiders, 38.45,
So they should probably sit down.
38.45.
I don't get the philosophy there, and
Next
know.
to the
What's
line,
the
number
junior record?
17, the Ball Breakers from Belmore.
22.
22? Well, looks like the old-fashioned's got a beat.
Did anybody run that today?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, what's the record?
21, I think that's actually 21:34.
34, I have it as Rockville Center.
What's the first place right now?
First place is 28:20 right now.
So what you're telling me is the junior practice I was at Thursday while I was coaching my junior team, where they ran like a 27, would have took first.
Yeah, it's looking that way.
Oh, okay.
As it
My
lines up, it's
junior.
looking
And
that way.
they're all under the age of 18.
My junior.
Juniors
You
are
have
just
a
so
child
awesome.
on that team?
I have a brother on that team. He runs nozzle and
That's
Y.
not a child.
That's a brother.
You sure you don't have a child on that team?
No, not yet.
Do we need to do a paternity
He's
test?
the legal, he's the legal guardian. We all know what you guys do. out in
Jessica,
Suffolk
they're making
anyway.
fun of me again.
Suffolk.
Bunch of inbreeds.
Game on.
It could be worse. We could be from Nassau, where we just jump from town to town to town.
Well, Justin, be honest. There was this one time at Ridge Camp.
Hey, yo. I was only in Selden for a very short 5 years as a junior.
You're gonna make a comment like that when you were on two teams?
Short? Did he say short?
Short 5 years. Hey, it's juniors. It doesn't count. I never raced on another motorized team besides.
That's true
Foreman,
because.
How's that new truck treating you?
It's great.
Yeah?
It rides.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
It definitely does.
Now, for a guy, and Justin, we spoke about it earlier, who never really got a chance to ride a C-truck, when that thing takes off the first time, I mean, I'm sure Eddie babied it early, but we'll talk
Belmore's
about it after
coming now.
Belmore. Yeah.
Belmore ball breakers coming off the line. At the hydrant, no stick. 362 stick time. Straight lay. Very straight.
Nice.
Lights it up. 965 first target hit.
Nozzleman backs off.
The
Give
Y
it-
looks like he's slower than the nozzle man.
Doesn't have to be quick right now.
Yeah, they
Take
just
the
want to make
fastball,
sure they
second
connect
nozzle.
everything. Take your time.
Brando had some trouble.
More
getting it
stand-up hits. What the hell do I know?
Oh man. That wasn't good.
You just don't have the stability standing.
Time for the
You know
Ball
what I'm saying?
Breakers, 28.64.
Was Brando running the Y?
60.
No, Brando connected
puts-
into the Y.
That puts them into second.
Yeah.
Next to the line, number 18, the Cold Ducks from East Rockaway.
It's all whether or not Freeport takes a point in this, right?
I think
They're going to.
yeah, they will.
Yeah, see, so
They will.
it's not that far out of reach.
We need President Dibus, Area Rep Podolsky, report the timing truck.
Oh boy.
Nerd.
Look at them. They're standing next to each other too.
Did they just groan?
Are
Did
they
you
holding
see a
hands walking down the track?
Collective groan.
No, I just wasn't sure.
Go ahead.
Is
Get
that
them,
what it
get them
is?
to hold hands.
The way it looks right now, I don't think there's
Okay.
any decision to make. Lando screwed it up.
I messed up. Here comes Smallwood. Won't be a meeting without Smallwood.
They don't want you there, Smallwood. No. Look at that. Look at it.
He's trying. He's
pushing his nose right in there.
He's pushing for the 7 o'clock start for the parade.
Oh,
Which
his
either way does not help me.
sticking his roadrunner beak right in the middle of things.
Still from Suffolk.
Couple of good hydrant hits from him today.
Andrew keeping an eye on the backside for us.
Yeah. The backside.
Hey, if that's what he's into.
You have a rule book?
A rule book.
Oh boy, they're bringing the rule book out for the parade. Jesus.
Oh, come on. Who is this? East Rockaway Cold Ducks?
This one time in Nassau?
Things got messed up.
We got another old-fashioned event against after this, or
no,
is it
efficiency.
a regular efficiency?
Yeah, efficiency. Yeah.
Thank the
That's
Lord.
like an old-fashioned event anyway.
Don't hate on
I am
efficiency.
anti-efficiency.
Did you ever run an 8?
Yeah, several.
Really?
I ran an 8 first hit in Y. How about that?
That doesn't count.
Well, that's how we broke the record.
I broke a state record in Y. Guess what? 13 inches.
You woke
short.
up?
Nope. When I was in Selden, we were short hosts. Wow. The Hydra Man is having an extreme amount of trouble getting the Hydra on.
He ran past it first and then came back to it.
Now the nozzleman still didn't straighten out in front of it. No,
Are they gonna get a rerun?
Yes, they are.
They might.
Boy. No, they won't.
I don't know if they'll want one.
They're from East Rockaway. They don't know the rules.
Second nozzleman was ready to go over the double.
He was
I think someone's got the Z. Oh, he had the Z going there, Lenny.
The second nozzle man was ready to run to the target.
What's he waiting for? First nozzleman kinks his nozzle off. Second nozzleman gets water, hits the target, and the first nozzleman was looking to the right.
43.89, 43.89.
I think the second target man was gonna. The second nozzle man was gonna run to the target and hit the flap himself with his hand.
Lenny, you had it. He had your.
We have 2 more
position
raffle
perfect.
tickets.
He Z'd it up. He was on his knee, but then just decided not to shoot the target.
2215. Last 4 on the raffles. 2132, 2215. Claim your prize at the gate.
So the Cold Ducks struggling to get that race done. I think that's going to complete
the efficiency replacement contest.
Yes. Why?
And we're sitting right now. Limbrook Tumblers with a 28-20 with 5 points. We're sitting Belmore with a 28-64 with 4 points. Then we have the Bayville Oakneckers with 3 points with a 30-71. We have the Point Lookout Smoking Seagulls with 2 with a 31-83. And Freeport Dead End Kids get 1 point with a 32-23. So that pretty much wraps it up right now. We're going to have Fred do the total tallies right now, and we'll get back to you.
It appears
He's cooking away right now.
Freeport, as well as Belmore.
Yeah.
In good shape. Belmore leading the drill, but Freeport right on their tail. But
Yeah.
other than those two, John, I don't see anybody else getting in the picture.
I mean, Syosset's chipping away. I mean, they got 11. You know, I mean, it's going to be a tough catch with the 23. But I mean,
what is it? 23, 17, 11?
Yeah, 23, 17, 11.
That's rough. With what, 3 contests to go?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
17. You're only 6 back right there. That's not that bad for.
But when you only have an 18 tournament.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, you
now,
got to score.
Now again, I don't know. I mean, I know motorized. I know the way CI is a closing team. You guys know is Belmore. Are they the closer?
Belmore runs
They
2-1 and efficiency
closer?
very well.
Yeah, so they can be the closer.
Very well.
Yeah,
maybe not
2-1.
to CI's level.
2-1, and
very good at
I mean, even efficiency last year at the state when me and Darty announced, they ran a 9-4.
Yeah, they did.
Which
they
is
actually,
a very heavy number.
And I don't think anybody came close.
No,
to it.
in an old-fashioned efficiency, that's a heavy number.
In Ridge.
All right, so we're heading into.
What are you saying about Ridge?
No, I'm just saying.
Right.
It's not a crazy host track. It's a
We ran a 9:28 at Ridge.
I'm saying it's not a crazy. It's
No,
more of a pump track.
We're not talking about practice.
Jeez.
No,
practice.
At town.
We're talking about practice.
At the town drill. We're not talking about practice. Who needs practice?
He's talking about practice.
I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna let someone else.
We're
come
talking
on
about the
air right
town
now.
drill. We ran a 9:28, 475 water.
Gentlemen, the host would like you to know 50-50 raffles will be sold till around 3 p.m.
Darty, don't get us yelled
We
at.
have over $2,000 in so far. And T-shirts are still available for $15.
They didn't move
They're
the
going
target yet,
quick,
Fred.
They're almost out.
They didn't move the target, so it's up to you.
What's up, Jack?
And Nassau County Firefighters, Operation Wounded
For
Warrior.
efficiency?
Or selling a chance to win
They have to move to the middle.
JetBlue tickets for only $10 in their tables next to the T-shirts.
Is East Rockaway running again?
Are they getting a rerun?
Is East Rockaway running again?
I see. Looks like a second length back
It
there,
does.
right?
East Rockaway is coming to the line again.
All right, so we gave you some false information on the results. We were on did you guys hear that earlier? That East Rockaway was getting a rerun?
No. Joy.
We are, no, not yet. You're good. We are, Justin, we're being joined by a Nassau County veteran. This guy has been around racing for a long time. Jackie Cladman Jr. How you doing, Jack?
What's going on?
All right, glad you could join us.
Cladman made it to
The
Pat.
East Rockaway Cold Ducks will be getting a rerun due to interference.
Jackie will tell you.
Yeah, somebody told me we might be related.
He don't brag about it.
That's right. He's a good racer, but
Jack, good to see you out here.
the radio. Remember we talked about it.
Was that the announcement?
Remember the radio?
Yeah.
The music started playing in the middle of their run.
The music fired up.
And we all looked at each other and said, "Oh boy, they might get a rerun."
It was them. I forgot which team it was, but yeah.
They did. Here it is.
Hence the rerun.
So Jack, you've been around the sport long enough. You get a little background noise there, whether it's the announcer or now we have the music. Something chimes in, you get a shot at a rerun, right?
Sure. I mean, everything.
If you mess up, you take it, right?
Everything from that to ambulance lights and then whatever else.
I think we've used that. I think we've used that once or twice. I'm sure the Flukes and your teams have as well. Here they come.
Unless you have a good run, then you hate a rerun.
This nozzle man's on his own. His backup man's trying
Very
to get
late. Oh, very late on the stick. I had 578.
Two guys on the replacement length. One of them putting it on the Y himself. He's going to step in. He's getting his connections. Oh, the second nozzle man's got to know where he's going. He just pulled him, and he's lucky they got it on.
Every team.
Stand up or
I'll tell you one thing. That's going to be in the top 5, though.
Time for the Cold Ducks.
Is it?
29.32.
A lot of teams
29-32.
seem to not give the Y guy with the connections. They don't give him the room. They're stretching out too far. They're a little too eager to hit the target, maybe. And
Jack, you've been around the sport a long time. Have you ever seen so many stand-up second hits? And is there a philosophy to that? Have you ever gone with that on these replacement contests?
You're talking about the nozzleman?
Yeah, the nozzleman. A lot of them are standing up on the second hits, and I don't know.
Yeah, it used to be
maybe things
kneel
have changed.
down, right?
Get on your knee, and you can
Get
settle it. You
down.
can be a little tighter, and And
Yeah, well,
what do you think?
Sit down and aim, right?
I mean, you're a nozzleman, but I would assume from the knee would be a little bit easier. You have enough time to get down and get set. I would think it would be a little bit easier to hit
I
the
think you have
target
more
than standing.
control over what's going on. Stand-up hits are not easy.
I mean, we talk about it in BNC hose. It's a little bit easier to hit the target, even in a speed contest from a
say
knee.
it's easy to hit the target.
No,
in B-hose?
easier.
Oh.
Where I'm going is with efficiency. When you're running and standing, it's a lot more inconsistency on the target hit.
I like this guy.
Well, there's more variables.
Efficiency is
now you're going left to
It is
right.
tough to
Is
hit
your
the
setup
target.
guy behind you good? Is the hose moving?
Yeah.
Did the second coupling man, or some people run a guy in a loop? Is that whipping you?
Is the
I don't
hose
know.
lay straight?
But especially
it's
on
hard
the
to say the backup man hits the
Yeah,
target.
the backup.
yeah,
The backup
but
man
especially on the second hit, like you get that first hit in the replacement
Well, just
contest
sit
or
down.
the Y contest. Just
Kick your
sit
hose
down
and sit
you-
down.
and you're just ready. And I don't know.
Move the equipment.
Hey, I'm not perfect. These guys, some of them had really good hits.
Start lining up, setting up, and lining up for efficiency. For efficiency, motorized teams will run first.
Some of them had a lot of good hits and different ways to skin a cat, I guess.
They're not. They're running efficiency as
Motorized.
two separate. Or,
Yeah,
like
well,
motorized,
they're going to
or
run
they
motorized
integrated
first,
together?
and then old-fashioned, but they don't have to move any equipment or anything. Andrew Ryder, Soma, any of you listening, I need you to come up here. I'm
Calling
empty.
your boys?
I'm empty. Thank you.
I didn't catch it. What happened with the water before? What exactly was the issue?
You know, I didn't get the full story. Justin.
Results for efficiency replacement. First place, 5 points. Number 4, Lindbrook. Second place, 4 points. Number 17, Belmore. Third place, 3 points, number 18, East Rockaway. Fourth place, 2 points, number 5, Bayville. Fifth place, 1 point, number 10, Point Lookout.
So Justin, you probably had more information about the delay than we did. What did you find out when you were down there, Justin? I know they changed out pumpers and stuff.
From
Clue
what
Jackie in as to what you know.
From what I was told, the Baldwin Mac, which does a lot of backup at Nassau County drills, the prime ran out. It sucked the pump dry. It sucked the tank dry, and the prime ran out. And then it sucked the oil straight from the pump. So the pump was shot as they went to reprime it. So they had to switch over to Rockville Center's pumper.
That would cause a problem.
Yeah, no, definitely not good. So here we are with Rockville Center's pumper. Switched over, ran 4.60 water. So a lot of teams will take that over 470 water.
Nobody crying about the water time right now.
As an
Hopefully
efficiency
they don't.
team that can run some decent numbers in efficiency, I would definitely like to run with 460.
Talking
water.
about your juniors?
Ouch! Come on.
I know a lot of the talk right now is a question of whether this tournament's going to end at 5:29 or 5:31. It seemed to be going around the camps a little bit as far as marching in the parade.
What does that mean, Jack? 5:30 is the cutoff, or what?
5:30, half hour before the scheduled start of the parade. Yes, that's the cutoff.
So if the drill continues on past then, the Nassau teams are not required, or Nassau departments, I should
They
say,
have the option,
are
but
not
are not
required to
March
attend
in
the
the parade.
parade.
Correct.
And that parade is where today?
It's in Rockville Center. I'm not
Okay.
really sure where it starts or ends. I think North Park Avenue, someone said.
Yeah, okay,
Oh,
so
there we
today
go.
is also the Suffolk County parade, following up the Suffolk County drill last weekend. And because of that little thing in the rule book, the Suffolk County departments that even those drill teams that paraded, that raced, don't necessarily have to parade. However, we hope they all do, and most of them I think are going to be out there. But I'm told that parade might not be that heavily attended from some town of Huntington teams that are doing some standbys for Deer Park and whatnot. So we hope they get.
What he's trying to say is St. James won't be there.
Listen, I'm not making any excuses for my department. I
Okay.
cannot speak for my department, nor would I ever.
The Wildcat
However,
Association will not be in
we are
attendance.
not part of the department,
Okay.
so don't even try it, Justin.
Okay.
Did you guys,
Oh,
did you
I
guys ever do
can't.
that before, or no? A separate day drill parade.
No,
scenario?
it just started this year.
This is
It's
the first.
again, I give the man a lot of credit. Chris Murphy's done a lot of great things for racing, and this is something else he tried to tweak and get better attendance at the county drills. And I
And
can't say
some-
I saw it. I can't say I saw it at the Suffolk County drill last week in Riverhead. And let's face it, that's a haul for anybody from Nassau. But Justin, you were mentioning you saw a lot of Suffolk County
There was
guys
a
here
lot of
supporting
yep.
Rockville Center and this drill.
There was a lot of Suffolk faces here earlier in the day. As we get closer to the drill, I mean, it is 2:40 now, where some teams do have to worry about meeting with their department and such. There is not that much Suffolk attendance in the stands. But earlier in the day, there was a lot of Suffolk faces here.
Yeah, you had a little crossover, but I think that was the idea, Jack. Try and get Nassau to support Suffolk and vice versa.
I did see quite a few Nassau faces last week at Riverhead.
Did you?
Yeah,
Okay.
there was quite a few guys from West Hempstead and other such departments.
Seems to be a trend.
Your
where they're
attention,
trying to
please.
Get more and more people in the stands. For
The
the
start
host.
of the parade has been moved till 6:30 p.m. 6:30 p.m. start for tonight's parade.
So now that means that they can race until 6.
Did you hear that collective groan with all the Nassau drill
no,
teams?
though. Actually, no. It's from the scheduled start. I don't think if the tournament runs till 6 now, I don't believe that they're still
We
required
need the
to march.
teams from Court Hose who have not picked up their trophy. The third, fourth, and fifth place teams,
Well,
go get your trophies for Court Hose.
For everybody
I
listening,
think they bargained with it to make it 6:30, so I do believe that.
for everyone listening
That
to
is
our
going to have an
broadcast,
Okay, the next contest to be run will be the efficiency contest. State record is 8.40. Is held by Central Islip.
I hold a
First
lot
team
of
to the line. Number 4, the Buckeyes
a
from
lot of
Merritt.
respect for Justin Russo from Farmingville and Jack Clapton Jr. Jack, where are you from these days? West Hempstead, Hempstead, where you?
West Hempstead.
All right, West Hempstead. But
wait.
don't listen to us as the official rules keepers.
Yeah, Merrick
if your
is on
department
the
is
line.
telling you to parade, get out there and parade.
They ran a 9-0 at their last drill. Let's see what they could do here. They're off. Hydroman looks like he broke the light. Oh, nice stick. 3-1 on the stick.
Look at this. They look good doing it.
Boy. Oh, he tickled the flap.
You see it moving?
He
you see it moving,
tickled the
Justin?
flap.
Time for the
not quite
Buckeyes.
enough.
9.39. 9:39.
Wow.
Jackie, what'd you think of that? I mean,
Next to
just
line,
missed
number
it.
5,
Just
the
it rocked.
Tomcats
It
from
rocked. He just didn't
Baldwin.
have
He
enough water
tickled
on
the
it.
flap. That would have been a heavy number if they would have hit that first water.
Looked good though, America.
He tickled it, came across, and then came back and hit it. I mean, that's a very good run.
folks, the whole run looked good. The hydrant hookup, the stick, the
Merrick.
hose lay, the way the nozzle man was coming in, and he sweep by, and we all could see the flap move a little bit. Not quite enough
Came
to trip
right
the
back.
target, but he did come back on it, and they've set the bar
9-3.
right now. But Merrick looking like an efficiency team right now.
Yeah, the whole shot was under control. You know, though, it comes down that target hit. That's the whole difference. If you can blap that target in efficiency, that makes all the difference in the world.
Did you ever run that spot, Jack?
No.
What about you, Justin?
I run efficiency nozzle right now, actually.
Do you?
I just switched over last year. I used to run efficiency hydrant, but then I gave it up. My brother started running efficiency hydrant. I switched over to efficiency nozzle. And
So you're nozzle, so that's why we haven't heard of the Bandits in efficiency. Okay,
we
next
ran,
team
I
up.
told you, we ran a 9. We ran a
You set that up beautifully.
Dude, he's been all over me all day.
We
He's
ran
been
a
all over me all day.
9:28 at Ridge with 475 water. We ran a 9:28. So.
All right, here come the Baldwin Tomcats.
And at Merrick, we had a 9-0, but digital,
Aye,
digital error.
yeah.
It was a digital. You weren't at that drill either. Here we go. Baldwin Tomcats.
Oh, miss on the hydrant.
Oh, wow.
Second miss on the hydrant.
He almost crossed the nozzle line.
He was right there. Like, at some
was
point,
low.
you got to go, wow, am I supposed to go over this line? Or?
Am I close or what?
So,
All right.
Tomcats struggling there for their
Time for the
efficiency shot.
Tomcats. 19 flat, 1900.
I just want to say he has a nice turn on, man, because the
Next
first,
to the line, number
first
6,
time on
the
the
Hicks
original
from Hicksville.
on the original shot, that double click, you know, if I'm running that spot,
I
the
hit
water's
it.
on.
That's it. If they click, you hit the water. That's it. That's their fault if they
It's
miss.
your job, man.
That's it. I agree.
It's the hydrant man's fault.
But like we said, we ran a 9:28 at the town drill. And we had a very heavy number at Merrick.
We're not talking about three-man ladder. We're talking
We
about
had
efficiency.
we had a very heavy number at Merrick, but something happened with the clocks and Etzel on the clocks. And
Oh, so you're blaming the officials now?
no.
Yeah, that'll go over big in the state. Keep blaming the officials.
We got a rerun.
Yeah, that'll go solid.
Digital error.
How'd you do on the rerun?
Missed at the hydrant. The first run I had 9-0.
Those Nassau officials.
No, it's those damn
Jackie, listen. I used to. I wanted to.
Those-
The first time.
Those Bayshore. I mean, that's. I
the
mean,
one. The one that wasn't recorded.
It's those Wildcats. That's what it is.
We get blamed for. Hey, we get blamed for everything on our firehouse. You might as well blame us.
Might
for
as well keep going. We got it. It's easier that way, right?
I should put the target symbol on my
I
back.
saw you guys when we went to the Class A a few weeks ago out at the Suffolk County Fire Academy. I saw St. James over there, and I was gonna step over, say hello, but I looked over.
Ain't no Wildcats in that group.
I didn't see one familiar face. Out of all the people I've seen race, I didn't see one familiar face.
Ain't
So
no
I said,
Wildcats in that group.
I said, you know what? Forget it. I don't know any of these St. James guys. They stopped racing? I don't know.
Justin, you speak the truth.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I
mean,
just said you speak the truth.
That does. The drill team circuit creates a lot of camaraderie.
It can. Now, camaraderie is good. This is my, I don't know, great cousin or something, Robert Lang, getting these guys started. Hicksville Hicks. They can run some efficiency, guys.
Here we go. They're off. Hydrant man set. Woo! Wow. He's short on it, too,
Good
and he's still
form.
hit.
Look at
Oh,
this.
Dougie out.
Whoa!
It's not going to beat Merrick.
I got 49.
I had
Time
50.
for the Hicks. 9.42.
There you go.
9:42.
I had 321 on the stick, a little slower than Merrick. It looked
Nice
like
hose
a
lay.
yeah. It looked like a little
Next
more
line,
Kink
number
at
7,
the
the
hydrant.
Frog
It kind
from
of
Carl
came
Place.
inside a little bit. I don't know. you know, if you get a kink back there, it kind of slows everything up all the way down the whole shot.
It almost looked like the Hydra Man short-armed it rather than the full length. Usually you stick your arm fully out and you extend your elbow, which creates that loop at the hydrant. It looked like he short-armed it, didn't get the loop at the hydrant, it kinked a little bit, but they still ran a very nice efficiency shot.
So we got a couple of decent efficiency shots here right now. Merrick Buckeyes with a 939. Hicksville Hicks with a 942.
There you go.
So the races started out well. Now that being said, as we spoke about earlier, Justin, this water is reportedly down to 460. Jackie, I don't know if you heard that. 460, that's pretty damn good water.
Yeah, it is good water.
I'll take that water any day.
Is this off the fire truck pressure or volume right now?
It's off.
Yeah, you're speaking a different language than me right now, bro.
Rockville Center.
Just tell me the number. That's all I can do.
Well, is it Merrick water or is it Lindenhurst water?
The pumper says Rockville Center. That's all I can tell you.
There is no pump house here, so it is off Rockville Center's pumper. Originally, we started the day with Baldwin's pumper, but
469, right?
Which we all know, the prime got lost. There was oil and other things sucked into the pump, and things did not go well.
I heard the reservoir might have went low.
Yeah. So now we are
don't blame the truck.
460 with Rockville Center's pumper. Baldwin's pumper is back home in Baldwin.
I'm just bringing it up because, as you guys know, that certain courses, you know, Hempstead, Merrick, 4.7 in efficiency, you can run better than you can at other courses with 460, just because of the way the water is.
You got that right, brother.
No, it's very true. We're running off a pumper here, so it's a little different than a pump house. And Carr Place is taking the line. Couple points today. Let's see what they do here.
I think the Hydra Man was the last one to leave the line.
I was just going to say, the middle drag looked like he broke the light. He got the hose out, though.
Just the target.
The nozzle man's out. Oh, a little low. Very low on the target.
9 for the Frogs, 9.99. 9.99.
Wow. They got in the 9, so I'm sure they'll take it. But
next to the line, number 8, the Rebels from Levittown.
It did look like the middle drag was actually the first one to break the light, which is the last thing you want.
Hydra Man definitely was not, and most teams, not all, like to have that guy maybe break the light. What do you guys think, Jack? The teams you've been on, what do you guys do?
I would prefer the Hydrant Man, especially you don't want draggers with a run and start, but you know when you're talking about tenths of a second, it's so important to be in sync. Just the smallest little detail can really cost you, you know, some time.
I mean, you want them all to be close. Yeah, but typically your nozzle man and your top coupling man are the fastest guys on your team. They'll be able to get it out, but you want to get that water flowing as soon as you can, and you know, and it's again, folks, we're talking about tenths of a second. And fine-tuning a race that if it all works perfect, the hose just gets straight in time and Nozzleman just gets it out in time. But again, most teams, they like to see the Hydra Man break the light.
Yep. In this event. It's
that's why, you know, you spend all that time at practice, you know, trying to get everything together and have the timing being as close to perfect as you can get it.
Rebels take the line here. They seem to have a full team this year. It's nice to see. They're running all the races.
Like Mike Welton was calling before, they used to practice out at the Ice Up Town track. They've been recently relocated to their practice facility.
I thought he said they were practicing in Syosset. Actually.
Here we go, Levittown.
Oh, that loop man broke it.
The middle man broke the lights so bad.
He might as well go slap the target.
Great target hit, but great hydrant hit, but the hydrant. Oh my goodness. The nozzle man stopped a line early. Had a huge kink behind him.
For the Rebels, 16.17, 16-17.
So instead of shooting from 25 feet, Justin, what you're saying?
Number 9, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
Wasn't quite a full iron early, but he was probably shooting from 40 feet with a kink behind him.
What is that like? He had a huge kink behind him where he didn't run it out. He just assumed he was going to have enough water to hit the target.
Right.
Whereas if he took 2 or 3 more steps, he would have got that kink out on his own, and he would have had the stream to hit the target.
Right. So now you're shooting 40 feet with a kink behind you. What's
Yep.
that all about?
That makes it very, very difficult.
You don't have the pressure you
No.
need. You're shooting an extra 12 to 15 feet than you should be.
Which makes a huge difference in this event.
And in this event, let's face it, guys, you got to hit it with the first drop. If you want to be in the money, I don't care what your Hydro Man does. I don't care how great they get out the hose. You better hit it with the first drop.
That's it.
There's
Unless
no
you're
in
CI.
between in efficiency.
Unless you're CI and you miss the
well,
first
you can hit
target
it with
and
the
you still
second
run
drop.
at 9-0.
You can hit it with the second drop.
I think the nozzle men generally, you could speak to this, Justin. You kind of want to be moving with the water,
That's it.
creeping up towards
I
the
talked
line.
about that before. My favorite way to run is if the water's coming out as I'm breaking in, because it makes it that much easier to aim. As the water's coming out, you just blap the target right there.
Is
Whereas
it easier or is it more natural? Like
it's natural.
Yeah.
If you're getting set, if you're
Standing
set
there
up,
and waiting.
if it's 478 water and you're set waiting for water, it just makes it that much harder to hit the
Almost
target.
feels plastic.
Yeah.
Like.
Whereas if you're breaking 460 water, you're breaking into the target as the water comes out. It's just right there.
This is a big shot right here.
Here we go, New Hyde Park. They've definitely made some noise today.
New Hyde Park Termites on the line, also known as the 40 Scales. If you check out Frankie's shirt, he's
Here we
wearing a nozzle. Check out the back of his shirt when you get a chance, guys. A tribute to the Patchogue drill team.
One of my favorite drill teams.
Well, wait till you see the back of his shirt. If you
Off
haven't seen
nice.
it
On the
yet.
hydrant.
Lil,
3-0. 3-0
light
stick.
it up. Frankie's got to hit it.
Come on. Oh,
Now keep watching. Wait till you see the back of
Time
his
for the
shirt. You're gonna like
Termites.
it.
9.85. 985. Next to the line, number
That didn't look like too
14,
bad
the
of a miss,
Turtles from Westbury.
The hose light was not there, but as Lenny said, Frankie's wearing a blue and white striped shirt, almost like the old 40 Thieves with their black and white.
Oh, what do you see when he turns around?
Oh, 40 Scales with
It's a termite in the old 40 Thieves.
in the old 40 Thieves
outfit.
Shout out to the Patchogue 40 Thieves
40
who
Scales, yeah.
revolutionized our sport to the way it is now.
They really did make a lot of changes, and there's people,
huge impact.
People that don't want to hear it, and I
in
get
our
it.
sport.
I'll tell you, as
There was some negatives.
As controversial, I don't think it's even arguable that they were light years ahead of, pretty much everybody at the time, and went on a run that you almost never see. Incredible.
You know, Jack, I agree 100%. And I was just getting on the team then, and they
It was before
did
my
things and set records that were unbelievable. Some people think they did it with some adversity, and I'll leave it at that. And they put a lot of guys, a lot of good people, through a lot of heartaches and whatnot, defending the way they were doing things. And I can't defend everything the way they did it, but
They put in the time. You want to talk about putting in the time and effort to be the best you can be. They were a team that put everything they had.
They did everything
be
they
the
could.
best they could
I'll
be.
agree with that, Justin. They caused a lot of heartache among some teams, especially Suffolk County. However, you cannot deny what they did on the track. And those of us that saw it, it was magical. And I'm going to tell you right now, CI is on that track as well.
Westbury Turtles coming through the line. Hydro Man broke the light.
Definitely.
He's set. Oh, he
went for it himself.
I had
He's like,
298.
I ain't waiting for you.
I had 298 with the stick himself.
Kenny Gass saying, I ain't waiting for my turn on, man. This
For
thing is
Turtles,
on.
10.54. 10.54.
I got it on. I got a half a turn.
Next to the line,
and I'm
number
still looking at
15,
you running up.
The Westerners from West Hempstead.
Kenny Gass going for the stick himself. I'm not sure if it was him or the stickman that finally got it down.
No,
but,
it was him.
Well, you don't see that too often with a turn-on in efficiency. It should be bang, bang. You see it more often, maybe a nozzle man, if the breaker's late, maybe
Breaks
you break
himself.
yourself.
You have to blame that on practice. Where if you're not bang bang in efficiency, hydrant, and turn on, you're not practicing enough together where you're not hit.
Kenny might be my favorite hydrant man on the track right now. I love watching him run hydrant. I don't care if it's B-hose, C-hose, efficiency. This guy has so much spirit and so much heart. And
Lenny,
he
you
takes
realize
it to
I run
heart.
hydrant, right? Oh, all right, just checking.
Is that what you call it?
I don't
you
know.
were- I thought you were just-
you were very
I
happy.
thought you were just hooking up and
You were
flowing
very
water.
happy with my hydrant here
Did you
last
just
week.
do that?
You were very happy with
Did
my
you
hydrant.
just do that?
I don't run efficiency hydrant. I'm too fast for that.
There's a reason for it, yeah.
I'm too
It
fast.
ain't because you're too fast.
I did. I ran efficiency hydrant. But there's no point in getting the water in at
Oh.
2.7 when the hose isn't out. What are you going to do?
Again, I will reiterate.
on,
I think the
Lenny.
favorite guy I have watching here on Hydrant is Kenny Gass.
Still me. Don't
the
listen to
Westbury
Lenny.
Turtles.
He's lying.
I gotta say though that there is a fine line on those efficiency handles where if it's too fast and you can't get the hose out,
There's no point.
there's no point.
That's it. It's like if you hit it too quick, what's the point? You got a big loop in the back, and then there's a big loop coming up, and it just doesn't. The hose doesn't get out.
Again, for you folks listening in, maybe they never raced. Sometimes water can be too fast. If the water's too fast, it creates kinks. It slows down the water flow and hurts the time as opposed to enhancing the time. Just because you say, I turned the water on a 2.8, that doesn't mean your team can get the hose out and you can get the best or the best water out.
Right
And
there.
That's what we're talking about, water out.
I had 294 on the stick. Fastest stick I had today. But they ran a 10.5 because the hose was not nearly out in time.
To me, water out is the stat.
That's it.
And then it's up to the nozzle man to hit it.
Whereas
so.
right now, West Ham says on the line, I'm sure they'll run a 3-1, 3-2 stick, but the hose will be laid ready to go when the target, when
See
the
what the
nozzle man is
Westerners
set.
have got. In good shape in this drill.
Here we go. Oh, he came across the face and missed. I had 3 flat on the swipe.
You were sure of a 3-1-3-2. What happened?
I think it looked like he might have taken his eye off it right there. Looked away at the last second, possibly.
I did tell you I hated running efficiency hydrant, right? All right.
I hate the race. So.
You know what I?
All right, for
you
the
know what I
Westerners,
hated?
16.94, 16.94.
I hated more about efficiency hydrant than anything is if you run motorized hydrant and then you have to run efficiency.
Next to the
hydrant.
line, number 16, the Rinky Dinks from North Belmore.
When you run off the truck, it's just reaction. You know, you just bang, bang, bang. Efficiency, and again, I'm slow too, but it feels like you take forever to get there. You know, it's just changes your whole mindset.
And then when they want to put a stick man with you, you're like, I'm used to hitting this coupling and putting the water on. Now I gotta wait for somebody else to put the water on. Totally mental. Like anybody who ran this sport knows, this sport is 90% mental. Whereas if you know somebody's gonna be there to hit the stick, you're thinking about them coming to hit the stick rather than you thinking about hitting that coupling yourself.
So you're conscious of the guy coming in on your right hand side,
so bad,
going for the stick.
Yep.
So I never ran hydrant, but I did run stick in efficiency.
It's tough.
Actually for some good runs. We ran some 8s in tournaments and stuff. But
it's tough. I'd 100% right now, if I had to run efficiency hydrant, they made me, I'd beg them to let me run without a stick. Because I'd rather get in there, hit my shot, turn the stick on myself, and let everyone else do their job.
So again, the mentality of it, I never had to do it. You wouldn't be more concentrated and focused on just jamming it, getting it on, and holding it on. You know, getting that extra half.
To me, the stick man didn't bother me as much. To me, like I said, because I had run off the truck, it just seemed like it took forever to get there. So you're staring at it from 50 feet as you're running the whole way, whereas off the back of a truck, it's just bang, bang,
It's
react,
on top of you,
arm
yeah.
out, and boom. So it's just a different mindset.
Different animal, yeah.
As for me, I like getting off the truck so much and coming around for that stick. And when I ran in the juniors, we ran some very heavy times with me running hydrant. Whereas I would come out, hit the hydrant, hit the stick myself, and run some heavy numbers. We ran a 9.8, 9.7 in juniors.
It's not heavy, bro.
For juniors?
It's okay.
You ran in the juniors in 1930s.
And actually, we ran in the 930s. in
Yeah,
efficiency.
okay.
Dude, I'll show you the scorecards.
Yeah.
You know, I'm all full of myself. I kept them.
You know the record's 950.
It was 937 when I got off the team, and it wasn't us. It was CI.
CI just ran at 930 last week.
Yeah, okay. I'm just
They got thrown
straight
out
up
for
with
short
you.
hose, but
Has Central Islip held every efficiency record since the
Probably.
dawn of time?
right now Bayshore Juniors hold it because CI got thrown out for short
All right,
hose.
so Justin from
Anyways.
Farmingdale is telling us he has a problem with short hose, and let's move on.
On to North Belmore. And I'd rather run
Hydrant is
hydrant
out
and
pretty wide,
stick
huh?
myself.
You see where he's lined up?
He's way out, right?
That's the way we run. It's good though. Watch, because it's going to create the loop.
All right, so folks, what we're talking about, the Hydroman's 8 to 10 feet out. Now he's angling
Here we go,
in.
North Belmore. He's on.
Solid shot.
313 stick.
That gets
straight
the hose
lay.
out. Hit it.
Nozzle man up top. Oh.
Too bad.
Not first water.
Right up on the line, though.
Time for the rinky-dinks. 10.04. 10.04.
But again, the Hydroman starting
Next to
maybe
the line, number
10 feet
17,
off the
the
hydrant.
Minutemen from
I
Manhasset, Lakeville.
had 958 when he should have hit the target. That's when water tickled the flap. I thought it should have went up.
Now, what do you say the reasoning is for running out that wide as far as?
To get so that we run the same way, so that he comes out, he cuts in, and it gives the slack man a chance to get the hose out, so that it's straight between the hydrant and the slack man.
So the slack man stays straight.
Exactly. So the slack man doesn't have to worry about cutting or any of that. The hydrant man kind of fades into the hydrant, hits, and then it's a straight line from him all the way
What do you think,
down.
Jack?
I never ran out that wide, but you know, I've been watching a couple different teams run. There seems to be a few different philosophies with you know, between straight adapters, between guys turning in, you know, straighter hose lays. I guess you have to experiment and see what works better.
I watched a lot of video back in the 80s and 90s of Bay Shore. Very good efficiency team. And they used to have their first coupling man fade out behind everybody. Same thing as you guys are talking about, and that stretches out the hydrant. So that HydroLink doesn't get the kinks that some teams may want.
I was just going to say, Patchogue ran with their Hydroman out towards the middle of the track. He came in, cut in, and it gives it that much more of a hose lay so that the hose can be stretched out.
So again, folks, what we're talking about is trying to get an efficiency. It's everything in efficiency.
Every hundredth of a second.
To get the water to go through the hose as fast as you possibly can. The less kinks, the less friction, the better. And we're not talking seconds. We're not even talking tenths now. We're talking hundredths of a second. I want my water out of the nozzle. Now it does come down to the guy hitting the target, but I want my water out better than yours. So here comes Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. Ooh, a dragger might have beat the clock there.
Hydroman very, very slow getting it out.
Nice hose lay, though. Nice hit on a target. They should be in the money for points. I don't know if that's first, but serviceable run right there.
Time for the Minutemen. 9.48. 9:48.
Going back there, that's
What's
possibly
that? Next to the line, number
possibly an
18, the
example where a little bit
Woodlanders
slower
from
of
Rockville Center.
Hicksville ran 9:49, no?
Fred, what is that, third? I see a 40 or 39 and a 42.
Okay, so that's
third place.
Third place, nice job by Manhasset Lakeville right there. Again, serviceable run, nothing to blow you out of the water and say, oh my God, what a hydrant hit or what a target hit, but just a really solid run right there.
Very nice job.
What are you moaning and groaning about?
The sun.
How old are you?
The sun's beating
You
on
can't
me.
get out of a chair without groaning?
The sun.
Oh,
it's
Jackie.
rough. I got the sun
He's
beating.
been breaking our chops all day. Here's the
till
20, what is it, 25?
24.
24. Oh, you're not even that old yet.
The sun's beating
You're
on
not
me.
even halfway to me.
I'm sweating.
Say, wait another 15, 20 years.
I'm sweating just sitting here.
Yeah, well, what are you looking at?
Nothing.
Well, start pointing at nothing.
I told you my future wife's listening.
But you didn't propose to her yet.
Not yet. Hi, Jessica.
Jessica, he's talking the talk.
See?
Dude, I see nothing. You said it earlier.
This could be a first proposal on.
Nah,
on
let's not get
FD
crazy.
Racing Radio.
Not yet. Soon.
If you want to give me the
Soon.
ring as a ceremony and I'll give it to her, I
Oh,
would do
yeah,
that
is
for you,
that how
Jessica.
that works? My phone's going to be
put
ringing
Woodlanders
in
on.
seconds. I just want you to know that.
How long are you dating her now?
Long enough.
Oh, now he clams up.
See?
Jackie, he brings it up. Now he clams. Grammar
you know?
school?
No, not that one.
No, if she knew him from that size, she wouldn't be with him.
Hey, yo. Hey, she likes racing, so that's all that matters, right?
Nice. Good catch.
That's
Yeah.
a keeper.
She comes to every drill that
They
I
all
race
start
at.
that way, yeah.
She
okay.
comes to every drill I race at, so
Okay.
See
can't
how long-
complain.
See how long that
See
lasts.
how long that lasts. right?
she's sitting in her pool right now listening to the drill. So
My wife's home helping a friend with
See?
their son's graduation party.
Rockville Center coming to the line.
How about them Woodlanders?
Here we go.
All right.
There we go. That was a good start.
Yeah, some of the draggers were
On.
creeping up to the line.
295 stick.
Gotta hit it.
Hose is out. If he hits it.
They stop.
Oh, he tickled the flat.
Justin,
Time
they
for the
gave up.
Woodlanders, 10.47, 10:47.
Justin, they gave up. They didn't drive through with the nozzle man in the back of man.
Line.
They gave up maybe the line before the nozzle line. They had to keep charging the
That's
nozzle.
it.
Get out that nozzle line.
As a
Number
nozzle man.
20, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
As a nozzle man in efficiency, you know where your breaking point is. And once you hit that point, you have to keep charging. Whether or not you can pull the hose or not, you have to get to your spot, get ready to start aiming. Whenever the water comes, you have to be ready.
But it's a crime, Jackie, you know, it's a crime for a nozzleman to give up early in efficiency. You're going to, number one, you're going to create kinks. Number two, it's going to kick you in the ass. You've got to get the hose out. You got to know where you're going to, where you're cutting, and you got to get right up to that line.
Is to always watch where you are on the course. It's a huge factor as far as, you know, in the middle of a run, and it looked like maybe he just didn't know where he was. He stopped a little bit too early, and you know, I don't know if he's a young kid. I don't know how long he's been doing it, but that's got to be a lesson learned, is to know where you are, know where you want to aim from, run through the hose.
You know, Jackie brings up a good point. You know, we don't quite know everybody on every team. All we're doing is trying to give helpful hints, and we think we're right most of the time. And if you go back and watch the video, we're not looking to beat anybody up, but we're giving our observations. But yeah, I think he could have charged through that a little bit more, both the nozzle man and the backup man, gotten that length out, and maybe got a better hit on the target.
Yep. It looked like they kind of slowed down a little too early for the lay that they had. They could have ran a very heavy number if they would have kept charging, got that hose laid straight, and then set up and aimed.
All right, speaking of heavy numbers and efficiency, Jack, you've seen this next team up do it several times in the last few years. Tell us about Port Washington and efficiency.
Port Washington in general has really been up and coming. They've been running a lot better the last couple of years, becoming a serious threat, and yeah, efficiency seems to be one of their best events.
As I actually discussed before off the air with Kyle Lewis, their ex-climber from last year. His brother climbed for them the beginning of this year, and then he is now in England for 3 weeks, or London, one of those, with his girlfriend. So he will not be participating with them.
He's on the other side of the pond.
But Kyle is running back up, and here we go, Port Washington. Coming to the line. Off the track. Coming in to the hydrant.
Danny's all over the hydrant.
330 stick.
Nice hose lay.
Straight lay. Target.
Nice hit.
I think it's going to be first.
Yeah, they're going to be happy with that.
Not going to be an 8, but it's going to be a heavy 9.
Time for the Roadrunners. 9.38. 9:38.
What was it? 9:39 was. Oh man, that just beat Merrick Buckeyes. 9:39 by hundredths of a second.
That means a point.
To take first place.
Smallwood, all pumped up out on the track. High five and all his brothers.
That's a huge, huge thing considering.
That's a big point.
West Hempstead blew it in efficiency. They ran a 16:94. So that is going to be big.
Hold the
down
equipment.
To the
Hold the equipment, so we're on a little delay. Looking down at those Roadrunners jerseys. I can remember, again, being a kid.
110 years ago.
My dad's team, the Wildcats, in the early 70s, really being a force. And Port Washington Roadrunners, and I'm sure there's some old Roadrunners out there. I remember the year of 73, 74, 73 especially. They were just there all year, and then they stole the state in 73. And those.
Did you just say
again,
73?
73, yeah.
How old were you in 73?
I was 8, I guess.
I think that was, you could win a state tournament back then without 25 points.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
73. Were you born yet?
Huh? No, I was not born in 73.
But the Roadrunners did a
Just
hell
making
of
sure
a
Lenny's
job.
the old one of the group.
They were knocking on the door all year, and they were the arch nemesis or whatever, and came through and had a great year in 73 and grabbed the state championship. And, of course, from there, I remember 74. Yes, I remember 74, Justin.
Your attention,
Lindenhurst,
please.
Oyster Bay,
We have
Teddy's
a protest from West Hempstead. Water out of tolerance. General judges.
All right, so here we go. But, yeah, and then 74, Oyster Bay, Teddy's boys having a day they pulled out of their butts
Local committee.
over at Lindenhurst, and
that may be
nobody would know
the
that they were going to do that.
Ever, possibly, that state tournament, or it's right in the ballpark.
It's close.
I'm not sure.
I don't think it was.
On other news, West Hempstead just protested the water
Game
I mean,
on.
I'm going to assume that has nothing to do with them blowing the run.
I think it has everything to do with them not wanting to parade. No, I'm just kidding.
No, tell us what you really think, Jack.
They ran a 1694.
Yeah, what did they do? Where was their issues? I don't remember.
They blew at the hydrant.
They missed the hydrant.
They missed the hydrant.
Well, maybe the water came out of the gate a little too quick before he could turn the coupling.
They ran a 1694, and the ones chasing them, one of the ones chasing them, is the Paul Washington Roadrunners, which went at 9:38, which would have kept them only 3 points behind them. New Hyde Park would have took 5th, which would have brought them to 16 points, which would have been only 2 points behind them, and it would have made it into a very tight drill.
So you're saying the irony of Port Washington putting up a 9, it just happened to be right after that 9 that West Hempstead put in their protest.
Correct.
Oh, okay. But you're not reading into anything, right?
No, I'm not saying they did.
Because I know how you Suffolk guys work.
You're a Suffolk. You're
I
a
would
Brook,
not.
You're a
No,
town of Brookhaven.
I'm
guy.
independent.
Wherever
I
no
go
matter what
wherever the
tries,
wherever the burgers are. That's where I go.
I gave
Justin,
you chicken
you're
today.
Rules
You're
committee
young,
and
but
local committee.
I think I remember
for the track.
some Suffolk teams putting in some water protests at some certain times.
What?
Over the course of the year.
You're breaking up. All right, we're going to commercial.
Maybe even town of Brookhaven. I don't know which team. I don't remember, but.
You want to talk about Patchogue being awesome again? Or?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Let's talk about Patchogue being
that's
awesome
who Jackie's
again.
talking about. Yeah. All right, Freddie.
They were talking about some good hoses.
Freddie, you want to take a break here? We'll go to some commercials.
Sounds like I'm going to sit here and play with
Support
water.
our sponsors, please.
With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams, since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ex boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. Industry and the addition of an in-house design team. Looking for this year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up. Get on the Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
Okay. Okay, for the old-fashioned side. First to the line, number 4, the Tumblers from Lynbrook. Time for the Tumblers, 10.37, 10:37. Next to the line, number 5, the Oakneckers from Bayville. Time for the Oakneckers, 10.48, 10:48. Next to the line, number 7, the Dead End Kids from Freeport. Time for the Dead End Kids, 10.13, 10:13. Next to the line, number 10, the Smokin' Seagulls from Point Lookout.
Here we are back again, live from the top of the arch. The 80-year-old arch, Jack. You've been around here a while. You've seen this arch for a bunch of years. Back here watching the efficiency contest with the old-fashioned. Tell me about your, well, let's watch this one shot right here. And then I'd love to hear your history here at this track. So who is this right now? Is this the Cold Ducks?
No.
Oh, solo on the nozzle.
They ran 5 guys.
Nice shot. Who is that?
Time for the Smoking Seagulls. 1-1.12. 11-12.
Point lookout. Hard to tell some of these teams if you're
Next
a motorized
line, number
guy.
14, the Night Raiders from Syosset.
But tell me about your history here, Jack. This track's been here forever, obviously. The arch, 80 years old, and it's still standing strong. Tell us about it.
They don't build stuff like they used to, I guess. Yeah, I raced here with the Flukes in '95. I remember there was a problem that I think the hydrant undermined. I think it was the first time that we had run on this course in a long time at that point. And guys from New Hyde Park actually, Sakowicz and them, they actually did a great job. They fixed it. They put a whole new replacement hydrant in, which is really, that's my most vivid memory of running here. Remembering that whole. I don't want to call it a fiasco, but those guys did a lot of work and put a whole new hydrant in to get the tournament going. I believe after about a 2.5, 3 hour delay, and we ended up finishing it. And then I believe I raced here in the 2000s with West Hempstead. So there's been a couple tournaments. I guess every 5 or 6 years here they run one. I guess now they're trying to get a little more active with trying to run here a little bit more, from what I understand. So.
Yeah, being a Suffolk guy, I think I ran here twice in my career, and just fond memories of. And we talked about it earlier in the day, an old school track, old school arch, right in a residential area, right behind a school. And that being said, we'll give way to the next team on the line. Oh, Justin decided to join us again. Decent water flow, man turning on for himself.
Syosset Night Raiders running without a hydrant slack.
Back up man
Time
joining
for the Night Raiders. 11.16. 11-16.
Backup man joining the nozzle man. Maybe a little bit late there, Justin.
I was
Ladies
just
and gentlemen, we have a
design, or
winner
did
for
he
the
drop the
50-50
hose?
raffle.
I didn't see
Winning
what happened.
ticket number
Is it you?
37009333.
Not me.
No, Jackie.
37009333.
So Jackie talking about the
Claim your
backup
prize
man.
At the gate. You have 10 minutes to do so. If not, it becomes a donation to the drill officials.
Jackie talking about the backup man by
Next
design.
in line, the number 15, the Bachelors from Jericho.
By design, maybe getting there a little bit late.
One thing I saw on that run, they didn't run with a hydrant drag. Instead, they ran with a nozzle drag, so that they still had the 8 people in efficiency. As we all know, you're only allowed 8 people. So they ran, instead of a hydrant drag, they ran a nozzle drag to complete the 8 people. A little unorthodox.
Go ahead, Jack. What are you thinking?
No, I was going to say, I remember years ago a lot more teams ran with a nozzle dragger, but nowadays I don't think you see it all that much. Very, very rare.
And if you do run with a nozzle drag, you run with the hydrant man turning it on himself with
we did just see
a
that.
hydrant drag. Whereas there, he ran without a hydrant drag. Here we go. Jericho Bachelors coming down the track. The Western style hydrant length behind his back. He blew it twice. Still doesn't have the water off. And now finally water's in the hose.
You talk about a dragger in the hydro length, a dragger in the nozzle length. It's all about inefficiency.
Time for the Bachelors. 18.75. 1875.
I think it's one thing we could all agree
Next
on.
to the line, number 17, the Ball Breakers from Belmore.
The efficiency contest. It's about legs. It's about hose. It's about water out. Get the water out.
Get the water out of the nozzle as quickly as possible.
And
the rest doesn't matter.
If that man can't do his job, then so be it. Go ahead, Jack.
Timing at practice, that's all we timed. Obviously the hydrant hit, but I mean, we weren't even concerned with the whole shot. It was more the water out of the tip of the nozzle, because it's a crapshoot on the target hit. It's hard to be consistent. 50-50 and you're doing a good job. And really, you know, if you can get the water out in the low 8s or, you know, even 8 flat in that area, then you know you can run a monster
You
shot.
can run a heavy shot with a nice target hit. No, it's true.
I'm with you, Jack, 100%. I mean, there's teams that'll say it's more than a 50-50. Hey, if I'm giving you water out at 8 flat, between 8 flat and 8 4, you better hit the target. Yeah, you wouldn't want that. You wish that, but find the guy that can do it consistently. And there's only a couple of teams, whether they coach it or they find these right guys. I mean, CI obviously is a team that can do it. We've seen Hicksville do it in years past. We've seen Port Washington do it recently. There's different teams that can find that guy to put the first drop of water on the target, but not as easy as it sounds, folks.
It is.
Like you said,
Look
so
at that
many
heavy
variables.
puddle behind the hydrant.
Well, that's what they were talking
The
about.
hydrant man has to run through a puddle.
Justin, that's
before
what they were
hitting the
talking
hydrant.
about.
If you run 10
C&B
feet out in
hose,
the
yeah.
Still, that's a
Run around that puddle.
that's hard.
Well, some of these hydrant men set up just outside of that, but we see the rollers working
still.
hard on that.
I
They're,
guess
they're
it's
getting
sloped,
rid of it.
it's sloped down into that area. I guess
Yeah,
it
it's
looks
They're
still
getting
rough.
rid of it.
Don't worry, Smallwood's on it. Him and his visor are getting it done.
Donald's getting his hands dirty.
Every now and then, I guess he goes to work. He works harder here than he does during the week. Oh, that was mean, wasn't it?
You're on your own there, brother.
Yeah. Thanks, Lenny.
Hey,
I
I
thought
was on
us
my own.
Dead radio silence after that.
I
do you
thought
think
us Brookhaven guys stuck together, Lenny. I see how it is.
I'm
Don't
town
worry.
to Smithtown. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Not when you wanted to run with us.
Distance.
Not when you wanted to run.
Yeah, well, we ain't running.
Here we go.
that distance.
Belmore Ball Breakers taking the course.
Reigning state champs here. Nice
Here we
start.
go. And stick down.
Oh, this could be good, guys.
310. Oh, man.
Just got to hit it.
Wow, now's a guy running with a... Woo! That's a heavy number for old fashioned. Now's a guy running with
Time
sunglasses.
for the ball breakers. 9.51.
There's some legs on that
9:51.
efficiency team.
Yeah,
You
no.
guys
9:51. That's a legit shot right there, guys. Belmore
Next
ball
line,
breakers
number
and
18,
efficiency.
the Cold Ducks from East Rockaway.
That's definitely first. Easy. That's the only 9 in old fashioned? Yep. I mean, it probably would have even
That's-
taken
that would've
points in
placed
motorized.
In a motorized, I think.
Not the bird. Bird.
I think that was
That would've
Freddie.
took
Was
fifth.
that second?
Nah, I would have took 5th. You had a 938, you had a 939,
Oh,
you
I
had
see
a
the
942.
Okay.
And then a 942 took 3rd. 948 took 4th. So it would have been an,
So it would have been a fifth. All right, but solid
would've
shot
scored
by
some
the
points.
Belmore ball breakers.
It's tough. I mean,
Well, look at this, guys. Some of our officials, one of our female officials, dancing to the music
Dancing
a little
to the
bit out
bird.
there.
the bird is the word.
Enjoying the day, getting a little sun. I'd like to see that. Nothing wrong with the officials having a good time, right?
That's it. They're out here hanging out just like we are.
As long as they're making the right calls, top of their game.
I hope they don't have to go March later, because I do. Here we go. East Rockaway.
Hydraman definitely out first. Struggling to get it on now. The stick is down.
Man.
Maybe not until 6:59.
Yeah. That's rough. It's tough.
Time for the Cold Ducks. 12.73. 12.70.
How many old-fashioned teams were here today?
7 or 8, right?
I think we heard originally a total of 8. There were 12 motorized, 8 old-fashioned. I'm not saying they're running every race, but that was the numbers we got, right, Justin? Off of three-man ladder,
yeah,
I think.
yeah.
So I based it on that.
I don't know. You made fun of me. I wasn't here for that.
That's true. I would like to say a little late, but you were a lot late.
It showed up 8 minutes late, and he's still making fun of me for it. Lenny, just because you don't come out here with your department doesn't mean I don't.
Jack.
Oh, sorry.
If you're going to do
Ouch.
a job.
Ouch.
If you're going to do a job. and
Where's
your
St.
job
James?
Starts and your job starts
Where's
at,
St. James?
Your job starts at 8 o'clock. What time you show up?
I have 4 people here from
Four, you
Farmingdale.
got to be there before 8 o'clock.
How many people you have
Is
here from
8:08
St. James?
8 minutes late, or is that at least 23 minutes
How
late?
many people you have here from St. James?
I don't think it matters.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought the number was 0, but I didn't want to say it.
Listen, if you want to talk the
Oh,
talk and
alright,
sit
alright.
there in the sun,
Move
I'm actually
equipment.
baking in the sun right now. I liked it much better when the sun was on the hydrant.
I still think Welton put it best. Mikey Welton was up here earlier. This kid's got a race next week in CI, and I still get the mic.
Oh, I can't wait.
He ain't gonna have a mic.
Don't
You know
worry
what I'm
about
saying,
it.
Jack?
I think
how's that gonna work out? If he misses once. And I've been a big
Last
supporter
licks.
of this kid.
Last
and
licks.
he'll tell you. I've been a big supporter the last 2 or 3
That
years.
B-Ho
of this
shot.
kid.
That B-Ho shot last
That
week. How
was
was
just
that?
last week. Yeah,
How was that though? I did
a-
everything I could
yeah.
to get back to
Yeah,
that stick.
it was
I
a
missed
really,
it.
it was a really nice miss.
It wasn't a good miss.
That's
I
what it was.
recovered very well.
My point is, Jack, I've supported this kid. I've encouraged
863.
people to watch
Jack.
him climb.
863, and I
I've
missed the
said
stick.
He's got it
Local
going
committee set
on,
up for a motor
and he
pump.
continues to beat me up.
I do. I have fun.
You know how it is when
Come
you're
on.
24.
Lenny, you enjoy it.
A little bit.
It makes you feel young again.
You have
All
a
right.
little different perspective of things when you get a little bit older.
All right, so Fred is moving on.
Fred's yelling at us.
Results for old-fashioned efficiency.
Justin,
First
can you
place.
slide back here and keep score for us, Justin? For Fred?
5
Or just from
points.
Motor Pump?
Yeah.
All
Number
right.
17, Belmore.
Oh yeah, he's got to run. Oh, I thought they were running 2 into 1.
Second place, 4 points. Number 7, Freeport. Third place,
I think they're running 2 into 1.
3 points.
Uh,
Number 4,
gag me with a
Lynbrook.
spoon.
Fourth place, 2 points.
Am I being
Number
280s,
5,
Jack?
Bayville.
330.
Fifth place,
Radio
1 point.
broadcast, I have to say, it's gotten a little edgier since the last time I was up here.
2 into 1.
Here we go.
Especially when you start quoting Billy Cornell's
I
phone
think it's 2
calls.
into 1. Hold on. What? Did you X him?
What do you think I'm doing?
I don't think so.
Gary from CI, give me a shout out from the stands. They're wearing orange shirts, Jack. What's on the
there
back?
he is.
Turn around. What do we got on the back?
Rockville Center.
CI coming out supporting Rockville Center.
Does he work over here?
I don't know.
That
Are
looks
they
like a
supporting
work
the
shirt.
sanitation department?
That
or
looks
are
like
they
a work shirt.
That's not a
Oh,
drill team
man.
shirt, that's for sure.
It's a long ride to work.
But Gary, he's been around here a long time, and it's Gary with a Z something. I don't even know his last name. Do you know, Jack?
Zdenek.
There
He's
you go.
related
There
to
you go.
Richie Zdenek, Forrest from
All
Selden.
right. Well, what the hell? I got to know
He's
everything.
related to the climber from Selden, you know, the Forrest.
You guys have a climber?
I said Selden.
Scaler?
Richie Zdenek.
Ascender?
I mean, you can call him a climber.
Come on,
Richie,
Jack. Help me
shout
out.
out to you.
Yeah.
You're trying hard.
No,
Just get that ladder up before you mount.
A
You'll
lot of different terminology.
Justin, you mentioned earlier, there's a handful of people out here from Suffolk. Great to see. I saw Lindenhurst here. I see CI here.
Farmingville.
Islip, Farmingville. A lot of guys
forget
coming
my
out
guys.
to support.
See,
And let's face
did
it,
you hear him? Hold on. Say Farmingville again.
Farmingville. Folks, if you didn't hear it, there's sirens and bells and whistles in the background. But,
All right.
it's all part of our sport,
They're
Jack,
all
right?
They're having fun out there. I told you.
Suffolk supports Nassau. Nassau supports Suffolk. If I don't want to say if you have nothing better to do, but you know what? If you're a racer, if you're a lifetime racer, you love going to tournaments, and I'm one of them.
I got it.
And you come out to these drills, whether it's Suffolk or Nassau or wherever it is. If you're available, you come out
That's
and
it.
you like to watch good racing.
You gotta have fun, right? I mean, I'm probably getting yelled at for being here today, as are you. But that's it.
Yeah,
It's
but
all part of the fun,
I'm
right?
married to my wife, Justin. Are you
I'm
married?
almost-
Are
I'm
you
almost-
married to your teammates?
I'm almost
Where are
married.
you getting heat from? More from your
no.
girlfriend
I
or
said
your
I'm
teammates?
almost married to my
Are
girlfriend.
you getting
Jessica.
more heat from your girlfriend or your teammates?
No, my teammates are sitting over there drinking.
Wow, that's a couple of them.
Yeah, see? No, they're. That's it. My girlfriend's sitting at home in the pool listening to us. Must be nice, right? Could you imagine sitting in the pool listening?
What's that address?
Yeah.
She's going to
Hey,
have
we
company
have
real soon.
another drawing on the
Holbrook.
50-50.
Holbrook, home of the Rebels.
The second poll on the 50-50, the numbers are 9, 9, 7, 3, 4, 6, 5.
Jessica, I didn't win. In case you was
9,
wondering.
9, 7, 3, 4, 6, 5 on the 50.
Why you
Lenny-
got to lie to her?
Lenny
Jessica's flipping.
Lenny
Jessica,
didn't
he's
let me
flipping
buy
through
tickets.
50s.
I tried. He said
Look at
no.
him.
He said don't
How
buy
many
them.
50s? And 20s?
Yeah.
Well, that's a Benjamin. Look at this
I
guy with the
wish.
money.
See?
20,
See this?
40, 60.
How much
300.
was it? How much was a 50-50?
I don't
That's
know,
a-
800, 900. Hang on, Justin's counting. 900,
Nice.
1,000, 1,200, 1,400.
It's a nice
Oh,
chunk.
you
Nice
better give
chunk
that lady
towards an
something.
engagement ring.
Oh, way, oh, hey. Jessica, they're making fun of me again. Right there. Go ahead. Wherever you want.
What's up, Zach? Zach joining us from Paul Washington.
Paul Washington. Like
How's it going, bro?
Any good racing team
You're looking
coming
good,
up
bro.
here,
ready to videotape motor pump from the top
Good for
spot
you.
so that they can see where that nozzle shoots first water. Motor pump is a team sport, but if that nozzle points too high, too left, too right, first water, definitely creates a big problem with the run.
Good point, Justin. Were you ever on a tip? Did you ever run?
No. I almost did this week.
How about you, Jack? You ever run pump nozzle?
No, I ran hydrant and never ran nozzle.
Okay. Well,
I run hydrant. I almost ran nozzle this week. I was this close.
I don't want to,
just because I missed so much.
Sound like I know everything, but I did it for a little while. But you
Very
talk about
short hair,
you talk about
You guys had a couple decent
missing
times,
just
too.
the target. Yeah, just missing just the target from a little under or a little left or a little right. When you put that nozzle down, now some of these teams have that ring, that 6-inch max ring, that they can put it down if they go to the right spot and they put the ring down and the driver pumps at the right RPMs or whatever. The water just comes up and hits it. It's not the way we used to run, and I don't think most teams ran that way. But
Yeah, Texas please. The Port Washington Roadrunners drill team is having a cash raffle. $50 per ticket donation. $10,000 grand prize. See any team member. Drawing is Labor Day drill.
But back in the day when you didn't have that perfect
Back,
setup,
when
you
they used
had
to time with an hourglass in Lenny's day.
You had to get to that, around your area. And we had a ring. It was a little bit shorter. You couldn't just put it on the road and leave it. You had to bring it up a little bit. But it was all about timing and bringing it up just at the right time. And I gotta give big creds to
nice climbing today.
To my pops for helping out, and actually Mickey Mustapitch. Mention an old name there. Some of the old timers might remember Mickey from St. James. And I got to give a shout out to Kevin Connell. Kevin Connell was the one that turned me on to where to get that one-piece nozzle with the ring and everything incorporated into it. So Kevin actually helped us out back in the early 80s and came a motor pump team.
From what I hear from a lot of people, the two biggest things is really you got to get lined up straight at the target because it's very hard to go left and right. And it's a lot easier to come up than to go back down. A lot of times
once you're going, that's it, because
down.
the gas starts hitting. We got Andrew Monteverdi from Farmingville Bandits joining in on the mic.
What's up, guys?
Andrew's in the house.
Andrew.
Wait. Let me get this right, Justin. Wasn't he part of the FASNY Championship Winter Games team? I think I seen him up there.
Money team.
Money team. Is that what you guys call yourself, the money team?
Money
For
team,
those
he
that
was
are
part
just
of it.
joining us, the FASNY Winter Games, won by the Farmingville Fire Department.
Bandits. We called ourselves Bandits all weekend.
Oh, you were Bandits?
Also,
okay.
also one of the fastest. I'm probably the fastest member of them Bandits, but
Dude, now he's patting himself on
you
the back.
see him?
Oh, Jesus.
Let me
Is that
know
where we're
next week when we run efficiency
Holy
who's out
Christ,
front.
yeah.
Don't worry.
I'm
not worried.
A couple guys on Farmingdale with broken arms patting themselves on the back.
Yeah,
They might be out next week.
It's rough. It's rough.
Crimp.
Anyways, he's run a lot of spots on pump. He ran stick. Now he runs on the back of the truck. First guy off the back next to the nozzle man. So.
All right, so what's that like, being a utility man, being able to fill in the different spots when they ask you to? What's that like?
I like it actually a lot, because whenever they need anyone, I'm around and I could definitely do all the spots. Besides that, I like getting off the back of the truck. Getting off the B truck is probably my favorite. I actually like B truck more than the T truck, to be completely honest.
So you must have been watching racing for a while as well. Were you on the juniors as well? And
I was on
you
the
saw what was coming?
I was on the juniors in Elmont back when I was like 11 and 12, and then I moved out here to the east end of the island, and I joined the Bandits when I was in high school.
And you went under Justin's wing?
No, mostly he was in Selden when I didn't know Justin until maybe he was out of the juniors and joining Farmerville.
2010.
All right, so you weren't totally tinted or tainted.
No, I wasn't.
All right. All right, well, let us know if you see anything going on here and you want to put in your 2 cents.
Speaking of utility,
getting ready for the motor pump contest. Go ahead, Jack.
No, it's everyone gets banged up over the course of a season running here, and it's huge to have that guy to lean on. That if you need any spot filled, that you can throw him in and know that he's going to do a good job, not going to affect the rest of the shot.
You have anybody you can
Are you
reference
gonna,
on your
team?
team?
Go run out there and run with West
No, I mean, I'm just saying in general.
Were you that
I
guy,
wasn't-
Jack?
Uh-huh.
I mean,
No,
you could run
have,
anywhere?
we do have one of those. Mouse, Dan Coffey from our department. He's stepped up. We had a few guys missing from practice. He stepped up. He ran drag. He's probably 40-something years old.
I was going to say, the Mouse, he ain't
Mouse,
no sp-
he ain't-
he's around my
he
age.
ain't
I'm
young,
50.
but
He's close to me.
He ran dragger, BNC hose. If we wanted him to, he'd dig anytime we want. He runs off the back and pump.
But Jack, I'm with you.
He's our utility guy. Which
You
is
need a guy that
Smart.
yep,
Remember
say
Mike
fill in here.
Mike Murphy.
Okay,
from the
next
Flukes?
contest
Yes,
to be
yes.
run.
He was a guy. I
is
mean,
the motor
throw,
pump
dig,
contest.
pump hydrant, drag.
State record
whatever.
is 5.47, held jointly by West Islip and Central Islip. First team on the line, number 4, the Buckeyes from Merrick.
You know, Jack, I'm nodding my head in approval or in agreement, but every drill team knows you need those utility guys to say, all right, this guy can't make it because of work. This guy's got a bad ankle tonight. Or you need guys to fill in and go, I'll do it. I'll try it. Or whatever. I've done it, right?
Absolutely.
All right, as we start the motor pump contest, West Hempstead's in first place with 18. New Hyde Park's in second place with 16. Port Washington's in third place with 15. Merrick's in fourth place with 13. And in fifth place is Manhasset Lakeville with 8.
Well, we got ourselves a real drill here, guys. How about them Merrick Buckeyes hanging around the leaders?
13 points. Merrick Buckeyes. Let's see what they do in pump.
They got to put up a shot, and they've looked, you know, I don't want to say professional, but they've looked solid every race. You know, I've been watching Merrick for many, many years, and they're making progress and stuff, but they really look like they know what they're doing this year, and it's good to see.
They're his second favorite team behind Farmingville, and here comes Merrick Buckeyes. Through the light. On the...
Turn on, man, was stumbling. Hydroman had to turn it on
It
himself.
looked like he missed the stick. High right.
Far right.
It's going to be overtime, I think. He was
Time for the Buckeyes, 9.69, 9.69.
They kept it just under overtime. I think the turn-on man, Jackie, went stumbling by a little bit, and then the nozzle man was, from his perspective, right to our left, but a little bit right the whole way.
It was very high right on that target, it looked like. But it did look like the turn-on man went way by. The hydro man had to hit it himself.
Shame,
That's all these. There is a 10-second mandatory overtime for this contest. Next team to the line, number 5, Tomcats from Baldwin.
Lenny, I know you used to kneel. Did you ever try sliding? I know back in the day, a lot of guys used to dive out there on the hose. You don't see it that much anymore.
He ran pump nozzle for like a day or 2.
A decade or 2.
How many times did you run pump nozzle?
That's it. Well, I probably ran 25 years.
25 years of pump nozzle? Were you ever good?
This guy.
No, I sucked.
I'm just kidding, Lenny.
I sucked.
Lenny, what?
You know, it's interesting. We have Frankie.
You were there for the state championship, or no? You just missed it?
No, I'm not that old.
All
Christ.
right.
My dad was running then.
Right,
Frankie Sonnenberg, listen, Frankie Sonnenberg just joined us. Frankie and I were talking the other night at a practice we were at in the town of Islip last week about sliding, and we'll talk to Frankie about that in a little while, about sliding. My team broached the subject of me doing it, and I said, you guys want to slide? They go, yeah, we need to do the slide like the termites and the hornets. I said, fine, get a new nozzle man. I was not that proud.
Not that into it.
But
you just missed the state championship. When did you start racing?
09?
What?
09.
09. You did not start racing in 09.
Stop racing in 09.
When did you
Oh, no,
start?
my first year, 82.
Oh, so when they ran 78, 79?
What?
Wildcats.
What's your 70? No, they didn't. They haven't won since 72.
Really?
They had a couple of seconds in there, but here we go with the Baldwin Tomcats.
Very slow and deliberate coming in.
That's okay, though. Hit the target,
Here
you'll
we
be
go.
all right.
If they hit it.
Look straight. Oh,
low.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
You know, they
Overtime
did
for the
that. They
Tomcats.
did that, Jackie. That one burst with the driver getting on it at the target and hoping he hit it, and unfortunately Baldwin didn't. And then your time just the seconds just keep rattling away.
Yeah, that's if you're a little low, I think you can kind of come up.
Come
and
on,
correct
but if
it.
you're high,
once you're above it,
you can't really go down.
That's it. When you're high, there's no coming down, regardless.
Come on, Frankie.
But I mean,
we never did this. To answer your question again, Justin, we never did the slide. We would go out get set, stretch that hose out as long as we could, and I had guys yelling at me, go, 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 go. Again,
It's not worth it.
I
Get
can
set
refer
and go for your shot.
I can refer to my dad, Cookie Gombert. A lot of people know him. Mickey Mustapich, longtime coach of St. James, and then Phil Coward Sr. A lot of you know him, yelling at me, go, 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 and you still got to be set. You got to be at least in the crouch
I
to
feel like
be
you have
ready.
no aim if you're sliding. If you're sliding, you have no aim. Like, what are you really?
Well,
it's all,
I never did the slide.
It's all on this. That's it. You're
And-
just relying on that you're aiming straight.
And you're relying a lot on the guys behind you. And I talked to
it.
Frankie the other night down in the town
you
of
slide?
Islip.
You
And
don't run
Frankie ran with the
Did you used to
termites.
run pump nozzle?
Frankie ran with the termites, and we would
Let's
love.
hear it.
There
Hold
should
on,
be a set of
Frankie,
headphones around here.
Frankie's gonna come on and let us know how it was to run pump nozzle sliding. Go ahead, Frankie.
I actually had the opportunity to either slide or kneel, and I preferred to slide. I had complete control over the nozzle. It was just easier for me putting my whole body and my whole weight on the hose, and plus I was likely to slide 12 to 18 feet out past the line.
Frankie,
so the faster I got out there, the closer I was to the target, the faster it would hit.
Tell us a little bit about the history of sliding in New Hyde Park.
My uncle Tim started sliding well back in the day, and to my knowledge, he's probably one of the better guys there were. He went for just about a 6 to 8 foot slide, but he was set the time, and they ran consistent fives week in and week out. Then after him, we had Dominic Cassar, who he was the slide master, we called him. He would slide 25 to 30 feet.
He took it to the next level,
And
Frankie.
He
definitely
took
did.
it to the next level. That's when we broke the pump record at Lindenhurst. He slid about 28 feet.
Really cool to hear those old stories, Frankie. We appreciate it as we wait for the Hicksville Hicks
With their big
to run their
front
motor pump
tires
shot.
coming down. They're moving in with some speed. Off. He blew the hydrant. Would have been a 177 stick.
Woo! He lit up the target, guys. I got 03.
I got 07.
Frankie's thinking of 5. I got 603.
Time for the
This
Hicks.
is solid.
6.01. 6.01.
And it looked like he missed the hydrant. Yes or no?
I don't think
Hey,
he
when
did.
you
It
hit the
looks
target
he
like
did,
that,
but
you
I
can
don't-
miss the
I
hydrant.
don't think he missed.
I don't think he missed.
I think he ran through it.
Scooped water.
Place.
He scooped water at the hydrant.
What would a guy from the Farmingville Bandits know about hitting the pump or hitting the hydrant in a motor pump? Come on.
See what I deal with, guys?
Well, you're going to break my chops all day. I got to throw it back to you a little bit. Even your boy over there is laughing.
He has. He ran
I'm not
sick for
saying
me.
nothing. I'm not getting into this one.
I tried to give up pump hydrant Wednesday at practice. They wouldn't let me. I wanted to give it up.
All right, so Justin, we were talking to
Pump
Frankie
hydrant sucks.
from New Hyde Park. Frankie, you were telling us a little bit about the slide and then your family history. Tell
When
us
they
what
run-
happens. Tell us what happens when you go and make that dive and the hose isn't there for you, and you go to make the slide and it's not quite all behind you.
You get a nice little bruise on the chest. We had a couple of those. Generally, you just figure out. You go watch film. You figure out what went wrong. What if the hose was in the wrong spot? If someone stepped on it, you correct it, and generally you could correct it pretty quick, and it doesn't happen too much.
Did you guys have a ring on that nozzle, so that was something that would rip through your chest a little bit?
Yeah, we had a
Yeah.
nice little ring.
Oh, man.
So you got scars to prove it.
Yeah.
I feel like pump is all about the hose lay. If you don't have that question mark, as we call it in Brookhaven, I don't know what
I'm with
Nassau
you.
or other parts of Suffolk call it. We call it the question mark. If you don't have that nice question mark going, where it's a straight line from the nozzle to the third backup guy who's holding the hose in the air, and then the guardrail guy has a big loop by him going to the snap guy on the side of the truck, you're in some serious trouble.
It sounds like you got the science down, Justin. What's the Bandits team record in motor pump?
Team record 6-3. I
I thought you had the science down. Maybe
I
you
do.
don't.
I do. We've only been running. I told you, 5 years since I've joined. Here comes car place. We'll talk about the Bandits after. Very slow and deliberate. Oh, he was way low on the hydrant.
Stumbled when he stepped off the truck.
Oh. Hit the target.
That's a nice hit.
That was a very nice hit. It looked like they were set.
Time for the Frogs. 8.08. 8.08.
So water out was an issue there
Yeah,
for the Frogs.
yeah.
Next
It
one,
looked like
number
the
8,
hydrant.
The Rebels from Levittown.
The hydrant man went way underneath the gate.
Yeah, like I said, it looked like he caught his foot and stumbled a little bit. When
he
stepped
definitely
off
had
the
some
truck.
trouble getting off. I mean, it's tough. I mean, a lot of hydrant men run very, very different in pump. Pump is probably the most unique event out of any of them as far as the way the hydrant men get off. Some people have a step, whereas the way we run, I have a complete step to myself that we add into the side of the truck. I stand on that with the hose in my hand. I have no hands on the truck
Was that
at
like
all.
a skip to Malou deal?
Yeah, that's it. I have no hand. I don't hold onto the truck at all. All I do is hold my suction.
And that's gotten you to your team record?
No. I told you, we haven't
You
run
haven't
good.
even run your team record?
Nope.
How are you even discussing motor pump? You don't
Because
even
I'm
have
up
your
here
team
looking
record.
at it, and it sucks.
Frankie, what do you got to add on this motor pump contest?
I can just tell you, practicing with Carl Place, they've been working real hard the last couple weeks on their motor pump, taking it into the hydrant a little bit differently. The guy is working on getting off over there. He's made some real serious strides the last couple weeks, and I could see them putting together a couple big-time shots later on this year.
Excellent.
You're supposed to be keeping score, bro.
I know, I forgot.
Fred leaves
I'm not good
for
at
5
keeping
minutes.
score.
We ask you to do one thing.
I told you, I have horrible handwriting. What?
You're not even trying.
I'm a school teacher, but I have horrible handwriting.
School teacher?
Yeah, I teach special
What school
ed.
is that?
Special ed.
Yeah, okay.
You don't want to go there.
In Sachem.
My kid's never going to be that special.
That's all right. That's right. Anyways, I told you. It's a little rough. I actually hate running motor pump hydrant.
What have you learned in special ed? No, now he's getting all serious. Look at him.
I am. I'm not happy. I told
Look
you,
at him, Frankie. He's all serious now.
I hate motor pump. We took 4th in Selden.
It's a great race.
We took 4th in Selden.
Next to Buckets, this is the best race.
Oh.
Come on.
I actually love
Here
this
it comes. Levittown motor pump. Off the truck. Stickman runs
They
way
can
in front
run
of the
pump.
hydrant.
They can run pump.
Oh,
They
man.
used to run pump.
The Nassau man was way off.
Nice recovery.
Oh, my God. I thought he was going to hurt somebody.
Justin, where was the first water? Talk about it.
It was over the neighbor's fence to the south side of the track.
What are we talking, like 2 o'clock? 3 o'clock?
Yeah. It literally, if they had a pool, it would have filled their pool for them. It would have been very nice for them.
They do have a very nice pool, by
Do
the way.
they? Can we go swimming?
It's a good job by the driver to recognize that,
No,
by
that
the
was
way, and
perfect.
stop pumping.
The driver saw what was going on. He let off the gas. Once it got set, he got back on the gas.
All right,
And
we're
there's-
joking around, but what was the issue there?
The Nassau man.
Jackie, what did you see?
To me, it looked
Wait, hang
like
on. Oh, his mic's not working. The
Go ahead.
announcer. Go ahead, Jack.
It looked like the Nassau man either outran the hose or it got tugged behind him. He didn't have time to get down on it. It was facing sideways. He was almost in front of the nozzle.
I'm with
it
you,
looked
Jack.
like.
I think he overran it. Frankie, you're a nozzle man.
I thought he was going a little bit over the line, and that water gets out there quicker at some of these volume courses, and the nozzle man has to know he's got to go down a little bit earlier.
I think he was hoping for more hose
That's
than
it.
was there. Justin, what'd you think?
No matter how hard you run, you're not going to pass that line that far. He thought he was.
Rejoining you from the
That's
top
it.
of the arch.
Like I was saying, it looked like Levittown was trying to get well over that line, which we all know as running motor pump. You're not going to cross that line by more than 1 or 2 feet.
No.
Unless you're Jay Newhoff from CI, who
Yeah, but-
runs about 4 or 5 feet past that in Hempstead.
Justin, he was standing upright.
Oh,
he was in full stride. He was not ready to slow
Nope.
down.
Here we go. New Hyde Park coming
New
off for
Hyde Park.
New Hyde Park. With the blinking red lights off on the hydrant. 161
Ooh,
stick. He
slide.
slides. Oh,
Slide.
he way high.
Walk.
Oh, he tickled the flap.
A nice hydrant hit.
Man, 161 on the stick. Overtime, probably. Not going to be happy with that run.
Teams are getting some
You wanna-
serious water right
Go
now.
ahead,
in
all
this
the way up.
Frankie, the run
Other
looked
side.
really good to the point of hitting their target, and it looked like, I'm not going to say the driver gave up because I know Mike's a great driver, but they go for one shot, it looks like, and then they give up on it.
I think Mike probably realized he was well over the top of the target there, so he tried to bring down the revs to try and get that stream to come onto it. He was just a little bit to his left, our right, throughout that whole run.
Yeah. It's everything, the whole run looked really good.
That was a great hookup. I had 160 on the stick. It looked like a very nice run coming in, but it looked like he was just a little off of the target.
And he stayed
not
there.
high.
He stayed there.
Not high or low or anything, just a little bit off left.
So
It actually looked like what happens there with the slide is sometimes when you don't get as much as you thought, it kind of pins the nozzle underneath your chest, and you end up having very little control over it. So you can go left, right, but you can't really go up, down. So it looked like it got pinned under him a little.
Frankie, he doesn't quite get the slide that guys from. I mean, Dominic to me was the master. Watching him, JoJo from the Hornets doing the same thing. You and I talked the other night about taking that dive, and when it's not there, and what it does to your chest. What's the percentage of times when you dive out there and the hose isn't quite there for you?
It varies based on the tracks. At our course isn't a big pump course, so generally during practice, I would say 90% of the time we're fine, maybe even 95%. It's when you come to a course that has more of this volume that you end up a little bit shorter.
Now, you're talking about Denton Avenue as your course, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Denton Avenue is where New Hyde Park practices. Not many drills are run there, correct?
There haven't been any there in a while.
Yeah. So it definitely makes it a little more difficult. They didn't announce it yet. I assume it's overtime. Was it overtime or?
Frankie, we appreciate the time and
Excellent New Hyde.
Thank you, Sonnenberg, giving us a little insight of what it's like to do this slide.
All right. Here we go. Westbury coming down the track. Off at the line. Oh, 194 stick.
Just got to hit it.
He's set up. Oh, I missed the.
That's a good-looking run
That's
right there, guys.
Nice run. I
got
missed
51.
I missed it.
Jack, I don't know if you got that.
I had 94 on the stick. That was
Frankie's got 30.
They
so
looked slow going in, but once they got set up, they were in. He doesn't have a mic, so excellent.
630.
Right. Frankie's going to check it out.
20?
30. 630.
630. Frankie, find out New Hyde Park.
So 630 right there for the Westbury Turtles. Good looking pump run, Jack.
Yeah, that is a good shot for Westbury.
961? 961 for New Hyde Park.
That was pretty right there. That was like, again, we talk about textbook. It wasn't maybe the hottest run, but everything worked.
Nice
under
smooth
control.
shot.
That was it.
Nice shot on the hydrant. Stick down. Hose out.
And
Nice hit on the target.
That's
Good
gonna
job
get
by the
him
Westbury
to
Turtles.
Second place behind Hicksville Hicks with their 601. Hicksville had a very deliberate run. And now we get on to our first place team so far in the Nassau County Drill.
So there's a little pressure on the Westerners right now.
Westerners.
They got to keep with the pace.
As long as they beat 961 or 969, which are New Hyde Park and Merrick.
That's not much
Well,
pressure.
actually, it's not pressure, but they could actually, I think, put this away if they were to take 5 right here with the shot.
I forgot. Port Washington has 15.
Right.
Who is chasing them. So as long as they put up their
New Hyde
shot.
Park, New Hyde Park has what?
New Hyde Park
close
has
also.
60.
60, right.
But they ran at 61.
And what are the Westerners sitting with?
Westerners sitting with 18. In first place.
This is still pretty tight.
So you
They
have
need a shot
18
here.
Westerners, 16 New Hyde Park, 15 Port Washington, and 13 Merrick Buckeyes.
So the Westerners, knowing they put a shot up here, they don't have to have first necessarily. They need 3 or 4 here to stay with a comfortable lead.
Here we go. West Hempstead Westerners coming off. Nice speed coming in. Off. On the hydrant.
hydrant.
156 stick. He's set. Oh, boy.
Puts it down right on the line.
Time for the Westerners.
It's a mid-6.
6.31.
Oh.
631.
Wow. Just in case you're wondering.
Coming out strong, the Wildcat Association. I'm sure we'll have Justin's girlfriend sitting with us, having a good time, and
She'll be there,
we'll take a lead from her and she wants us to bury him, we will. If not, you know, I'm sure she'll have a good time.
She'll be there, don't worry.
All the old Wildcats listeners.
She enjoyed last week while St. James was there. They weren't at the Suffolk County?
What's her name?
Jessica.
Listen, Jessica. I know you were Justin for a while, and things have been a little rough lately. But Jessica, if you want to have a good time and really enjoy a drill, come hang out with the Wildcats and the Wildcat Association in the stands. We would love to have you. Treat you with some class, something you're probably not used to.
Don't listen. Jessica, Lenny's very mean. His team doesn't race anymore, so he's a little, sour about it.
Oh, I'm past that.
No. You very sour?
I got over that like 2 days ago.
No. You wish right now.
Jackie, what's it like?
It's not fun.
When your team don't race no more, what's that like?
It's not fun.
Yeah, but you guys went out of business because of manpower, right?
Where were you? Where were you?
Welcome to racing.
We made a big mistake. What we should have done is what you guys did. Well, not combined, but we had 6 rounds, 5 or 6 rounds. The decision to take a year off and reconsider. I think you've been around this long enough. That year off,
Put the
never
dagger
works.
in your heart.
It's the dagger on the, on the whole situation. Even going out with
You
5 or
hooked
6
up.
guys and running, even if it was 3 or 4 tournaments, it would have
On the computer?
done a lot. It would have done a lot.
So
as
now you
opposed
ran
to-
on.
It's connected to.
It's the Yellow Hornet, right? With my brother.
I don't know what it is.
No, Patrick Pez ran with my
You hear that,
father.
Now your brother didn't run with
Not
you?
that
Now you were a nozzle man or you were a hydro man?
I was a hydro.
But your brother's better.
At nozzle.
What's that for?
He's better at nozzle.
No, does it? Wait, you're
How to
cloud.
make friends and influence
You're
people.
cloudman, aren't you?
Yeah.
So what does your brother run now?
He runs nozzle.
Oh, all right. On the bus.
Right.
Now who
I'll be
runs hydro?
damned.
You got it?
Damn right.
Here you go.
I got it.
I'm not racing.
Don't ask me what I did. I don't
I
know.
see that. You're up here.
I'm up here.
It's got to restart.
Partially retired.
Nassau's like a foreign language to me. It's tough.
It's just restarting.
Lenny, you know how it is.
You just minimize that.
I know plenty of
There you
Suffolk
go.
guys. But
Just
Nassau's
minimize
like-
it if you need to.
It's tough.
This is the controller.
Yeah.
I'm sure you made a lot of friends today, actually.
Today, I think I did. I think I was very nice to a lot of people.
And if you don't know them, they'll probably know you by the end of the year.
Next week they're gonna be wishing death on me. Lenny, shut up.
Oops. Farming going in the house.
They fell off.
All right, so we're getting ready for the bucket brigade here on the motorized side of things. Still 3 of us up here. We lost one of our announcers from Farmingville. What's the bandit budget like this year? Do they have a replacement member? I hope so. Justin can't even talk.
Don't worry, it's good. He's gonna pick them up. No, just put it down before Francis. Put it here, put it here. Just put it right over there.
You're so lucky you walked
Walk away, put it down, walk away.
What up with that?
You can take the mic.
Unbelievable.
I forgot they were on. I went to go fix my hat. I was sweating, so I went to go fix my hat, and I forgot they were on.
We're laughing a little bit. One of our prognosticators accidentally lost his headphones a little bit. They only fell 20 feet. Probably wasn't that big of a deal.
It wasn't that bad. It was just off the arch.
It needs batteries.
Come on.
Justin taking a little heat.
I'm getting hate messages.
Taking a little heat
from Dan Laverty, so that doesn't even count. 'Cause not many people like it.
I'm gonna fix them. Can I fix the headphones?
You gotta listen to the peeps. And, what you gotta do? Hey, see who you want to be. That being said, the Merrick Buckeyes
How many points do they got, Justin? You're over there by the score.
Merrick Buckeyes have 13 points sitting in 4th place. So right now we have a quick rundown. West Hempstead 20, Port Washington 19, New Hyde Park 16, Merrick 13, and Hicksville 12.
The headphones work. They're good. I fixed them.
You fixed it? You got them going?
Yeah.
Oh man.
He just tapped them on the pavement and now they work.
I was trying to rush and fix them, so I had to bang them a little bit.
They more than tapped.
All right.
In case anybody's wondering, the headphones accidentally dropped off the arch.
It's a 20-foot tap.
20 feet.
That
Around, shattered into 2 pieces, and they're put back together, and they're good.
That being said, Farmington was ready to run another 100. But, it looks like hopefully they won't have to. Jack, we're getting ready for the Bucket Brigade. We're looking down at the Merrick Buckeyes as the officials make sure the ladder's good. Look at the water in the truck. Tell me about it.
That's nasty.
Is that the sun or anything? Nathan just bit something else and ate it. I mean, there's a lot going on in that truck.
You have to run this event with your mouth closed. You don't want to get any of that water in your mouth at all.
Andrew's used to taking things from his mouth, but not this water. Oh, that was mean. I'm sorry.
Scott, this is the last time on the radio. Last time on the radio.
Every now and then.
Andrew, it's not you.
It is. I mean, last time we were in Nassau.
He was actually really excited to come on the radio. He was talking about it all morning.
When they were
And
late.
he did a hell of a job until about hoses. He got a little fold of himself over there.
It was all this Arizona ice.
So, he's in his zone.
Andrew, you're going to have to help him dump it. You need help dumping that barrel?
What's up? Yeah.
That looks ripped.
No, not now. Once they go.
Dump the water right behind the headphone.
Please don't drop the headphones. I never watched buckets from up here. I'll be open at the stream. I can go in the drive. I was doing sideline interviews. You know lining how it is.
Yeah, I enjoy that.
Last week you got me. I tried to say no, he wouldn't let
They left us.
Those racing fans out there that enjoy racing, and all those that enjoy racing and can't be here with us, whether they're listening on the computer or they're listening on the radio, they like to hear what's going on. And, sometimes you gotta hit up the runners and races, and they like to hear it.
Or in the van driving away.
Okay.
You're my ride home. Where are you going? They're my ride to Deer Park and they're driving away.
And these guys win the FASME championship and they think they're all that.
Roma, stop driving.
He didn't stop.
Shit, he turned out of the parking lot.
I'm not easy, bro.
Shoot.
Pat, I'm not sure yet.
You need 2 guys?
I'll let you know in a little while.
For the barrel?
What's that?
What's that?
You need 2 guys for the barrel?
We're not local committee.
I got it.
Alright, so you can see there, because there's enough local committee.
Andrew, grab one of those.
Eric?
You do a hell of a job.
There's volunteering to get some buckets to the top here. You gotta wet the barrel, wet the ladder. So you want a nice little warm up, right, Jack? I don't mind
Set me
that.
up here for the barrel.
Way back in the day, I was testing the water.
I think they're getting another guy.
I was told by my dad in the house, and he said, hey, get out there, walk to the help. You're sitting in the nozzle. Tell them you'll help out the local committee. And I did it many times. Got a 3-shot at target, got the pressure a little bit. And finally, after a year or two, I started getting wise. Why is he on the mound? I'm just helping, and I got shot. There I was, minding my own business.
He's done. You can dump this. Dump it this way.
Some of the guys that can feel the temperature of the water, taking shots when you get there. I guess that's part of it. But no, I hear you. I never do.
No, it really doesn't make sense. I mean,
Come on, Barry.
if you want to stretch the bucket, maybe, but like that. I said it to you guys. Although, when When in doubt, it all comes down to bucket.
I don't know what they sent us up here
You
for.
have.
Well, they needed 2 guys to
West Ham said we're 20,
Which means
and Port Washington at 19. So it is going to be happening.
You stump it?
Yeah.
You too?
Yep.
All right.
In a circle.
What do you think?
Which way do we dump it?
After every event. Over here, pal. After every event. After they fill it up. Okay. So, clear the area, dump it back this way.
What are you talking about?
Get most of the water out. Just tilt it. Get all the water out. Just hold it up. They'll tell you.
They're yelling about officials.
Where's the bathroom up there? Bucket I need 12 guys to do their job. What? You really mad? Leave me alone, man. Stop fucking with me.
What? This is a big shot for them. They have 13.
You don't like being part of it? No.
Currently sitting in 4th place.
You got a cigarette? No. Alright, you're not good to me.
Ahead of
You got a cigarette?
by 1.
Look at that.
Yeah,
What
try
you
and do
just
that.
from a favor number.
You want some?
No.
No, don't be so crazy. Don't be so harsh, bro.
Easy, don't make up for that. Like the way they're talking to each other, they had to really switch guys. So easy. Nothing, it was exactly how. I like the way they recovered. Again, the last one didn't allow to slip a little bit, but they recovered, got into the momentum, and went through the cycle. What's the big cat? What do you think? 3 different golf courses in there. That's your best effort? You gotta bring a little bit better next time. Think so? I want to see the end of the If you want, leave me your phone number. I'll tell you how it ends.
Huh? You want my phone number? That's 3 numbers. You guys
cute, right?
right over the sudden, but after they shot, it wasn't well
I had it, but I lost
over,
it.
they almost bumped it.
Good, I'll be honest. Yet again, Lenny Gombert making fun of me. Next week's going to be interesting. As he rips me apart as I run my. You gonna be there?
Yeah.
Be nice.
I'm gonna find a ride. Yo, where's the ride? I'm gonna look for a ride. Justin. Yo.
I'm coming. You're not leaving. I'm out. Alright. Alright. Good night. It's been fun.
No, you're leaving, really?
Nassau County
No.
motorized and old-fashioned
Don't
tournament.
leave us. Come on.
I have to go to the Suffolk County parade, whereas Lenny Gombert does not.
This sucks.
Move the finger. Move the finger. Get the finger. Come on, you can't have the finger. One picture. One good picture. Come on, please. Move the finger. Come on. Come on.
We don't need no selfies, man.
Please,
Get up.
one picture.
Low.
Barry, you're up.
Bill.
You know what?
That's 2 for 2.
Where the light should go off, it's not. So I'm going to sign off the game.
All right, Justin, we'll see you next week, bro.
Have a good night, Lenny
Get home
Gombert.
safe. Enjoy the parade today.
Yeah, thanks.
Send my love.
I'll see you guys next week.
All right.
Goodbye from the Farmville Bandits.
No, you're.
Good luck with that. Fred,
Take care.
have a good night. Lenny, be nice next week.
Justin begging for mercy.
I'm trying.
Justin's a good guy. He knows racing. You know what? He's come out of the juniors over there in Farmingville. And he's got the Farmingville Bandits, the team he's on, back. They're coming back. They got both trucks on the track now, and nice to see the team surging back. And Justin's excited about it. It's good to see him.
A little talent on their team, or they're coming along.
What do you want? Fill out? Regular be in really good shape.
Yeah, I love it right here.
That being said, their hips still hips. Taking up to the line now. We want to make sure there's spots over there. Yeah, didn't chill. We have a couple of timing.
This is this, yours?
Yeah.
Nancy County. Making some adjustments to the barrel. They can fix this. It's a long day already. 5:07. I think they backed up the parade to what, 6:30, Jack? 6:30. It's still going to be tight for these teams to make it. It's not going to give much time to the top five to enjoy.
This evening, when you leave, you have to go around the school, go down Princeton, or get out of here.
I dumped it already.
There's a handful of people looking at the exit already.
How do you get out of here?
No fans and whatnot. I'm very fortunate I don't have to get to the parade. A lot of these people from Nassau County, whether they're rookie or rookie supporters, everybody's out of here and get to the side of the parade. It's easy. This is a tight area. There's a residential area like outside high school. You are around the zone. They're being very close.
Avoid some of it, but catch some of it also with the traffic coming to overlap.
Where does the parade come in from? You know, from the middle? I want to know how to get the hell out of here.
I think you gotta go towards Hempstead to tell you the truth. I think when you come out, you want to go east. North. Right. Long Beach Road or wherever you come out, you want to head north and go back down south towards Sunrise Highway.
So the parade is coming from the south to here?
No, I believe it's going from here south.
Where is it? My brothers and sisters from Suffolk County. Hopefully everybody enjoys the parade. We're going to be a 5 before 5:30.
Set one bucket up. Joe, set one bucket.
Freezing cold. At least you know everything in there is dead. Jack, if you look, this is the guys that play in their feet. There's a couple of oil spots. Folks about 3 feet to 4 feet out. There's a couple of oil spots.
foil looks a lot bigger than what it is. But there are two huge spots. Yeah.
Hey, kid, go get me a cigarette. I'm working hard here.
Yeah, okay.
Hardly working.
Where's that? Upside. Up the barrel one more time.
Joe, Jimmy, one more bucket.
Make it two. Two.
In the middle, but that's just to slow up the size. Looks like a good job sealing up there. The bottom you're talking? I used to set up my hockey sticks like that. That's what it reminded me of. Either it's a shoelace that you put under the tape coats or a rolled up piece of tape. Really give it a good grip. How did you age? I haven't really seen that. There's a chance it's going to slip through your fingers. You may be able to hang on from grabbing it. I'm sure you have Jack, one or two fingers sometimes. You grab a bucket and that little ridge in the handle, that's what makes the difference when you hanging on or not.
We gotta run two teams first. We gotta put two loads in it.
Now, how did you guys work it on the team you were on? Were you a team that said, get it up there and look and make sure the guy has it, or you're always looking down and letting stand? Did you ever look up there?
We're gonna dump this.
Don't drop it. I looked up and I think I started looking up it. I'm trying to go fire. This is just funky going to the rhythm there. It's practicing people and stuff I know and stuff they can do.
I think it's got something to do with the
sense.
Because they gotta be, you know what? It happens. Right now, it's all three of them stop first. The other one is just showing one went off, and then the other one went off, and the other one. We need to change it. That's what we do. I told them I thought we need to start.
It's his responsibility to be there to take it from you. And if he's not there, you're better off dropping one than holding it and throwing off the whole pace and the momentum.
I need to piss. What?
Anyway,
I need to piss. I need to piss too. I blame you.
Trying to get,
That's what I told everybody. You need a spare towel.
Yeah, you gotta have spare towel. Again, I put the top guy in the ladder. We just spoke about releasing when there were certain points in the company.
Protest all you want. Barry, you're up.
Just there for a half hour.
You're up. I down B down. I down B down.
Go push.
I can't. Go fucking piss. I got this. Full piss, I got this.
No, I don't want to give Miranda a piss.
He's giving me a cigarette, too. What's up?
Second line, we started that many moons ago. The second line jump started on the arch right now. Everybody says, oh, you're just carrying the fucking. You're not just carrying the fucking. You're fucking dead of each other. Dedicated to the hoisting.
I don't know.
That starts out the whole flow of the.
Where do you want your butt?
More fluidity before. Once that hoister starts lifting, it's not that hard for everybody else just to keep the motion going. The momentum is started.
Go back to where?
This team's done it once or twice.
Gotcha. Well, I got your key. No, but I got the keys to your car.
The bucket doesn't stop. You just continue the motion. It's almost effort. You have a struggling one and it takes you 15 or 18 buckets. Let me know. Right in the middle, it's got to come a little bit higher. Open up on the bucket.
Disqualified.
Got us a little wet up here, and I'm 12 to 15 feet from the barrel. I got wet on that.
I got all out of sorts. I'll say.
Any gas up here is the dumper. Kenny.
Yes.
You pulled us off. It was nice.
That's good. That was terrible.
You can hit me 15 feet from the barrel. You got other issues.
Once that one bucket went in, I was trying to pull it out. Fierce.
Next in the line, number 15, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
I'll take on any job you give him.
What was your time? I'm going to go down like a gentleman. Can I do that?
Careful, it's not much better going
What
this
was
way.
the time? A lot.
That woodline is a little safer than that.
51-12.
51-12.
It was a solid 51, Ken.
Thanks, buddy.
set. We know they can have the bucket after they're set. Nice snap.
Get it to me.
The end of 11, I think.
Fucking slippery.
I think it's 22. Nope. Just drawing a line in the sand right there, Jack. So they are up one, as I said, going into the bucket brigade. Solid shot right there. The only way they can lose is if Port Washington can come back and top that. I don't know. I don't know. Go to their practices. No, fucking runners. I would say so. Again, it's West Hempstead 20, Port Washington 19. I think third place is maybe 13. Someone back in the lap. Man, so much focus on they're looking good. Nice feet. Thank you. Fine job getting the water in there. That's the end of 11. That's a good one on the end of 11. Good job by that. I think the first bucket I missed it, but it wasn't quite where they wanted to be, but the rest of the shot they got was good.
Number 17, the Minutemen from an asset mixer.
Get that going. Again, this is a rhythm. That's what it's all about. Once you get in that rhythm, everybody's on the same rhythm and same pace. Make it happen.
I do the last three. Come on.
2.
Get one extra. So am I. But they're in flip flops. Otherwise, it'd be mid. Isn't that funny?
White yellow shirt, bright blue shirt, and then
West Hempstead's got 20.
Right, what was their time, Fred? 2140?
2140 for West Hempstead.
2140 for the West.
They got to beat that.
Port Washington's going to have the run of runs here in the bucket brigade to surpass the Westerners. And boy, there'd be some party in Port Washington, or at least at the start of the parade tonight, at the Port Washington camp.
I had to be that one. Should join that. What? I am on the team. Why don't you run it? What? I did run.
You know if they can do it, or they're going to go for it. I'll find out right now. I'd like to see that. Nice pace. They did get on a nice pace there, but then a couple of drops. Yeah, once see that going, man. I would agree. I think that's going in there. Really stay pace together. Put that first bucket time, and it's not an easy thing to do either. It's about the climbers climbing maybe a little bit quicker, and go down and let them smash that first bucket. You can only do as much as everybody in front of you. That first jump, that first bucket. How long have you been up here? Easy to say. It's so easy to do. Nice climbing at certain speeds. Especially on a wet ladder.
Who?
He's leaving, so it's on you. All four guys on. A little bit. Nice snap, too. Stop trying to ladder. Not as much as I'd like to see. Going on with his back.
Come on, Mick.
Drop your butt. Drop your butt. What I mean is you charge on the ladder. The biggest muscles are in your legs, Jack. You got to drop your butt and use your legs. Your legs make this race happen. Once you set on the ladder, you do it all the way to the back. You got to drop your butt to do it. Anybody can race now. Try to smooth it. If you drop your legs, there we go. It's not bending, Jack. Oh, I just need to step up. Let's kill you back. You can't do that all season.
Contact 36.08. 36.08. That first place? When you get it?
What a straight face is there. Open.
Yeah, go take a piss. I got it.
No, we're the only two up here.
Just go take a piss. I'll take a piss after. It's fine. I got it. I'll dump it after. Dude, I really gotta go. So at least 3 more games.
Portion of things. I don't know if this is still competitive. That'll maybe give us a score sheet.
Number 4, Tumblers from Liberal.
Fred, if you can give us just the old-fashioned sheet quick so we can just read off the points. Or you can. Okay. Fred's giving it to me. All right, so we go into the old-fashioned portion. Looks like, all right, Jack can take us through this. Lindbrook.
Sorry. Come on, Sean. Go, Sean.
Behind you. I'd like to see that fucking top of L
Come into this race with 8 points.
Sean, you slow. You guys gonna camp?
Colors, 50.40, 15.
Yeah, Sean.
Then the line. Number 5, no connector,
As you said, the tumbles had 8 points coming in. Both connectors made 10 points. Report that in kids 24 points. Point, look out. So, 10. Triassic might rate must be 13. Jericho Fashion 3. Your old-fashioned leaders and reigning state champs, the Belmore Ball Breakers with 33. Can't be touched. And then East Rockaway pulled up for 4. So Belmore Ball Breakers really have this sewn up. It'll be interesting to watch and see if they really go for a bucket shot. Sounds right, Jack.
How many more teams? Hey, no. Almost over. He's focused. So he set the clock. Second, he says second clock. It's time to start. One short on the bucket line.
Are these sensors on you?
Yep. Oh yeah, boy. Starting with a little better. I don't see anything fighting anything else, but maybe it's the bottom.
Get out of the way, guys. On the other side of that yellow.
No, there's definitely something going on.
At least 5 more. Alright. At least 5 more.
Supposed to be on duty at 7.
Work?
No, I'm doing Hold it on his feet, and now he's rushing a little bit to get back on. Now he wants to
I'm so thanks a lot.
Get up on the ice, too. And then just really rush to get back and time starts to up and really think about it. So it's not really kind of too hard.
That's all on the 14 for the Lakers from class.
Low movement is possible. When you say behind your head, I think part of that comes from the bucket line is not getting there in time. People want to reach out for a bucket and then swing it back over his head as opposed to, as you said, this. You want to go straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. Sometimes if he reaches out, that can happen as well. The bucket line also is, you step in and move. And the next time you step in, you don't want to be swinging the buckets in. You don't want him to be reaching for them. You should be up before you get there. You shouldn't be raising it as you get there. You should be at the right spot in this guy. You almost be able to do what his eyes closed.
Go, Papa!
Ball gets set. Here we go. Oh man, working with the glove.
come on. Hold on.
Want to see anybody running a ladder with a glove?
No.
Two gloves.
Number 15, Nassau, Ontario.
Right? No, not when I'm holding the bucket by myself. What?
Not when I'm holding it like this one. You get actually a boulder.
Yeah. Kinda. I'm doing my job.
Struggling a little bit to get in position, but here we go. Get down, drop your butt. He's getting a hand through his waist. I want that to I could do that. Bend his legs and help out the Again, as the middleman, we keep saying he should bend his legs, but if you get spoiled. If the bottom guy's bringing him up that high, well, gee, I don't have to. But you need a coach to watch that and say to the bottom guy, listen, you don't go that high, middleman, you need to come a little lower. And that'll get everybody in a little bit better rhythm, I think, Jack. And everybody will be going about the same distance. And again, the bottom guy on the ladder should be doing about what the top guy on the ladder is. The middle guy on the ladder should be in rhythm with the dumper. Just, they're one guy apart. And, if one lifting 80%, the other guy's only lifting 20%. More distance, but in general, you do see almost the same type of thing. And the ball breakers, they got this girl going up right. Four guys, you just kind of tell that they got to put a lot of work. They're not really that close. And when you watch other teams where you see a little practice, a little work, and they put something into it and they clean it up a little bit, and you can really be right there. Again, we keep talking about experience, Jack. You watch plenty of these races, as have I, and you can see those little things. And you can with me, there's plenty of racing experienced guys out there that can just tweak some of these teams and help them out.
Let's see. I told you.
The better teams, as you know, they'll videotape, they'll watch videotape.
Excuse me, fellas, I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna try to parade. Hey.
No fashion team watching motorized. Good. Ready to rock. Bucket at the line, folks. Let's see if it'll touch them. First man's on, second man go one at a time. I don't know why we just left him. He was locked in. I think he's locked in on the left.
Hold up.
Hey, there's a hole in the can. Got a bucket in there. That's cool.
Dumper went to his knees. Not a slip, about 5 or 6 buckets.
Yeah, you guys must be from East Rockland or something. Dude, that bucket in there, every time I threw it in.
Dumper. Right, first again. So there you go. Tournament you come to, you see it.
You don't have to braid, right?
The Nassau County Motorized Fashion Championship is a beautiful outfit center. We already have an established winner on the motorized side. Westerners going into the bucket brigade. Nobody can catch the Belmore ball breakers, so they're going to take the crown here in the old-fashioned. Let's play with the points a little bit. We'll give you the final points, folks, and then we're probably going to get out of here pretty quick because there's the parades to be had, and you know I know Fred wants to go march with New York Park. I'm sure he wants to get right out. Where is he?
I think I got to move my call while I talk for two before I lock in here.
Results from fighting contest for motorized. First place, 5 points, West Hempstead. Second place, 4 points, North Belmore. Third place, 3 points, Fort Washington. Fourth place, 2 points, New York Park. Fifth place, 1 point, Merritt. Old Fashioned. First place, 5 points, Belmore. Second place, 4 points, Bayville. Third place, 3 points, Freeport. Fourth place, 2 points, Jericho. And fifth place, 1 point, Syosset.
All right. So as we said, Jack, that'll do it. We have a Nassau County champion in both the motorized and the old-fashioned. Just to reiterate, it's the West Hempstead Westerners on the motorized side of things. It's the Belmore Ball Breakers on the old-fashioned side of things. Fred, anything you want to add, or we're in good shape? Long day, huh, Freddie?
Long day.
Long day. We got started at 8 o'clock. It's going on 6 right now.
No, I started at 6:30.
9 hours. Yeah, Freddie starts before us. I want to thank everybody that came to help us today. I'm not going through all the names like Artie does. The heck with that. But thank you all you announcers that helped us out, especially Jackie here at the end. And hopefully everyone had a good time listening in. We will be live from Central Islip next week. We will bring you the CI invite. That's a Nassau Suffolk combined drill. And from there, it's 2 weeks for the States. So 3 weeks from today, 2 weeks from next week, we'll talk to you all in CI. Good job, bro. My wife's going to shoot me. It's 5 o'clock. Where are you? You know where I am. Top 5? Let me have this.
You got a tie, right, for overall? Someone's got a tie? 14, the old-fashioned, right?
West Hempstead, 25.
Right, there's 2 14s, okay. 38, 27, 4, 14, 14,
New
10.
Park, 18. Merrick, 14. Hicksville, 12.
That was well behaved, right?
And a tie for 5th, North Belmore and Manhasset Lake. Who's saying they were well behaved?
Mike Spass.
Mike, you gotta do something to be not well behaved. You gotta come join us next time. 8. All right, Freddie, we'll see you next week.
All right, pal.
Whew.
I can't even announce